Yo, y'all got Wagwan. Peace. Big up, big up. Yeah, it's G back in this bitch. But, yeah, so I'm on now with the question of the day. Them things there. Carrying on with the question of the day from last night. Going to the store. Yeah, man. So, we got the fam. Yeah, hold on. Hold on. Yeah. Fam, you know what, yeah? I had a mad this morning still, man. I had to be somewhere mad early, man. I'm not gonna make it. So, yeah, anyway, anyway, yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, man. Still, fam, trust me, I'm gonna feel it, but still, fam, I need to speak with the person still last night. Yeah, well, towards the end of yesterday's show, but it got boom, and then when we done the update, talking about, yeah, we was talking about um, the multiple wives thing, but then got a little bit funny still. Like, I remember saying that they're gonna have their one wife for their whole life, but then when they get old, gonna take up a next young thing back home that's gonna do the work around the yard. Yeah, I was like, yeah, that's not yeah, that's all right still, but honestly, if your wife, you do that. But some young muscles done rolling around the yard. Yeah, man, still, man. Saying having two wives like from a younger age, that would be that. You one one night start off, yeah, on the start off one wife. You just fuck with your wife, and say, you know, we need an extra wife, right? So you need a girlfriend, maybe if you come from a culture like that, like, talk about everything in the wrong. I'll say that, yeah, I think maybe two men born in London and shit, so more used to the London way of life or whatever. You might, you might not see it like that. Still, one way. Yeah, I don't know, man. 'Cause everyone always thinks about the happiness. Yeah, might roll into another subject in the day. You see how it goes. I choose, obviously, I start quite early. I'm used to getting a job now. Pop it up a little bit later, yeah. Just my drill and all that. So, yeah, got the family them still. driving, man. But it's about the time. Maybe we should see what the oh yo, can you hear me? Yeah, sorry man, my iPhone was on the way out, man. Working in one ear and that. One every yeah. Yo. So yeah man. Yo, come man and jump on man. Jump on and help me out, man. I'm kinda tired still, fam. You hear me? So like I'm saying, man, I got watch out for these dodgy drivers around me again. Someone just try to write me off.
All right, check. Let me see if it's better. Yo. Yaga. Yeah. All right. Yo, Funky, walk on. Yeah, bro. Yo. Check. All right, you must be under pressure right now still. Say
Yeah,
that,
no, sorry, bro. I was talking and I was on mute the whole fucking time like an idiot. Hey, Benny, what guy? You sound tired, bro.
Yeah, I'm tired, man. Trust me, I had to leave early this morning, man. I had to do something still, man, and then it's just mad anyway, man. But
Fucking no. Alright, listen though. I'm not gonna lie to you, brother. Listen, just take time, yeah.
Yeah, trust me.
Wait, have you had breakfast?
Not yet.
No, you see, you're slacking, bro. You're slacking.
Some breakfast a bit still. But yeah, man. What you saying, man, about the question of the day, man? I thought that's sort of where we was last night, innit?
If I'm honest, I can't really remember. Like, I was on the sofa. I shipped the wife off to her mum's with the baby and the other baby in the oven, and I was on the sofa and I was involved, right? And it was just like a Jordan M's funeral, and but the problem was like he was killing himself and continued to nail his own coffin shut, and I was like, bro, like what happened to you? Fucking hell.
He said 5 and 1
The
of my
last thing I can remember is like, yeah, women are different, but we're all the same, but women can't lead. I'm like, huh? What? Right, this is what I'm saying. I'm not gonna lie, Jordan. This is gonna sound incredibly racist, yeah. But I could tell you ain't from no black stock, you know, because all of them.
Oh, that's limited.
Yeah, bro, the women. Like, I can't speak for my own culture, innit? But like, the women run things, blood. Women run things. Like, you know what? Big, powerful man, yeah, will consult their wife before making a move.
Mm-hmm.
And then this whole like roles thing where the woman's in the house and all them things, bro. That's historical. That's how it used to work. But anyway, like I said, Jordan, like, listen, I think we should do an obituary for him because, like, he murdered himself yesterday. James Jones, G Block's top fucking striker, licked him down with one question, and just went downhill. But you know, he was on the ropes for a long time. I felt sorry for him, to be fair. I felt sorry for him. Anyway, question of the day. I don't think you can love more than one wife equally. I do believe, and this is just a belief, yeah, shots fired, by the way. It's a belief that you can love more than one woman intensely, sincerely, but I don't believe you can love them equally because they are not the same person. They are not the same person, and therefore you cannot love them equally. And let's be honest, if we start dissecting what love actually is, it's difficult to duplicate these things. Each wife is a different person. Each wife will have a different personality. Each wife will have different culinary skills, different athletic ability, different height, different sexual prowess, different academic prowess. They'll look different in their clothes, physical appearance. So to say that you love them equally is asinine to the highest degree. However, I realize, depending on what kind of a mindset you're coming from, you have to believe it. You know, it's just behave. Just can't be asked with all that nonsense. But yeah, no, listen, we're gonna have a funeral for Jordan M, and I'm telling you, you need to keep a lookout for Analyze Dunya, because as soon as James asked that death blow of a question to Jordan, like, I know he hit record. It was so bad. It was so bad. I was like, oh, babe, there's this white guy. He's converted to Islam. He's a fairly good cat, yeah, but he's killing himself, babe. Like, just, I'm telling him, for about a good 40 minutes, I was messaging Jordan M frantically with one single message, and it was, Jordan, throw in the towel. Throw the fucking towel. And he wouldn't listen. And I don't know why. Like, listen, not everything I say is gravy. Sometimes the things I say, once you sort of flesh it out, kind of falls apart. But, you know, that's the good thing about ideas. But when Ultra says something that's a gem, like, whether you like me or not, whether we're different ideologies or not, bro, you need to listen. And I was telling you, Jordan M, I hope you can hear me. Oh, you probably will when you tune in later. Throw in the fucking towel.
Ultra. Look at that.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, yo, who's that?
What happened though? I said, bro.
I can't even see my phone, bro. Hold on 1 second. Sorry, bro. I can't. Oh, wait.
Yo, log on. Yes, Ask Getty still.
Yes, what's happening?
Wait, Ask Getty. I don't think I've spoken to you before. Have I spoken to you before?
No, like proper, but I've been probably on the same panels and that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What are you saying? What are you saying, Ask Getty? Where are you from? Are you from, like, are you from Christianity? Are you from atheism? Are you from Islam? Are you from Samsung? Are you from Apple? Where are you from?
I think you know that, man. You just need to look back from. We've been on the same panel for the last 2 years now.
I don't know. It's early,
I'm from Kenya, East Africa, bro. I was trying to teach you.
Big up all the Kenyans. Mambo.
Yeah.
Mambo.
Poa sana.
Come on.
Bro, like, look. You see, like, us East African community, like, a lot of us are very religious. I don't think you even find atheists over in Kenya, you know. Maybe you might find the numbers maybe less than 100 people. So, like, I understand where you're coming from, you know, you grew up here and this and that. But like like with Jordan, obviously he had the same background as you. But he's told his story. He used to say that he was more EDL than that back in the days. But it's like God guides people he wants to guide, innit? Think about it though. He was EDL.
Imagine
yeah.
Jordan standing there going,
So wait, I'm getting what you're saying is. So what you're saying is, Jordan M used to be a colossal asshole, and Islam straightened him out.
And then he found Lord. And then
he found God, and now he sorted himself out. Now, do you know what the funniest thing?
I'm saying in
I'll
his
tell you
own
the truth. I'll tell you the truth. Yeah, it's stories like that that make me not want to be an anti-theist, because I've seen personally people like change their lives, turn their lives around. I've seen people like use their religion to exude a inner strength to change like their circumstances. That's why I actually don't hate religion. I don't want people to not have
Can
religion.
I ask you something, Ultra? Like,
of course you can, my brother. Of course you can.
We are guided by other law, and we guided by this law, innit? Well, can I ask you, like, if you're atheist, what kind of law are you guided by, or not law? What kind of morals, or like, what do you see what's right and wrong?
Well,
is it just a common sense that comes to you, or
yeah, no, I hear you. Now, I can't speak for anyone else but myself. That's very important. Yes, I'm an atheist. However, so are you. If we really want to flesh it out, you're an atheist too, but we won't go there. My morals personally start with try not to be a cunt. Yeah. Now it's a bit harsh, it's a bit crude, right? But it needs to be so it has maximum impact. I go through life trying not to be a cunt. Basically, what that means is the physical and mental well-being of my fellow human beings takes priority. So basically, it's kind of Jesus-esque and very kumbaya, but it's like my right to extend my fist, it ends at your nose. Not before it goes into your nose, but before it. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see.
However, this is where my moral system falls down. If somebody were to break into my home where my wife and my children reside, I would become intensely and insanely violent. Yeah. Yeah. And probably excessively violent. Yeah.
No,
if I was just on the road with a guy and he wanted to scrap, then that's a scrap, innit? But
no, I'm not talking about other things. Like, say, sometimes you see stuff on the TV, do you think, oh, that's fucked up, or do you think like that could be normal?
It depends what you mean by fucked up. Like for me, fucked up stuff starts with. Remember, for me personally, listen carefully. For me, fucked up stuff starts with harm. So if someone's abusing animals,
when the corona came out and we found out that these people was eating bats and that.
Yeah, it's nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with that. Okay.
No. Because let me tell you what. Let me qualify that. Because my uncle lives in Australia, yeah, and he sent me a video of these Chinese eating these fucked up things, yeah. And I was like, yo, this is fucking disgusting. But the problem is though, Askety, if we was in a situation where I wasn't able to just walk out of my house and go to a restaurant or go to a fast food place or order Uber Eats or Deliveroo, if I didn't have a supermarket, if I didn't have all these modern conveniences, if I didn't have money, if we was in a Walking Dead type situation, then any animal can get it, including bats, including insects. Yeah, but like my circumstances allow me to circumnavigate those I'm gonna call them delicacies, but yeah, I can circumnavigate those things because my circumstances allow for it.
You think about it also though, in China, They have a flavor for everything, even the most fucked up things. Just as long as it tastes nice, it's eatable, innit? I think you can live
Yeah,
with
but
that.
if I'm honest with you though, this is the thing. Yeah,
I
this is the
with
thing. Like
like
when we say fucked up, like for me, like they eat dogs, innit? I'm not really on that. I like dogs. I think dogs are the cutest and they're loyal and they're lovely.
but they have fed as well, you know. That's the fucked up thing. They got them
I
as
think
fed as
dogs are
well.
butters, but I wouldn't eat them.
No, dogs ain't butters, man. They're cute, man. What do you mean? Not the ones that look
Dogs,
like
man, but
rats. Not
still,
those ones. They're gross.
my daughter's got a dog as well. But like the same thing. Man.
No, it's cute, man. The
I
dog's
wouldn't
fucking
want to
cute.
eat
Certain dogs are cute, yeah, but
them.
yeah.
But they
So
say
like
they
I
might
said,
look at
even
man eating like I said, man eat curry goat, yeah. Eat goat, yeah. They'll be like, goat, curried goat.
yeah. Are you
Well,
fucking
that's
depraved? You're
Really, that's-
depraved. Why would you eat a goat?
Why would you eat a goat? Yeah.
they can turn that dog into the same flavor as that
Depends where
curry
you grow
mutton,
up.
that mutton goat, yeah? If they can
I
turn
scared
that
your reception
dog,
is fucking up, bro.
sorry, bro, I'm just in the area.
That's scary. Repeat
Yeah,
what
can
you
you
said again. Repeat what you said again, bro, because
yeah,
it cut out.
I'm saying like these
Yeah,
people,
we can
like
hear
these people, and they can turn any flavor to. Let's say they can turn cotton mutton, the mutton, you know, lamb thing, yeah, into a dog or something. They will use a dog meat. You reckon these people could trick you though? Because they're very good fucking disguising, you know. These people know how to cook though.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I don't know why would they want to trick you if they want you to be a customer, innit?
Yeah. But I'm
Yeah, it's the
saying
last thing they're gonna want to do, innit?
with these, they can turn nice. If they turn like rat into a nice stew and that, you think possible to be eaten?
Rat, you know.
What about go on holidays and that on YouTube? Just try eat everything, you know.
Yeah.
Maybe
You know what?
something like that.
I was watching it on Jedi's channel one time, yeah, and he told the brother that goes around the world eating everything, yeah, and he ate some fucking, I think it was like some shit stew, little boy's eggs, and something else.
I seen that.
That was disgusting. I was like, but he might look at what man's eating and be like, bro, that's disgusting. You get me?
Veli,
Man,
would you
Bro, on the I'm a celebrity, get me out of here, bro, or in the jungle, whatever it is. I see them pussies eating kangaroo balls.
Hold on,
man's eating shit. Ultra, did you not hear? Man's out eating
with a portion of chips, yeah, in the paper like that, yeah. Man might be like, what the hell? Yeah, I think, what the fuck is that? Yeah.
Wait, Con. Whoa, pause. You're saying he ate feces, not like the food was shit, but he ate actual shit.
Yeah, nah, it was shit, man.
bro.
It was ox shit or something like that.
What?
They reckon the shit's giving extra flavor.
He was watching the show as well, man. It was on Jed's channel, bro, on True Illuminati Live.
And he ate shit.
Yeah.
I swear to you that it was
and guess what he had on the side? Ultra, guess what he had on the side for dipping sauce?
Don't fucking piss me off. No, what?
Bile. You know the stomach bile?
Yes,
the bile
bile. Yeah. Oh,
yeah. That was the dipping sauce, bro, on the side.
It's too early for this, you know. I haven't eaten.
Telling you.
Have you seen when they're biting into eyeballs and that? Have you seen when they're biting into eyeballs and that? That liquid is
I'd rather eat eyeballs than shit, bro. I'll eat eyeballs on toast, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying then. Fish experts eat eyeballs. Whoever loves fish, yeah, eats eyeballs, cut. So they have fish fish head.
My mum used to feed us the fish eyeballs, man.
And grasshoppers and that.
I'm not gonna lie, that's fucking disgusting.
What about these American NFL players? Have you heard about these NFL players in America? Most of them, their diet is like grasshoppers and things like that, insects.
Hey, you know what the worst one is? There's worse, isn't it? Would you eat human?
Yeah,
hell no. What the fuck?
Yeah, I would.
Alright,
If it was
look,
Walking Dead, yeah.
You know in human hair there's a protein that they use
Hold on, I'm
in the
gonna
making
step
of
back for
bread.
a second. No, and Edward.
In bread, like when you get bread, yeah, from places like Subway where there's no labeling or packaging or any explanation, yeah, you don't know what's in that bread, innit? But from what I've heard, I don't know if it's only Subway that does it, but apparently they buy this protein that they need to make the bread, and they get it from China. So apparently in China, they recycle the human hair into protein that they I think it's L-cysteine or one of them that they use in the making of bread in China. And now it's gone like global, where all other companies like have to compete with China, innit? So anything that China does, they have to sort of try and match it. So if they're making bread cheaper, then obviously Subway's like, yeah, like we want to do that as well. So they're using that same base product that they're buying from China to compete with China, innit? Which is a bit mad, but human hair, bruv. You're basically eating human when you're eating bread.
That's all right. I eat a human like periodically anyway. She's called Mrs. Okay.
Werewolf mode.
And then you get like a little hair in your teeth. Yeah, whatever, innit? Like, come on.
So I'm saying,
Who eats Subway anyway? Subway's fucking disgusting, man. Like, I'm
I
trying
don't
to
know
think
if
of
it's like an
something
old
more
wives' tale. I
processed
don't
than
know if
that.
it's true, but that's what
Yeah.
people saying, innit, about Subway. Like they're using human hair. But obviously, if you're a Muslim, that makes it automatically haram. You can't eat that. You can't eat human.
You can though, if you put it on the grill long enough, give it a little seasoning. Yeah, all right, man.
I don't know, man. Like,
It depends. Like, I'll tell you the truth. Like I said, like for me, a human being is not like totally is not a absolute emphatic no for me, because depending on the circumstances, like a brother's got to eat. You get me? A brother's got to eat. Like, what was that thing? You know where they crashed into the mountains and that? I can't remember
yeah,
the
they were
name of
cutting
the.
up. They were eating their own arms.
No. They ate. They was eating their dead. Like,
Yeah, they will eat the dead. Yeah,
Yeah,
that is a fact.
The planes
Yeah.
crashed in that in like some fucking like snowy
Mountain.
mountain. Yeah, I can't.
Yeah.
Honestly, I can't remember the name of the thing. But
Yeah, it really did happen though. That happened.
Yeah, it was a true story. Like
Yeah.
thing. I'm just like, in that circumstance, like, you have to understand, Con. I'm gonna tear into your ribs. I'll like obviously.
Oh yeah. I'm
you know what I
grinding
mean?
you up into burger meat, bro. I'm making little
there's
patties.
no. But that's the thing, bro. There's no time for that. There's no like grill, or you're in the fucking mountains, crashed. Do you know what I mean? It's like you just have to cut your fucking a hole in your thigh with a bit of fucking broken plane, and then just like wait for the blood to. Yeah, bro, it's mad. It's mad. And like I said, if it was The Walking Dead. If it was The Walking Dead, I would be
If it
bracking
was
up humans
Jupiter,
like
we'd
they
turn
do
her
in
into
Terminator.
pork crackling, bro. We could make a nice bit of crackling with Jupiter. You know them? What's it called? Them pork scratchings. You can make a load of pork scratchings with Jupiter, boy.
No, I'd go specifically for the thigh meat because there's a lot there. You know what I mean? There's a lot. She could feed a lot of us. Bless. Yeah, she could bless.
That's one of the nastiest things ever invented.
What's that?
Bad taste. Pork scratchings.
Pork scratching.
You know, in other countries they make trainers with the pork, innit? It's only England that makes food out of it. Yeah. In all other countries, I think Poland, it's where the plant is, in it, and all the skin goes there, and they make it into trainers. Only England saves it for the scratching.
Yeah. What, pig leather? Yeah.
Yeah. I remember there was a program on TV about some rich Saudi guy. Someone gave him trainers, and he took it back, and he was like, "Is this made out of pig?" And they were like, "We can't guarantee you, but we think it might be." And he was like, "Nah, I want my money back. Fuck it. Ain't wearing no pig." Which I thought was a bit silly, do you know what I mean? But is what it is.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I'm wearing that pig if it's gonna keep my feet off the ground or my ass warm. Do you know what I mean? I don't give a fuck. Because like, unlike religious man, I don't have the afterlife to look forward to. So I have to live this shit as hard as I can before I hit the
enjoy this life, innit?
Yeah,
Let's
bro.
try and actually enjoy this life.
Yeah.
But hold on.
It's challenging.
In what religious scripture does it say we're actually going to an afterlife?
I'm being told by all of the religious man.
I don't think that is actually. I don't think that's actually the case. No.
You know what? Hold on a second, Carl. No, wait, Veli, let him finish. No, Veli, let him finish. You know why? Because he just raised an interesting point. Like, what religious scripture says you're actually going to hell? Can't enlighten us, my bro.
According to what I know, that humans are going to rise from the dead and have eternal life on earth. So we ain't really going anywhere.
That sounds like
people
what the
signing this
Jehovah's Witnesses
contract.
believe.
Yeah, but people are signing this contract and there's no actual proof to believe that we're actually going somewhere. We ain't going nowhere. We're here.
So there's no seven heavens, sir.
That's what I'm saying.
Did you hear what Veli said?
What's that?
Well, there's no seven heavens then.
But they're saying we come from the seven heavens and God's in the seven heavens. They're not saying that's where we're going. So I'm saying you got to read it in context. They're like, yeah, God's in heaven, yeah, but we don't get to go there.
Okay.
Oh, Con, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
Right then,
that is weird, bro. What you're telling me is weird, bro.
That's weird, bro. That's weird, bro.
I've not heard this type of this idea or concept before, bro. Like,
what do you mean, bro? You know it in bits and pieces, but when you put all the pieces of the puzzle together, then it makes sense, innit? Like, there's gonna be life on Earth.
There's no place called Jannah, yeah. There's no place called Jannah.
Hold on. Yeah. So if you want to follow it start from Jannah, yeah. So Jannah is paradise, innit? Yeah. But you don't get to go there until after Judgment Day. So what happens on Judgment Day is when everyone rise from the dead and they're judged on earth, innit? So some people are given eternal life and some ain't. Get me?
So what, you're going to say, what? So when you rise up from the dead?
Yeah.
I don't get that bit. You said...
That's what I'm saying.
You said that. Wait. Let's slow down. Slow down and explain it bit by bit, step by step. We need to go step by step.
So there's some trumpet sound, isn't it? Like that raises everyone. There's like the trumpet, the angels that come with the trumpets, and it makes everyone rise from the dead, isn't it?
All right.
And then everyone rises up.
It's gonna play.
I know what they're gonna play.
We're gonna chase those crazy ballets out of town.
You know what it's gonna be. You know what it's gonna be playing, Val. Warrior charge, mate.
Oh, you told, mate.
Oi, but you know what, man, Oi, I think you are worrying too much about what you're wearing to the club instead of concentrating on the club. Do you know what I mean? Because obviously, like, God is like not really wrapped up in religious myth. It's more you got to watch the attributes of the man, if that makes sense. Do you know what I'm saying? Rather than the religious clothes he's got on.
100.
So wait, Freddie, are you saying that there's a bag of man who are professing to be righteous, God man, but secretly they're scum?
Yeah, you know what?
No.
Phil, I mean, ouch. I'm thinking basically, what it is you have to look at the attributes of God in it. And what made me do that is looking at religious texts in it, not living in the religion, just looking at the texts in it and respecting them for what they are. Do you know what I mean? And that made me know the faces of God in it, like how he presents himself and how he conducts himself. Do you know what I mean? Rather than me trying to put on a kufi or wear red, gold, and green every day, I'm just concentrating on, do you know what I'm saying? The attributes of God rather than where I'm going after and all this pie in the sky shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like I won't lie to you, Freddie.
Well,
For me, yeah, if you
yeah, I
check it,
agree with that.
like religion, certain religions, got fired, want you to conform to a certain set of behaviors and practices and rituals, essentially making you an autonomous zombie. I don't believe.
Yeah, but
I don't believe.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
No, you don't have to agree. You don't have to agree. I just feel like, right, if we were all doing the same thing in the same way at the same time, like there's no variety, and that's boring, and it's
Of course.
just it's drab. Why the fuck? I'm done.
Why it's boring? Because we all got the same clothes on, innit? Like we need to really realize that. Obviously, like you don't matter how you dress. Just focus on where you're going. You know what I'm trying to show you? I think when we try and do the same thing and we all try and preach to each other, no, my garms are better than your garms. No, I've got better shoes than you. Like that's when it gets dumb,
Yeah,
innit?
but bro, we're both wearing fucking shoes. Do you get it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Concentrate on.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying concentrate on that bit, Like no religion gonna tell me how to live my life when I can speak to God. That doesn't make sense. Like to me, that's stupid. I know God's real, so why the fuck would I need a pastor or imam or anybody to tell me anything about my God?
No, because if you don't consult them, man, you ain't doing it right, and you risk eternal damnation.
You ain't gonna get the guest list.
Nah, there's no. Listen, yeah, my goons will bust the back door for me. Yeah, God will make my goons bust the back door so I can fly in. Yeah, if I can't get round the front,
I wonder if Heaven's got to get
will make me get in round the back.
I wonder if Heaven's got to get on.
Heaven's got all that. There's nothing new under the sun, bruv. You get what I'm trying to show you, bro. All this heaven, we ain't going nowhere, bro. We're probably going back to see our mums and dads, and that'll be that. You know what I'm saying? There ain't no special thing.
Assalamu alaikum to the panel.
Yeah, bless up, brother.
Peace be upon you.
Come on.
Ultra Funky, my guy. Belly, good morning, my brother.
Big up, brother. Yeah, peace, bro.
Khan, Kardash, Tamam Sin, Choguzel. Listen, like I was saying, with the what you saying, as a Muslim them, the other day I got called a Muslim them on this channel. I'd say, yeah, by Stifler, whatever the guy's name is, Shifra done. He called me a Muslim them. I was crying. I'm doing an Ultra Funky one right now, changing the whole conversation. You know how Ultra Funky does that? Yeah, but
now on this Muslim them.
The guy called me a Muslim them. I was busting up, bro. I gotta ask, come on.
He's a madman. Hey, but you know, say this thing guy, this prejudice thing's over the top now, you know, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Trust me, bro. I'm surprised, bro. Soon they're gonna start calling man dirty dreadlocks again and all that. You know what I'm saying? It's getting deep out here, bro.
Yeah. To answer the question of the day, I think I answered it yesterday. Me and Melanie were going back and forth. To answer the question of the day, I believe in, man, come on, multiple wives. Come on. As an African, as a Muslim them, apparently I'm a Muslim them now. So, yeah. Yeah, that multiple time wife thing sounds kind of cushy with me, but not the other way. No, bun that, fam.
The question is, how can you not have multiple wives?
Yeah, come on, fam.
How can you not have multiple wives? What's gonna happen to all the spare women? There's bare spare women.
I can't. I was gonna say that the other day, like the ratio, like I'm hearing like the population to men to women. There's more women in the world than men.
That's what I'm saying.
come on, really, truthfully, yeah, like, come on, we have to spread that love. As I say spread the love, man. Come on. You get me? I don't know, Carl.
Well, I say love yourself first, innit? Love yourself first, because if you don't love yourself, you ain't gonna get a chance to love any woman. That's a fact still.
Nah, Freddie, I totally agree that you have to love yourself, feel comfortable, and be yourself. You get me? Like, I can't say I'm a man full of confidence. That's one thing I've always had, yeah. So I'd say that you're right. Love yourself, but then again, like, wouldn't you mind multiple wives? Say Freddie right now, you grew up with your baby, your wife or whatever. Down the line, she got old. You're still active, like African culture wise. Wouldn't you mind? What about you?
Yeah. No, the ways of old are blessed, you know, bruv. I've never ever had a bad problem with the ways of old, but it's just that right now in this present time we're in, it's moved on, fam. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Your wives will be chatting on the internet behind your back and all that.
Oh, Freddie, let's not lie to ourselves. Every man's got multiple wives. It's just that we're having them consecutively rather than simultaneously. Like, every man's gonna have a wife for like 10 years, then have a next one, and then maybe even fit in the next one. In the course of your life, you're definitely gonna have more than one baby mother, innit? So why not just have them all at the same time? It don't make no difference.
Yeah, but then sometimes in the course of your life, you're just gonna think, right, you know what? I'm gonna put 1 or 2 children on the earth. I'm gonna fall back and grow them up. Do you get what I'm saying? Get them to get grandkids.
Yeah, definitely.
You know what I'm saying? Rather than start 100%. A new set. Let me get this to grandkids stage.
See, this is what I'm saying, Freddie. You just hit the nail on the head, bro. You just nailed it. If you're going from one woman to the other woman and you're having 2 sets of kids, there's a possibility that you're going to forget the first lot. Because I know some guys do that. I wouldn't do that, but some guys forget about the first lot of kids and they're going to start a next lot. Yeah, so you're right, Freddie. So that actually proves the case of having the wives at the same time, having the kids at the same time, and treating them all equal. So, you know, like you said, the ways of old.
Yeah, no, most def, man. Most def. Like, if I'm me, I can only speak for myself, innit? At press, I'm not man enough to make it happen. You know what I'm saying, family? Like, that's the truth.
Well, it's the women. Saying? If the women were saying, look, Freddie, bring the next woman home, she could be at home cooking and cleaning and bring up all the kids together. Like, if a woman could do that, I'm sure a man wouldn't have no problem with it. So really the problem is with the women. Yeah, like, let's not front it out and try and lie.
Yeah. If I got the green light, definitely I got enough loving for 2. But right now, it's like I can't see myself ever getting that green light, bro.
Freddie,
that's it. That is what it comes down to, isn't it?
Yeah.
Why you?
I can't imagine it, so I'm not even putting it on my brain.
Freddie, why are you limiting yourself? What's with the 2, man? Come on, man. Man's real Africans out here. I'm talking about 3, 4.
I hear you, Carl.
Mashallah. Mashallah. You can't handle it. Man, like, I tell him.
Get down, you know.
We give them the Yerachon toast all day long.
Wow.
Yeah,
I ain't even black, and I can bust at least 5 shots a day, like, still. So, you know what I'm saying? I don't know about the brothers out there.
It ain't even coloring card. If you got the energy, you got the energy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's just hard in this Western place.
I know you homegrown brothers. Get me?
Yeah. Bruv, we'd have to go right home. We'd have to go right home to complete that mission, bro. I couldn't see one guy in Asda, one guy in Tesco and all that. I couldn't see it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but do you think that's the Western morals that's kind of, you know, ruined certain? Like, I don't know, with me, like, as a Somalian, as an East African brother, innit, yeah? I remember one of my uncles, right, imagine he come here in the early 30s, raised his kids in Cardiff, did his thing, went back home, big man, you know, his missus is about 70 something, you know, his first wife, innit? Went back home, got the villa. His wife, right, here's a little young thing, fam. His daughters, here's a little Viagra, want some more. My man popped out 2-3 youths. Looked after the family, made this girl a extension family where she's always survived. You know them one. So it's really, you get where I'm coming from, Khan. It's just not about sometimes having extra wives. Maybe sometimes you give less fortunate families a way of becoming a bigger family, get an extended family. Your name lives on.
Yeah,
that's what some. That's some angles that we don't look at. I want to hear Ultra Funky, you know, as his missus is from East Africa as well. I want to hear what he's saying. Or is he pleading the fifth? Is he pleading the fifth? You know, I know he's married to an East African woman. He must be sitting there saying, oh shit, I can't even get involved in this one. Mzee, Akia Mungu.
Oh, just drinking his bottled milk, man.
Nah, he ain't drinking that. He's keeping quiet out of this one. I can imagine. Mzee, you get me? So, but I just don't know, fam. I feel like maybe, like, friends, we always, like, even me, I've been here since I came here when I was 2. We've always got this Western mentality. So sometimes we drop that and look at things like, okay, how did it work for our granddads? They had multiple wives. Everyone was happy. Big extended families. You know them ones?
Yeah,
before they came to the West. But in the West, I don't think it can run multiple partners because these women are
can't
too
run,
up.
bro. You're gonna have people in the air. If she wants to work, there's gonna be an issue. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not gonna work. Like over here, it's all it is you leave mum. Make sure you get out of mum's house as fast as you can. Make sure you don't chat to your brothers and sisters. Don't keep the link. It's all secular, isolated. Stay isolated.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Don't have no family relations. Just be by yourself. It's all right. You get me? Like, that's what they encourage over here. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
that's
and then
true.
obviously,
No, I hear that.
They want you to fucking be so alone, you end up turning into a batty man or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, pretty soon they're going to be naming the children after the mum's side. I swear there's loads of people out there, they got the mum's last name, innit?
Yeah, definitely.
So then again,
man.
on that note,
they ain't got no morals.
Where's the lineage, man? These lot ain't got lineage anyway. They don't want to go back past the Industrial Revolution.
Come on. That's why do you think I can't, like me, I could count from my name all the way to the Ishaq. That's the main tribe leader. And that's like 20 or 30 granddads. That's the lineage of I know him, I know what he did. You get where I'm coming from, Frank?
Yeah.
Then again, the question I'm gonna ask is the Western male demasculated then? Are we demasculated in the Western countries?
There's so much evidence for that. If you look at countries, the most westernized countries like Sweden, you will see that they're saying the Y chromosome is going to go extinct. That women are going to have to be breeding each other. Like, they're trying to find ways. That the male species is going to be extinct, they're predicting.
Can you say that again? My phone just went off. I couldn't hear you, bro.
I'm cutting. It's me. I'm cutting, bro. I'm going through thing. I'm going through the ends.
What did you say? Can you repeat that?
Right near thing. You know Langham School? I'm right near Langham. That's got the worst internet connection. Yeah.
West Green Road. Alright, saying that. Mind you, I'm
it's
not
got
that
the
far
worst
from you.
connection ever. It's like the dead zone. I call it the dead zone.
Yeah. We need to buck up. So anytime you see, I'm always up and down that road. If you see me, holler at me. Don't be shy, bro.
Same.
No, but Kandash, like I said, what did you say about the white chromosome thing? Can you repeat that again, brother? I didn't get that. I couldn't hear you.
What I'm saying is, I don't know if you can hear me. They're saying the Y chromosome's going to go extinct.
Yeah.
In countries like Sweden, the birth rates are low. They're having like more female children than male children.
Yeah, I see that. I've seen that a lot, you know. I've seen that with a couple of my brothers. All girls. One of my brothers, he bust out a boy recently.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Good morning.
Yeah, it's a mad thing, bro.
Yeah.
So what's gonna happen?
Good morning,
my brother. Yeah. So what would you so then again? Belly, if what Khan's saying is true in certain countries, if the white chromosome is going missing, wouldn't that be an option for multiple wives for a man to save a species?
It's gonna be, innit?
But that's my excuse.
You know how they get around it. Hey, you know how they get, really, that is the solution, right? You know how they get around it with immigration? They just bring in a load of brothers to breed up their women. Do you get me? That's what they're gonna do. That's what they do here as well. Like, that's how they get around it. They don't want you to realize, wait a minute, as males, we're losing our footing. No, they want you as a male to compete with the next male. Oh, he's coming and taking my job. he's a woman and fighting when really the woman just sitting there. Go on.
God. Have you got any evidence to
go
along with the to go along with the saying that people being imported to breed with?
There's documented evidence lower birth rates. Yeah, actually Sweden. They've done a lot of studies in Sweden.
What about Iceland? Iceland, they invited a lot of people.
What do you mean immigration, isn't it? That's what it is.
Go check out Iceland. They had a crisis of men.
They will never stop immigration, bro.
Yeah, I know there's a country that the government support the women when they want to get married. Like they sponsor the marriage.
To bring a man in it. Yeah. The women can bring a man from wherever.
It's Iceland. It's Iceland. Google Iceland. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
It was recently. Yeah. So they were like, "Yo, we need more men in the. You get me? We need some more boys in here." You know, remember that BBK track? Literally,
too many men in here, bro.
That's what they needed in Iceland. You get me? If I wasn't getting married this year, I would have took a trip to Iceland on a slide. I wouldn't even show my missus. Hey.
Yeah.
Behave yourself, brother. Behave yourself.
No, I have to. Last time I got caught out on this, I got told on our lunch break, did you say that online? I was like, what? I had to say wallahi 100 times, Freddie.
Like, yeah, I swear down. I'm trying to chill now, you know, fam. Because man's 6'3", I've had my fun, innit? Like, I've been around the time, innit? I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm just trying to relax my skin now, take it in for what it is. See the
man's pleading the fifth.
Yeah, you know how the thing goes, family, man. I'm taking the sentence, man. That's it.
Ultra's been pleading the fifth for a hot minute. He ain't speaking about this subject.
He already got his sentence, Ultra, man. Ultra's banged up for life. That's it.
Oh no, he got told you can't speak about these ones there. Was it? He knows what I'm coming from. I'm speaking Swahili to him on a slide as well.
He ain't having none of that blood.
Ultra so Malik, but obviously he's faithful to his wife, innit, man? So yeah, man.
Plus she's East African. She's not gonna have a bar of it.
The sweetest thing, though, man's faithful, innit? Man's faithful. As African men, we are faithful men. That is 100% fact. You know what I'm saying? I know, obviously, when we're young, everyone's young, they have their wild days. But obviously, when it comes to dealing with what family life, African men deal with it, man. We're on this thing. Do you know what I'm saying? We got a bit of bad press, but...
Black men don't cheat.
All of that too, man. Come on, man. Bruv, after this, I'm going to buy some roses.
Jeez.
Roses.
You saying you get ready for Valentine's Day?
Nah. I don't even celebrate all that fuckery, man.
Freddie's a romantic. We used to say every day is Valentine's Day for you.
Yeah, exactly. Every day is Valentine's. If man can't make it lively every day, or man can't make the thing... Yeah, go on.
We say, right, up on the panel today. Fucking hell.
Yeah, big up all the black women out there, man. Big up all the women in general, man. You get me? Whatever colour you are and all that, pick yourself up. You know what I mean? Because like we do these things out of love for you, you know? No.
Yeah, man. Fucking... What's the man them saying about do you think you could have everyone on the panel, you could have multiple wives, multiple partners, and love them equally?
Yeah, that's hard. When you say love them equally, what do you mean, though?
Nah.
Like you feel
how you gonna?
Oh, not exactly the same. I don't know.
How you gonna measure love?
I don't know, man. Whatever you measure. How do you measure? Wait. What do you measure you giving love by?
How I measure love is how the person, to what extent they feel satisfied and catered for.
Yeah.
You you feel like you can have to satisfy and cater for more than one woman at a time?
100%. Especially if they were like evolved spiritual women, yeah, you can do it. But if they're like materialistic, if they're materialistic women, it's harder.
Family, if they're Western, it's not going to work. If they got Eastern values and they remember the ways of old, it can run, innit? But if you still want to jump on Instagram and Snapchat and all that, forget it. And it's not going to work.
Yeah, ain't never going to work.
So
if anything,
again,
when you get married, you might as well be taking your wife's name. That's what way it's going.
So again, is the Western male demasculated?
100.
That question goes to you, brother.
Yeah, 1,000, man. 1,000%. Man.
I wouldn't say yes and I wouldn't say no. I think it's just based on the region. Because in Africa, I was gonna ask, how do you get multiple wives? Do you seek the concept? Do you tell the first wife that you're gonna have a second wife or third wife, or you just go about?
Yeah. You need permission. You can't just run it. You need permission.
So what situation would you be in for you to have a second wife or a third wife?
For example, in a rural economy, the more children you have, the richer you are, innit? Because you got more workers for the farm, innit? So to tell your wife, look, I want to have about 4 or 5 wives, and we're going to be rich. For her to say no, like she's got
right.
Because common sense dictates that that's what you should be doing.
She ain't into that. What she does no,
she could say no. She could say no, but what's the reason, innit? What's the reason? What? Are you that jealous?
Yeah, she's so on it. Well, she's so on it. Do you know any women that will just give you an actual reason that you will say, do you know what, actually, I agree with that reason. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's when you're
trying to tell you something.
Yeah, but that's normal when you have a condition and you live in a certain area where you have a reason to get married to multiple wives just for you.
Hello, can you not hear me?
To
yeah,
and having more.
Oh, okay. I thought I hit the road right now for you to
What did you live in sea or what did you do?
Yo, Malik was talking, you know.
Yeah, Malik.
Oh, go ahead.
Malik, you need to talk a bit louder, you know.
Okay.
I see Melanated in the chat. I see Melanated. She's got something to say about this. I don't know. Let's continue round 2.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna jump off because I ain't got much to say about this one. You get me? When it comes to wives, I got one.
Don't make a rod for your own back, innit? Just keep it stuck.
Yeah, I love my wife, man. You get me? Come on, man. All right, pick up all the black women, you know.
Yeah, pick up all the black women, man.
You get me? I'm gone though. Love, man.
Fred's in a bit, my brother. Bless up. Enjoy your day, brother. Assalamu alaikum. Peace be upon you,
man. Every time, Aki, man.
Come on. Stay on the panel, yeah? Let's go for the tunnel, innit? Stay on.
So, Malik. Hello, Malik.
I was gonna answer your question, and I know I might not be right, but if I'm comparing Africa with the West, when you because I've seen people complain about when they bring their wives to the West, they turn around and go against them. But when you have a family in Africa, your wife don't go against you, and the reason is because in Africa, men have more power to control their women, and 9 out of 10 times they might mistreat their women, and then they don't have a say. But in the West, when you bring your wife over or your spouse over, she knows she has a say. So
Yeah.
she sits around and use the government, the law, to favor herself, knowing that if you mistreat her, she could call the cops on you. She could get your money. She could basically everything favors her. So now she's on a better side of exposing, her true color, or using what she has against you. So it's like a balance of, if you would have a wife that you would want her to listen to you being a man, because men like to be in control, then you would have to live in Africa. But if you would live in the West, then you don't have a choice than to either cooperate with your wife, or if she listens to you, you are very lucky, and then both of y'all could run things together. So it's always a problem of, how do you treat your women? If you treat them justly, you might get away with it, might. But if you treat them unjust, then the law kicks in, and then she reacts to how you treat her, and then she try to apply the law. That's my understanding. So it's not like men have been, what was the word you used, like suppressed in the West. It's just that the law helps the women in the West not to get um oppressed. But the law in Africa is just favoring the men, and the men always, it's like whoever's in power always misuse the power anyway, regardless of if you're a man or a woman. So it depends on what kind of man you are. If you are the type that would go by your ego, then you might as well stay in Africa. But if you're the type that the women have a tendency of using their power against you, then it's better for you to keep them in Africa, while either you get married or just do what you got.
So Malik, for you, it's more of a power. You're saying it's more of a power struggle thing. Because as Africa, I kind of disagree with that in a certain extent with the whole control. But I see a lot of Africans that don't do what a lot of brothers in the West do to their women. You get where I'm coming from on the flip side. So
Well,
I don't know. That was sorry, brother. Go ahead. Sorry.
I ask you, how do you get married to another woman, regardless of
Yeah,
whatever?
I want to.
Yeah,
My faith, with my faith as Islam, it dictates that your first wife has to be agreements with it. You can't just say, oh, I'm getting married to 4 women without your first wife actually agreeing with it. So it has clause, and if you could provide equally, if you buy her something, you have to buy this one
right.
in the Islamic law. And don't quote me too much on my Islam. I'm very not the most religious brother. You get where I'm coming from, Malik?
Right, me too. But I'm saying, and if we go according to Khan's theory, he said if you live in a rural area, then it's a just thing for you to marry more than one wife, which I agree with it. So if we look at the Islamic condition for you to get married to more than one, that means you need a genuine reason for you having more than one. So either she agrees with you or she disagrees with you. Whoever's around them, whoever's in the community, they could agree with you, saying that she's probably jealous, or she's probably um, trying to be inconsiderate. So for that reason, certain reasons permits for you to marry more than one wife. Either your wife agrees or disagrees with you. But certain reasons also permits her to say no, and then you don't have a choice. Only if you go over your ego to marry more than one. Say for instance, if you have the most beautiful woman on earth, she has about 10 kids for you. She knows how to cook, clean. Basically, she's perfect. So if you're telling this woman that you want to have another woman, and if she says no, and you go ahead and do it, that's injustice. But if you have the most beautiful woman and everything, but she according to her body, she could only have 2 kids or 3 kids or whatever. And then according to you, you have a reason to let her know that you need more than one woman. So that would kind of justify your reason for having another one. Another thing is
but Malik, how would that make her feel?
She would. That's what I'm saying. She would always feel bad. But if she does if she does think the way you think or feel the way you feel over not trying to abuse the relationship of you, it will be having another wife. Just if we put the rural area into consideration, then it's valid. If she's a sick woman, then it's valid. If she's if you're marrying for probably the woman you're marrying to is well educated and she could bring more education to your family, it's valid. No matter how you try to marry another woman, the first one will always have how they say it, will always disagree. Yes, she will always disagree. But if both of y'all could sit together with your family or friends or whoever could explain better to her, like, okay, yeah, we know this is, is kind of
no, but Malik, bro, sorry to cut you, Malik. Yeah, let me just make it easier for you. We're looking at it from our own eyes, innit? Like you're coming with a few assumptions that you're not even detecting. You ain't got an assumption detector that's going off like an alarm telling you, but wait a minute, I'm making an assumption here. The assumption is that you married a woman with the intention of staying with her, and then halfway through the marriage decided you need something extra. That's not the case. What we're saying is there's people who, before they even married the first wife, told the woman, yeah, you one woman, you can't hold me down. I need 4 women. Like, if you marry me, even if you're the number 1 and you get the highest status, yeah, you're marrying me with the understanding that number 2 will be coming along, innit? So I'm not lying to you. I'm telling you from the get-go that this is how the setup's going to be. And, like, expect to see other women coming along, because I need to be having X amount of children to run this whole place. Like, if we don't, and we can't stay on top of our business production, yeah, we're going to go under. Even your children are at risk of dying of starvation, because there ain't no government to bail us out. There ain't no benefit system. Yeah, it's just me, you, God, and the ground that we're planting in. Yeah. So, like, there's no safety net. We could all die. Get me?
Right. So I kind of agree. I definitely agree with you in the sense that before the wedding, you already said your mind, which is justice. And then if you look at it, sometimes you might be a man that would love your wife, and then you don't even know what the future tells. So you might want to stick to one woman, but in the future you would notice that, okay, now I noticed that this woman is not going to be the only woman that I want. So what about that case? What would you do? You still have to.
It's not about one. It's about need. It's not about one. When you're talking about one, yeah, you're talking about selfish desire. Now, if a woman's married to a man and she can see that he's an alpha male, that he's got the good genes that needs to be passed on to the next generation, one woman can't do that.
Right.
So if she's a woman who believes in her tribe and her family and the extended family and basically the good of humanity as a whole, she will allow that man who's the alpha male to provide the alpha genes for the next generation by having as many children as possible.
Right.
You see what I mean?
But we're talking from the other angle, though. We're talking from a relationship where both of them never felt like a third party is going to come into the picture. Say, for instance, they was in love from like 15 years old or 17, and then the man, especially the man, or basically both of them never felt like, this relationship will never bring nobody else. But in the future, she it's like experience. Women, They change. They change
Right,
more than
but
men.
I understand what you're saying, Malik, but you know, you got to always look at it from both sides. I know that there's women that when they had their children, yeah, and their children are like, you know, their main focus, they lose interest in the man, they lose interest in sex. They're not just
That's my
like,
point.
not everybody's got that sexy gene in them where they're on sex all the time. Some women don't even like sex, like they just want to have their children and they want to
That's
focus
my
on
point.
them. So them kind of women, they're happy for the man to take a second wife.
Not all
So
of
it's
them,
not
though.
just, no, not all of them, but like there's women that very unfairly could say, well, I'm not really interested in sex. I've had my children, I'm going to look after them. And now the male, like, by me putting him in a state of financial difficulty, can't afford a second wife. So she say, no, she becomes demanding. I need this, I need clothes, I need holidays. My children need to go to Harvard University, like rinsing the man out. So he can't afford a second wife.
Rinsing him out, bro? She's asking you to maintain and do the best for the fucking rinsing
No,
him
but
out.
you're looking at it, Ultra, you're looking at it from a materialist point of view. Spiritual people don't see it like that. You don't need me to spend $1,000 on you every Christmas, birthday, Valentine's. Like, you don't need that. It's just something what you want.
But you know, the problem is we have to look at women from every angle. You look at the one who would agree with you in marrying.
That's
more
my
than
point,
one.
exactly.
And then you will also look at the ones that no matter what you tell them, it's a no. They, even though they know it's a benefit for them, they will still say no. So what would you do in a situation like that?
Well, then you're fucked, innit? You have to take the no, innit? Because if she's saying no, then she's going to break up the family. So you got to...
I can't. Sometimes, you talk some serious, major bullshit. Sometimes, you talk some fart, and it's hot fart, and it's bubbly, wet fart as well.
Where's your evidence?
Like,
where's your evidence for that?
Right. First of all, you said if you want to spread your the doubt to me was when you said if you want to spread your genes, one woman can't do that. I was like, is this dude stupid, or is he just being like? Is it like?
Obviously, man's just talking.
Oh, he means like have 13 kids, bro. Just like I just can't.
I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt and say maybe you missed the beginning of the conversation and you're jumping in here all hot and ready. But the truth of the matter is, like I said, in a rural economy, where you need more children to even survive, let alone to thrive, it's common sense to have more than one wife. Also, if you're living in a country where polygamy is the way forward and they're all doing it already, and you're saying, no, I'm not going to have more than one wife. But next man out there's got 4 wives, whose seed or whose clan is going to survive, yours or theirs? From this point of view of Western comfort, when you're looking at the real world where people can have failed crops and their whole children are dying in front of them and they can't afford to even call a doctor, then you're dealing with real life, innit? Because we we can roll up to the hospital at any time. Schools are free. We're sitting in our home. You get me? Like, we got bricks protecting us. These people ain't got that. It's just them and God.
That's where you're living right now, Con. You talking about, Con? But you're talking about. We're asking you about having little partners in your situation now, fam. We're not telling you. You're not living in this other place that you're talking about.
I couldn't justify it. I couldn't do it justice.
Are you gonna?
No. So what I'm saying is, really, if you're putting selfish desires to the side and you're putting Western values to the side, then even me can't justify having more than one wife right now. In all fairness,
that's what I'm trying to say, man.
Yeah, but the reason for I'm
religion, innit? Just like whatever, innit? Like, cause
put religion to the side.
Obviously, like,
you can't justify it.
You know what? Yeah, I understand. Yeah, for when say to a religious person, put religion to the side. Yeah, obviously, it's not like you could take off the coat, leave it there, and then pick it back up in a bit. You know what I mean? Obviously, it's not like that, innit? Yeah, it's just like you're still going to be thinking as a religious person, yeah. But like, yeah, just try and think of it like just fitting you, sort of thing, innit? Like, so, yeah.
But,
If you had,
Okay.
to argue that under no circumstances could you ever envisage human justify one female partner. That's fallacy.
is it me or is it Khan?
No, it's
You know what
Khan.
I mean?
He's cutting out,
You
man.
can never rule it
No,
out.
Khan, you're cutting out, bro.
Okay, yo, Khan, you can't. I know, bro.
Oh, sorry, I can hear both of you guys though.
No, you're
Yeah,
going.
you were cutting out, man.
That kind of, that kind of thing.
Okay.
You sound like you was about. You sound like, remember that tune? Super sharp, super sharp.
Yeah, that was a tune.
Sharp.
Big up all the junglers, them.
Come on.
Sorry,
Yeah, if you don't know about jungle, you can fuck off, man.
Super sharp shooter, you know. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Man, yeah, sorry, guy. Carry on, Khan.
Yeah, so
Con,
what I'm saying is, when we rule something out, you know, so I'm saying when you rule something out, yeah, 100%, you got to be careful like what you're doing, because you're ruling it out for all time. It's like if we say that having more than one wife can never, ever, ever be acceptable, like we're just lying. There are times where it's needed. There are cultures that rely on that mechanism. So for us to say it's not needed.
I mean, no one's not making an argument to say it's not needed or whatever. We're just trying to, like, we're talking about it differently, innit? Like, so we're saying, we're trying to see whether.
See, the thing is, you need to be on an evolved level to understand the concept. Even like, it ain't about wants and greed and sexual gratification. It ain't about none of that, really. No, like, so if you can put religion to the side. So I'm saying, if you could put your religion to the side, if you could put your selfish desires to the side, if you could put this westernized idealism of what's right and wrong to the side, and just look at it, can I justify this? Really, the way how we're living now, you probably can't justify it financially. You get me? And the benefits of it, you couldn't justify it right now.
They got me with your profile before you, though.
Hey, they tried, you know, they tried to do it to Jedi one time, bro. They tried to fucking go on there as me, and a mad one.
Yeah, they got me with your profile before still, so.
Scumbag.
Yeah, we make sure it's my Somali division in the building. You got me. Yes, YG. Alright. So, yeah, could you? It's not even. It weren't even trying to justify it. Yeah. Like, it was just saying, because obviously we was talking about it from last night, innit? Yeah. Like, but we were saying, so I thought, right, can you actually love more than one person equally? Like, you love them the same sort of thing?
No.
This is what I mean about Western ideas. Like, all this love talk, that's all very Western.
But wait, calm down, mate. Let me finish the premise at least, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
you need to put in a category, innit?
Yes,
What's in the category? When you're talking about falling in love and getting married,
can't.
That's a Western thing.
That's what the question. The question is, can you love two husbands, two wives, or whatever, two boyfriends, two girlfriends? Yeah, can you love them both equally?
The answer is no.
I'm not saying that you can't love two people. You probably could.
All right, cool. So my answer to that, so you made the question very specific, yeah. So I have to give a very individual answer. So what I'm saying is, I've never loved two people the same, ever. Like, love is a two-way deal, isn't it? Like, it's a relationship, isn't it? Like, when you love someone and then you say you break up with them and you meet someone else and then you love them, you will compare them two loves. They're never going to be the same, innit?
Yeah, he said equally, Kondo. He said not the same. He said equally.
Yeah, of course. You can love them equally, like, because if you're giving, if you're saying loving, is putting that person's needs above your own, yeah, then yeah, you can do that. You're giving all of yourself, yeah. You're giving everything you got.
I disagree.
Yeah,
on what grounds? On what grounds are you disagreeing?
Because if you're saying you're putting the woman's needs ahead of your own, if that woman feels for 1 second or for 20 minutes, I wish I was the only wife, how do you deal with that?
Yeah, but where is that coming from? It's coming from her selfish desire or her desire to possess you.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter what it's based on. What I'm saying is, if her desires and her needs are your priority, you can't stretch yourself that thin, bro. You're just one unit.
No, because she should be extending that to you though as well, isn't it?
Oh, so it's on her fault then. This is what I'm saying, bro. It's mad.
No, I'm not saying it's anyone's fault, but I'm saying is if we're in a relationship and the deal is I love you more than myself and you love me more than yourself, yeah, then we're both being loved equally, innit? So
yeah, but bro,
you can't put it on me.
You're asking her to be autonomous, bro. She's a human being.
What do you mean autonomous?
Human beings are bro.
Human beings are autonomous.
Bro, she's a woman. She's emotionally led.
Yeah, that is the meaning of autonomous. I don't know where you're getting. What do you mean by autonomous? Do you mean an autonomon? Like a cyborg, like a robot, like a cyborg.
Yeah.
So autonomous means independent. It means you run your own shit. So what I'm saying is, if we're autonomous and we run our own shit, I'm choosing to love you with all of me, but you're coming with some selfish attitude of, nah, I want to own you, I want to rule you, yeah? Then you're not loving me properly, innit?
Wow.
Obviously,
Okay.
you know what, yeah? Like we're saying, fam, like, it's going to benefit brothers more than it's going to benefit women, yeah, for man to make a good argument. Yeah,
I disagree with that.
I'd agree.
Shall I tell you why I disagree with that?
So, but like, obviously, because it does. It benefits men more than it's going to benefit.
Yeah,
women.
all right.
How is it benefiting the women, Malik? How's it benefiting the women, Malik?
No, it's kind of. Sorry, can I answer that question?
I'm saying that to say this here. Why I'm asking you, man, to at least try to give a good argument of why you should do it. You get me? Because like,
all right, I've got one for you.
We're trying to help you out, really. You get me? We're trying to help.
Yeah.
We're trying to help. You get me? But
I've got one.
It's not looking good.
And Kush Smokes, as my fellow countryman, Kush Smokes will know this one. Yeah, our president. You're from Somaliland, didn't it? You're from Somaliland.
Which one? Musa Bihi. Which one?
Yeah, Musa Bihi. Okay, yeah?
Yeah. Go on.
All right. You guys on the panel, listen to this one, innit, yeah? My president right now, he had his first babes. Day one, innit, yeah? But she wasn't able to give birth to him. So he married a second one that had 6-7 kids for him. And they're both happy. And then she's the first lady, his first love. Hey, his puppy love. Really, because she was unable to give children and to reproduce for the brother. She said it's okay, go get married to another woman that can reproduce.
Because
I think that's understandable though. That's different. I understand what you're saying.
So what do you think on that scenario then? Malik, what do you think on that scenario like that?
Okay, that's what I'm trying to answer. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, the woman has to be reasonable. If she's not, it will never work out. It would never work out. She will always bring some topic. Yeah. She will always, if she don't see it from
it's also got to be around the culture as well, isn't it? Because like over this side, your missus ain't gonna say, if a Western girl is gonna say you can have a surrogate child, you can adopt. You get me? Like, there's other options, isn't it? Yeah, you get me? Like fucking hell, you don't have to get more girls. Like,
that's my point, and that's when she is unreasonable. Because anybody can play that game. Man, the same way women play it, men can play it too.
Wait, Malik, you're saying it's unreasonable to not want to share her man with anyone else?
No. He's saying it's unreasonable, to say that your woman's gonna want to share her man with someone else just because she can't have kids.
Oh yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like, I'll tell you the truth, for me, obviously, I'm coming from a Western mindset. I'm thinking to myself, this concept to me is not about
men being effeminized, it's like, hang on a second, what about the girls? Like the girls, there's no way I would be happy for my daughter or my mother or my sisters to be in a relationship where she's one of 4 or one of 2 or one of 3.
So
yeah, but Ultra,
That's madness,
hold on,
bro.
hold on. Let me ask you, Ultra. So you would rather have either of the options on the streets, not married, than you having them? Which one is better? Having them married?
Not wait. Hold on. Oh, Jesus Christ! Listen, if my sister or my daughter, right, couldn't have children, yeah, you think, or I'm assuming you're saying, it's better to just be married to someone, just so like she's married.
Yeah,
rather than just be single.
Regardless if she could have babies or not. It's to my opinion, I'd rather see my mother, my daughter, my sister to be married to somebody, regardless she could have kids or not, other than she's just roaming around the street getting fucked for no reason. No,
bro. You're suggesting that marriage means that she's a slut. That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
No, I'm not saying.
How about the women that are not married who are not fucking slutting around? That's marriage.
That's why I was about to say. I'm not saying marriage is a must. If you like it, you get married. Marriage is not like something that you have to do. It's not a must. We have people who don't get married. So I'm not, but I'm saying in a better situation, I'd rather have her married, being a 20th wife or whatever, than she being single or she being on.
Why though? Why? If she's happy being single, what's the problem?
Yeah,
like
if she's happy being single,
she might meet someone else.
Yeah,
exactly.
I'm not saying that's not cool. I'm not saying that's not cool. That's why I said marriage is not a must. But in the case,
I don't know, Malik. I'm not gonna lie. For me, this argument, it don't make no sense, bro. Like, cause I maybe it's my limited understanding or my problem comprehending, but I'm kind of hearing that like you'd rather see like somebody you love in a relationship where they're one of multiples, rather than them just be single. Like, to me, that's madness.
Now, but say, all right, man, Ultra, sorry, Malik, let me take over this one. But say, Ultra, for example, say your sister.
Yeah.
Say your sister wasn't fertile enough and she loved her husband.
Yeah.
She loved her husband, just like my president. Like, you know them ones. His missus loved him. And she said, you know what, I can't give you the children. But she lets another woman come in, let you have your children, but you still love her because she's not day one. She's your B. She's your right hand side. You made her first lady.
No.
So would you be happy with your sister like that? Would you be happy for your sister being that type of?
If my sister was the number one wife, but he set someone else just to have babies.
No. Say if he said, as a man, I wanted to have kids. I can't have kids with you. I love you, baby girl. I want to have kids, and your sister says, okay, go ahead. Righteously, you've asked her, you've sought her permission, you've asked her, yo, listen, this is the scenario, this is the dealio. You get me?
No, bro, listen to what I'm saying. That's not for me to decide. No, that's not for me to decide. However, if my sister decides, yeah, maybe that's a situation I can handle emotionally, physically, if it's something I can get over, then yeah. However, if she decides, nah, actually, how the fuck am I letting this dude set someone else? Babies walking around that ain't mine, I'm out. I'll prefer that. Yeah, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, for me,
wait.
For me,
Ultra.
love, yeah.
Do you think that, obviously, like, because we've grown up in UK with the like Western values and this and the other, do you think that clouds our judgment and makes us think like this, or is it?
If I'm honest, really, honest, the answer, the honest answer is yes.
Where if we grew up in a place where people had multiple wives and it was just normal or whatever, and everyone was doing it, and it was like do you think we'd look at it like, raw? Do you know what, Veli?
If I'm honest with you, Veli, the honest answer is I believe the country I've grown up in and the values that I grew up witnessing, where I am now, has obviously shaped the way I think, right? Because if you grow up in a place where eating dog is normal, then eating dog for you is normal. However, there's always that one person in the generation that will be like, rah, that's actually long. And I think I'm that person. Yeah, because there's certain things that I just think, nah, I don't give a fuck how you try to sell me this shit. I'm thinking about the woman. And remember, I'm the father of almost 2 daughters now. I've got sisters, I've got a mum, I've got aunties, and I'm thinking to myself, rah, I would prefer if my sisters, my daughter, especially my daughters, to not be in a relationship where they're one of many. I don't see. No, for me, remember, that's just my opinion. If my daughter is happy to be there and she feels secure and she's got all the reassurances she needs and and she's in it, then she could do whatever the fuck when she's of age. However, she will always know that I think it's fuck.
Yeah, but then again, say if she shows it, all right, you know what? Yeah, all right, but I'll just say. Sorry, go ahead.
My brother, look, I just received a message from my GP, saying coronation. If you think you might have coronation virus, do not attend the surgery. Don't go into it.
Do you mean corona? Do you mean corona?
Man, bust it.
That's a coronation.
Legendary.
I was thinking, Askari, what's wrong with you, man? How long you been in England, man? How long you been in the country?
Brother, I'm just seeing this message now, bro. It's like I'm thinking it's a personal from my GP.
My GP sent me that message like 2 weeks ago.
Check your phone, so.
I'm just kidding, man.
Well, check your phone, fam. That's the message. I hear another message from somebody's phone. But what's gonna say, bro? Look, like you were saying something about us African, that's a thing we don't look at as well. Us African, like we want to look after our own parents, later on in life. So when you marry another woman, is your parent gonna be safe in another woman that's gonna somehow start, unless she fully respect you, is she gonna feel respectable towards your parent? You go into a next woman's house and this and that. Who's gonna look after your parents, innit? That's what I'm trying to say. On that note, innit? So yeah, I think
that's why it depends on how you choose to get, the reason for you choosing to get married to multiple wives. If it's in a just way, then you might get lucky with all of them taking care of your parents or every parent taking care of. It's basically unity in the family. But if you're trying to get married because you're a man and you just want to do what you want to do, trust me, it's going to be fighting and voodoo.
Malik, I disagree with. Yeah, I agree with you on that point, brother. Yeah, but again, I wanted to highlight something that Ultra was talking about, brother. Say, all right, for example, say, I know you might hate this one. Yeah, say if your daughter becomes Muslim one day and she decides to enter a multiple marriage scenario. For whatever reasons, later on in life, she's happy, she's comfortable, she's loving. Wouldn't you be happy for her then? Hello?
I would even say if we was to look at the society right now, according to what y'all was saying earlier, y'all was saying the birth rate of women is even higher than men. So if we're talking about the future where we have a ratio of 1 to 10 women, would you rather have people not getting married just because they're gonna be second wife?
My brother, can we just stall the conversation for just a couple of minutes only? I just wanted to basically, my brother here, Khaled, I've been looking for him for a long time. Yeah, there's some information I wanted to give him about, the Pan-African development, the goals we reach now, all of that. Well, Khaled, my brother, like we've got problem with Somalia. This guy Farmajo, all of us Somalis were cheering for him. You see, in the UK.
The thing is, sorry, Askari, do you know what I'm trying to do? Shout out to my sister Sumaya. She's gonna be heading, the live. Inshallah, me and her are trying to work out a thing where she's gonna be doing, on my channel, the live sort of chats. So any other Somali brothers and sisters, any Pan-African brothers and sisters, any Muslim brothers and sisters, anyone's welcome. So unfortunately, sorry, let me say something. Unfortunately, she's ill today. Shout out. I wish her a speedy recovery. Inshallah, khair Allah kusiya wallah. So, and then thank you, Kushati. I mean, we're bringing you back.
That wasn't even me. That wasn't even me, bro. That wasn't even me, yo.
Oh, sorry. I was shot there. Malik, thank you. Yeah, so when Sister Sumaya gets back on her feet, hopefully we're trying to do it today. So it's going to be a live stream. So we're going to keep all that, sort of the Mali sort of conversations on Sumaya's channel. And then I'm going to be doing the videos on Somali speakers. And then we can speak on that. But right now, let's stick to the topic because unfortunately, there's others where Somalis are not the only people on the panel. It's an international panel, so let's respect the rules. But when Somali gets back on her feet, I'll let you know.
It's not more of a Somali thing, innit? It's more about, we have signed that and 3 open trade deals now, yeah? So I want to tell my African brothers, innit? You man's think about it, yeah? You see the money that was put in the trade was being made out of Europe. Africa has been said to make it 3 times as much as that. Imagine that trade. Imagine if you have a truck, you buy a truck from here, £50,000 or something like that, you send it to Africa. I'm telling you, never run out of work. You'll be sitting here on 20 bags a month, or at least 10 bags or 5 bags a month.
Yeah, but Askari, the problem is, my brother, we were really on a serious topic. No, but like I said, I know, but at the same time, brother, like I'm saying, we were on a topic, and with me, I think you'll see me on Speaker's Corner. I don't really beat around the bush, but I'm not gonna lie to you. Let's stick to the topic. We're on a topic, you get me, and it was flowing. They're taking us back to left, right, center. So at the end of the day, like I said, I'm gonna stick to some. Like I said, once Sumaya is up and running, you're gonna see on our live stream. Hopefully, we're trying to do it every Wednesday on her channel, so there we could discuss home and issues that face home and abroad Somali diasporas on that channel. It's gonna be part of Somali speakers. So, but today we're speaking about multiple partners, my brother. You get me? So let's stick to the topic.
I'm definitely coming.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Kush, you're invited. Some Run's invited. Anyone else is invited. All the Pan-Africanists, all of that. So Askari. Yeah, Askari, we keep that over there on Somaya's channel. This is Belly's channel. Let's respect the rules. Let's show people Somalis are not Hawaiian money here. You get me? So let's stick to the topic, in my G. You get me, Askari? I love the way you love the continent just like I do. But let's stick to the topic about multiple wives
nowadays. Isn't it? That's all I'm watching nowadays. But come
on, subscribe to the channel.
Back to the topic. Back to the topic. Like I was saying, how are you gonna be looking after your parent now if you marry 3 wives, for example? You're gonna give less time to your parent. You don't know how, because I know Somali, us, innit? We like to bring our mum to our own house and that. We do So
but I think Ultra is married to an East African woman herself, so he knows some of the East African cultures where we don't put our parents in care homes. So
Malik, bro, the one thing though, she's Western. She was born here.
She's like one of us, innit?
Yeah, she's
grew up here. So it's them values.
She's a princess, trust me.
I know, but some of her, but I'm surely some of her lines down in lineage of her family, some of her uncles and all of that has multiple partners.
No one that I know here has. No one that I know here has, but maybe on the continent,
yeah. I want to say, rest in peace, Moy. Arab Moy. He died a couple of days ago. I think he's getting buried today. You man remember Moy?
Yeah, Dan Moy, the Kenyan president.
Freedom fighter, yeah.
Yeah, brother, listen.
Are you from NFT, SKE? You from NFT?
What's LFD, my brother? What's LFD?
You know what I'm talking about, or?
LFD, Maya, man.
Listen.
That part of Kenya, or?
Yeah. Listen, brothers. Listen, let's not deflect here. Let's stick to the same thing, fam. Let's not keep moving. Well, brothers, I beg you. Like I said, Sumaya is going to be doing a channel for us. We speak about that issues there, but let's stick to the multiple partners. Because you're taking a conversation left, right, center, and I don't appreciate that, and I don't think that all the people on the panel appreciate that, and the people in the chat as well. So let's just stick to this topic. Let's leave Africa to a side. The ones we're talking about multiple partners, guys and girls. I'm for multiple partners for the mandem, but my missus can't have multiple partners. Full stop. Fuck it.
I've seen people make favourites, bro. They end up with favourites and that. What's up with that, man?
What about now? You know this guy. He's got 3 wives, and you're a father. He comes to marry your daughter off you, a 4th one. Would you allow that?
Made it sticky right now. Oh, you made that question. Yeah, I know. Yeah. If my daughter's happy, why not?
Exactly.
If my daughter's happy and well, gosh, why not?
In this modern time, a lot of us, we don't accept that our daughter's happy and that we think in our own happiness. This is where the problem is as well.
Exactly.
You think how she's gonna be happy? You don't know how she's gonna be happy, innit?
So I'm gonna talk about a situation, where my mum, she despised my uncle's wife, So she basically went out of her way to get my uncle remarried to another wife. What's your thoughts on that?
So we say Mama Kushite is a proper G, yeah?
No, that's
this is what I'm saying. Women are dangerous, right? Imagine.
Yeah, they are.
She didn't scratch her eyes out or start rumors. No.
Nah, bro. She went for the wife mode.
Mama Kushite is not one to be messed with, boy. Trust me.
My friend, I think you need to look at what was the problem in.
Hello, can anyone hear Askari?
So you need to look into that because when there's the family, it's like it's hard to explain. I don't know. Yeah. Nah,
don't do that, man. Come on, speak English, man. There's more people on the panel, man. I don't even like that, brother. Well, personally, I don't like that, bro.
Now, I was trying to say something. I didn't know how to say it, innit? Well, I was gonna say like this: where did they fall out? You need to look at where they fell out and where the problem was. You know what I mean? If she made a problem in the house or something like that. You know what I mean?
Askari's mom's dangerous. I'm sorry, Kushati's mom's dangerous,
Yeah, she is, man. I can't lie. She is, bro.
That's not even people in general. That's what people I wouldn't say everybody, but people like to say, for instance, if you get like Kobe, for example, his parents weren't agreeing to him marrying a Spanish woman, and he knows she's a Spanish woman. And he still got married to a Spanish woman, but they don't like it, and that's something about a lot of people. When you have a choice, people tend to, oh, this is bad, this is bad.
Yeah.
So, like, if it's your time to get married or it's time to make a decision, you see a whole bunch of people, say, oh, is faulty, is this, is that. And they would never give you a good argument to a reason why you shouldn't do it. But they would rather from their own studies interest say it's basically bad.
Yeah, but do you think Malik, that was more racially based with Kobe's parents?
I wouldn't say no. I would say it's just people in general.
Malik, you're American, innit? I've noticed that with a lot of American sports stars, as soon as with the African American sports stars, like I watched one clip of American footballer. He was at a calf with his white wife. He was like, "Thank God for mixed race babies." So maybe that American footballer. So a lot of American football stars, as soon as they make it, it's straight away they forget like their sisters and they go. That's maybe that with the Kobe thing was more racially based. Where the parents wanted to keep it more culturally. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But he knows who he's getting married to. I'm just saying he knows and he's in love. It's not like he just woke up one day and then just picked up a Spanish lady and this is who I wanted to marry to. Even though he marries to somebody from Africa, they still gonna have a problem with it. They will tell him, "Oh, why didn't you marry a sister from the down south or whatever?" It's like whatever you do, people never get satisfied. They just want to give you their opinion, even if it's bad. So most times it's always good to table questions of, oh, do you think this is right? What if this happens? What if that happens? And then if the person could answer the questions and deal with the situations, all you have to do is just pray for them or wish them good luck. And try to try to build around them.
Yeah, I hear that. I fully hear that, my G. I fully hear that. But at the same time, I don't. I think right now I think what we're doing is a culture clash. This is what we're doing. We're comparing Western morals to African morals and traditions that where we're from. Where maybe we just can't implement it in the West. You get where I'm coming from, and that's maybe the problem.
We can, but it's hard. The reason why it's hard is because now you're trying to say their culture is not, it's not right, or our culture is superior or whatever. But you can't blame people who's been raised in a certain culture and can't accept.
No, I'm not saying no culture. With me, come on, I'm not saying no culture. I've never said that rhetoric. I'm just saying maybe it's a culture clash where we're coming with an African sort of mentality, and we're thinking, oh, he's gone. Then jump back in it.
His internet probably cut, bro. Be back. He'll be back.
All right, is he back? Yo, Malik. Hello. Malik. Your internet connection is fucked. I'm not gonna lie to you. Malik, your internet connection is atrocious. At the end of the day,
you're not gonna say your tribe is pure.
You keep breaking it up, bro.
Who had married to a neighboring tribe or a foreigner or somebody.
Hello?
Hey, Malik, your internet's bugging, man.
Yeah, your internet's bugging, bro. I couldn't even hear half you say. I know, my G. I understand. Okay, I understand your concept, brother, but it's I don't know, man. This thing is debatable, bro. No, I heard you. Well, you're saying people could usually marry outside the tribe and all of that.
Yeah. So I'm saying people just say, for instance, in my country, if you get married to, no matter where you get married to, they will always say something. It's always how they say, demonizing tribes. Like if you get married to people from the north, they say, oh, don't you know the girls over there make money? If you get married for somebody from the south, they say, oh, they like fun sex. If you get married from somewhere, they say they like eat. If you get married to someone, they say, oh, they will kill you. If you get married, so who at the end of the day, if you look at your father or your father's father, they did the same thing you was about to do.
Malik, you're doing it again, bro. Malik, bro, your internet. I didn't hear a word you said.
Okay, somebody else just.
I'm trying to, but I want to hear because you had a good point there. I didn't want to cut you off, bro. I didn't want to be rude.
Yeah, it's like every time I speak, my internet keep messing up.
You clearly now. Do you want to go for it?
Yeah, I'm saying that no matter where you marry from, people would always have something to say. If you get married to a white woman, they will say something about white people. If you get married to Chinese women, they will say something about Corona. If you get married to African, about saliva. So every tribe and every race has this how to say, question mark on it, that no matter how you try, it's always going to be somebody saying something about your marriage. And if you look at that person, they had the same problem too. We all have that same problem. It goes on and on and on, and it just never stops.
I hear that, bro. I just right now I'm gonna fire some shots at Menley Goddess about multiple husbands. Tell her to behave herself, man. Behave yourself. But listen to this, yeah. I'm gonna be on that note. Assalamu alaikum, peace be upon you guys. I'm gonna trip out. I'll catch you guys in an hour or so, innit?
Wait, Khaled, just a quick thing, yeah. Wait, Khaled, before you go, if a woman is can't have children, like medically for whatever reason, could she have multiple husbands then?
What does she need multiple husbands for? The thing's not working, bro.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying that maybe there's one guy who's hitting the spot, and then there's another guy who does something else, and then another guy who could cook. And do you know what I mean?
Would you allow your missus to have multiple husbands?
Are you crazy? I'm insanely jealous. You're mad.
All men are. That's what it is.
No, I don't know.
I wanna basically. I want one of the brothers, whoever would let that run. I want to hear someone that will let that run. As a man, Ultra, we have to ask each other the question. As a man, would you let any other man come near your property? Not your problem. Sorry, I mean your missus. I know. Melanated is gonna go for me. I know there's a couple of sisters that are gonna go for me for that one. But I'm saying, as the king of the castle, would you let any peasant come in and take your things?
No, but it wouldn't be a peasant, bro. It would be the same criteria as when you're choosing multiple wives. It's just she's in control and she's getting the multiple husbands. That's all. The situation is literally just reversed, but she can't have children.
No,
that's the caveat.
I think men have okay. Say for instance, if we all have one wife. We are 4 in the chat, right? And we have one wife. If she get pregnant by me, so when would you think it's gonna be your turn to have your own babies? And you know, women, they don't have babies every 3 months.
So
that's
a good point.
So that's like part of the reasons. Yeah, that's like part of the reasons why women can't accommodate more than one. I'm not saying they can't, but it's hard to accommodate a situation where she's pregnant and then she's gonna have to jump on Kushite, and then she's gonna have to jump on Khaled while she's pregnant. Even when she had the baby, she's still recovering from having a baby. Now Ultra saying, it's my turn, and then she has to recover from childbirth and all of that. So it's hard. It's not hard for women, but it's more easier for men.
Hey, this convo is mad.
Hey, Malik, you are the guy.
That's part of the reasons why I think it's women, they don't look at it from that way, and I don't blame them. But if we all have to come to a reasonable conclusion, men and women is equal in terms of many things, but when we come to marriage and raising families, that's when men have an edge over women. So it's not like we are trying to put our ladies down, but it has a whole bunch of reasons why a man has. And I'm not saying it's a must, but when it comes to situations where a man has to take more than one wife, these are the situations where a man has to take more than one wife. But women, it's hard for them to take more than one husband, because trust me, when you look at the disadvantage is more than the advantage. So if we look at the disadvantages, we can't put it over the advantage. But when we look at the men, we have more of advantage to having more than one wife than having just one. And also, if we go by the society where the ratio of women is 10 to 1, I would rather have my daughter, married to being a second wife or a 10th wife than her just being, on the streets and being by herself. Because if she's married, she could also help the other wives. She could also benefit from learning and having a communication and a better, happy life. But I'm not saying marriage is a must for everybody. Marriage is nothing is a must for anybody on this earth. It's just we just look at the beneficial aspect over the otherwise. So, and if we call ourselves a society, we always tend to look for things that will be beneficial to us, other than things that would not be beneficial to us. So for that reason, it's kind of justified for a man having more than one wife, but in a just way, not the way most men, I would say most men do it. Most men feel if they are Muslims and they read the Quran and they misinterpret that you could have more than one wife. Yeah, it says married to one, but if you feel you could marry to more than one, then you should have a reason. That means the other one has to know. Both of you got to, discuss about it or tell your parents and let everybody come together and be like, okay, what's the reason for you having more than one? That's why I brought up the situation of if she's most beautiful, most helping, she have 100 kids for you, and she's still ready for more, and she's financially okay, and all the conditions for you trying to have another one, she can meet up with all those conditions. So why would you want to take another wife just because you're the man? It doesn't work that way. Veli, Walter's trying to get in. Yeah, I'm not saying for it's a must for someone to have 100 kids. I'm just saying, if you want to have multiple kids, it's from 2 to 1 million. So I'm not saying there's a must for a man to decide to having.
I think that's the problem, Malik, man. I think like we have big eyes. Like everyone wants to leave this big legacy behind. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, everyone wants to leave a legacy behind, but you have to leave it also in a just way, because if you look at karma, like certain things you wouldn't want someone to do to your daughter, so why do it to someone else's daughter?
I hear what you're saying, but I don't know, man.
Yeah, he probably, people's coming in, coming out. He's probably busy for a little bit. But I just disagree with the way men take more than one wife. Most times it's just for no reason. It's just ego, and then they just feel
it's being greedy, man.
Exactly. So if we take out the greed and put in the necessity and the justice, then it will be fair. Because, like I said, no one would have a daughter and then want another man to mistreat their daughter while they're trying to mistreat other people's daughter also. And it's part of the reason why men always want a boy. I want a boy. But at the end of the day, if we all have men, who the man is gonna marry to? So it's always good to pray for either of the children. Whatever you get, just pray or wish yourself luck that they are beneficial to you and the society. Because you also married to someone else's daughter. So you should be willing to give up your daughter or your son.
Yeah, listen, nobody's gonna be able to sell me this multiple wives thing, bro. Car, like, it's just a mazza, bro. Like, listen, if you live in the UK or the fucking, like, if you don't live in a oh fuck's sake, my phone's ringing. Hold on, one sec.
It sounds cool. It's not practical, man.
Yeah, that's why it's hard in the West. I've seen people, get away with it, especially in the South. But when we talk about like the East and I don't know, probably the West Coast, I don't know, but it's just hard because the West is the West, and most of the women, they are not raised in a community or in such way for a man to have more than one wife. And I was even going to ask the people that I feel have knowledge that, when you have more than one wife, and then according to Islam, if you die and leave property behind, how do they go by? How do you deal with the inheritance? because the law says you gotta have one. So if you die and you leave $1 billion, the first wife takes a share, and she's not willing to share with other wives.
It's gonna be a madness, man.
She'll be like, okay, don't worry. Once I get it, let the money come out. I'm gonna share.
All your inheritance are gonna be fighting over all your belongings, man.
She's
It's
gonna
gonna be a
take that
madness.
money and dip.
It's not practical, bro. It's not.
Yes, it is. Just because we might not have the answer, don't mean the people who have thought about it or have been through such a situation don't know what to do. But I know for every question is an answer. So,
yo, Malik, answer this then. Answer this. If you're a 16 stone, chunky, kind of cute black guy with a wife and 4 kids, yeah, and you work full time, yeah, and your missus, when the baby's old enough, is gonna go back to work. Explain how, if we're rearing 4 children and we're doing it properly, and I'm like properly maintaining my wife and the household, and I mean in all aspects, not just like material stuff, but emotionally.
Yeah, your answer is no. You don't need a second wife. That's my point.
Yeah. Okay. But what I'm saying is, in like what instance? I'm trying to think, like, because this is the thing. Remember, my mindset is just completely westernized, and I don't like deny that. This is what I know. This is how it is. What I'm trying to say is, somebody needs to make the case to me where a second wife can come in, and it makes sense.
Yes, it does make sense, and that's why I said it depends on the situation with your wife, and it's the same. Okay, let me give you a scenario. Say for instance, I just got married to a second wife, right? And I had an accident and I couldn't satisfy either of my wives now. So what do? Do they get a divorce, or do they stay in the marriage? They could either stay in the marriage or get a divorce. Because the second wife would say, okay, I'm just married, I don't have kids, or I just have one kid, and I still want to have sex, and you can't do nothing to me no more. So she don't have a choice then to ask for divorce. So it goes the other way also. Women, they tend not to, the more they grow older, the more sexually declined they are. And men, we claim to be evergreen. So if your wife keeps turning you down every day or most of the time, you will be thinking otherwise. And you thinking otherwise is best for you not to go out there sleeping with women. It's best for you to come together and try to reason. That's why I said it's something that has to do with reasoning. If she could reason and understand that, okay, now we have a question in our marriage to why he's trying to have a second wife. If you could hold up yourself, then that's fair. But if you cannot hold up yourself, then you have to look for an alternative to satisfy yourself.
I hear you. But just quickly, Samaya, shut up, man, big baby. God, sometimes you're really frustrated, Samaya. Jeez. Yeah, sorry, bro. Keep going.
Yeah, so that's just the thing about marriage. It's always, coming together to agree to something that will benefit both of y'all. And then at the same time, if it doesn't work out, someone could opt out and be like, hey, this is not working, I want to leave. And anyone is welcome to leave in a marriage, depending on, the condition of why they choose to leave. So but it's just basically, when you look at the structure of men and women, that's part of the basic reasons why men have more than one wife. You bring in a woman to a family doesn't mean she has to corrupt the family. No, she could help the family financially. She could help raise the 4 kids. She could help be a friend to the other wife. She could help be She could help suppress the work rate in the family. Say, for instance, both you and your wife, y'all used to work like every day, but you bring in a second wife in the family. Three of y'all could work like three days 3 days in a week, and each one of y'all could take turns time in raising the kids. So it's like the more harmony in the family, the more easy it is for everybody. Because trust me, age is not a joke. When you start growing up and you start seeing changes in you and your wife, then certain things will come to you would come to understanding certain things. But when we was younger, we would feel like, yeah, I would rather love to marry one. Yeah, everyone would love to marry to one wife. But trust me, when you start growing older, you will start to see changes in yourself, in your wife, in your partner. And then if y'all don't keep talking about it, talking about the advantage and disadvantages of having more than one wife, then things will always be hard.
Oh, Veli, finest is in the back shot.
Veli, people want to jump in. So my thing is, I don't really support having multiple wives, but at the same time, in a condition where you have to, if your partner reasons with you, then it's something good. And I think in overall the advantage is more than the disadvantages. Just like Khan was saying about the tribes, and if you have one wife and you start having like 2, 3, 4 kids, and then when it's a situation of war, 9 out of 10 times you're gonna lose to the other tribe, because you have a man who has 20 wives and 50 kids. They will come over and then fuck everybody up. So it's basically, you have to look at the advantage over the disadvantages, and anything that has more advantage, I think is something good, but it's not a must. I'll be right back in 60 seconds.
Yeah, big up yourself, bro. Yeah, so someone explain to me, how, you got people in the chat saying, you can't talk about it, you don't believe it. Shut up, man.
I'm done.
Shut
up.
Man.
Come on the panel, man.
No, don't bother, man. Just stay in the chat. Come on. The thing is, I'm not gonna lie. I know how to piss her off, and I know how to piss her off. I'm all up in her head. Yeah. Sorry, Savannah. No, I'm fucking with you. I shouldn't. It's bad. Sorry. But stay off the panel, innit? Yeah. you're no believers on this panel. You know what I mean? You stay there, you believe in self. Yeah. Have some of that. Yeah. I'm such a prick. Oh, Lord. And it's Samaya. I'm a massive prick. Good. Tell them. While I do my photocopy. There we go. Yeah, no, do you know what I mean? It's just like we ain't always gonna agree, but like some people just bitch out all the time. It's just, it's frustrating. You know what I mean? Sorry, am I shouting? Sorry. I just said bitch out.
Verily, Matt, we've got loads of people in the back chat, yo.
Yeah, and I just pissed a whole bunch of people off, so it's about to get interesting. Back it up. Oh, life is a funny old thing. It's a funny old thing. It's a funny old thing. Life is a funny old thing. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It's a funny old thing. Life.
Man's calling us feministas.
Yeah. But listen, you already know, man, that reach for ad hominem. You already know about them pussies already. You get me? So we don't worry about them. We don't worry about them, man. There. We don't worry about them. See what I'm saying? Like man then reaching for ad hominem and he's using words like feminista. Come on, bro. Like, do you not see the irony? I do. I think it's ironic that men hear some stuff they don't want to hear and start reaching for ad hominems, and in the ad hominem they're reaching for things like feminista. Come on, bro. We're not supposed to be emotionally led. Apparently that's meant to be the other gender, but obviously
I want to see this Ibrahim get on the panel, man. He's always in chats, bro.
Ibrahim's a joker, bro. Like, all he wants to talk about is why he thinks animal abuse is bad, and how because we're atheists we can't think it's bad. What are you saying, bro? Bro, this is what I'm saying. There's just bad people in this chat. There's jokers, bro. They're jokers.
Yo, listen. Ultra.
Yes, sir.
Ultra. Right,
Yes,
brother.
sir.
Why you picking on my sister Sumaya like that, bro, man?
I don't know. I'm a bit of a prick, to be fair.
No.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a prick. Yeah, I'm a bit of a prick. But you don't need to cape for her, bro. She's a fucking lioness, bro. Like,
no. Come on, man.
You know what I mean?
She's Somali, man. What do you expect, man? She's been through a lot, fam. Come on,
bro.
man.
Listen to me.
My Somali sisters are good enough for themselves to back.
Top 3 women that don't need to be caped for online. Samaya's probably in the top 3.
Yeah.
She's a lioness, bro. She's got this.
Yeah, but you know, when our little young lions are on the pitch, man, come on, you can't be disrespecting sis like that, man.
Tell me about the disrespect.
Nah, I'm just saying, man. Nah, I know you're not joking, but at the end of the day, my bro, that's big sister. We're gonna be heading like an all Somali panel thing soon, so we stick together. You know what
you saying? I'm not invited. You saying I'm not invited? Yeah.
Yeah, you're invited, but the problem is, you see, Kush. I'm trying to invite Kush here, but with this atheist antics, I don't know. I'm trying to explain. Yo, I got a brother called Kush. He's from my city. We're born from the same city. You come from the same, but boy, I like
They're
him.
gonna go off today. It's gonna be gas.
It's gonna introducing an agnostic Somali, like, oh, that's gonna be crazy. You know, I'm gonna be like, he's lost to the G block. Them G block man took his soul. No,
it's gonna be a funny one. It's gonna be a funny one. Trust me.
We welcome these people into the fold.
What dark magic? أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم.
And to you, brother. And to you.
Hi. Oh shit, man, I have to, you know, bless the demons out of the chat. أعوذ بالله, you know, though. Listen.
There are no such thing as demons.
All right, black. He even sounds like. Right, find this wine. What going to start? Are you just jumping on the panel, not saying hello?
Okay, I guess.
Yeah, she coming.
She coming when she would.
She trying to get ready.
She's bringing that fire to the man them.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. We're in trouble.
Nah, come on, man. You know what I mean, man. I handle Somali lionesses. I think I could tame her.
Oh, that's a good one then. Tame her.
Come on. Yeah, inshallah. I'll try my best. I'll try.
Okay.
Fella's looking for smoke.
Come on, man. I know finance, man. We're just gonna. I'm like I said, yeah. I believe in having a want, but there's certain scenarios sometimes, and as an East African, I'm gonna play my privileges. Why not? If my wife's happy with it, if I'm happy with it, boy, why not, bro? Isn't it? Multiple things, isn't it? Well, go on. We deal with them thing there.
Yeah.
We're not shying away from that.
Yeah, in a situation where it's a necessity, then it's good. But if you're happy with your wife and then, you know, everything is going on good, you don't need another one. Just like sometimes, trust me, sometimes it's always a problem also. You know, we men, we like to say one wife, one problem, 2 wives, 2 problems. So trust me, when the problem heats, you will run out the house.
So I'm guessing that you gentlemen are in favour of polygamy.
If it's necessary, yes.
Yes.
So are you conversely in favour of polygandry?
Can you what's that?
Well,
Multiple women marrying
where
one man?
women can have multiple husbands.
That's polyandry, isn't it?
Polyandry, yeah.
Is it polygamy? I thought it was just polyandry.
No, there's polygamy.
Yeah.
We got
which
too
is a
much
form of
poly.
so it's all polygamy. It's all polygamy.
Yeah.
But there are two forms of polygamy. There is polygyny, which is the male version, and polyandry. I can't pronounce it correctly.
Yeah, no.
Polyandry, which is the practice of women. So the ancient Celtic tribes would practice this, where women would have multiple husbands, but in each ancient scenario, the women would always be submissive to the men.
Yeah, like
yeah,
I
I'm not
said,
gonna lie. Obviously, for me personally, Dark Magician, I'm too intensely and insanely jealous to share my woman with anybody.
Right.
Also,
So if you're insanely jealous, surely the woman can be insanely jealous, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is the thing. Yeah, all people are human beings. We're all subject to the exact same emotions, depending on what state your brain's in. You could be a vegetable or whatever, right? But we're all subject to the same fucking human emotions. And yeah, it's mad. It's mad to suggest that it's.
So we have to look at it objectively. Yeah.
Exactly.
Right.
I agree.
Which one is more, or which one has been more beneficial for society moving forward, and which one has actually taken precedence in society?
well, I would say I'm not condemning. I'm not totally condemning women having more than one husband, depending on the culture. Everything depends on situation.
Right.
Yeah, depending on the culture and the situation. Say, for instance, if you live in a community where it's only a bunch of women versus thousands, basically men is more than women, and everyone wants to get married, everyone wants to have children. They would always come to a how they say it, terms of agreement, where no one will be left out of the food chain. There we go with this bullshit. 1 second.
Sure, so I would say that people should have the right to manifest their life in the way that they see fit, up until a point and where it starts to, impinge upon other people's lives and can cause, destructiveness to other people's lives as well.
Anyone hear me?
Did I just kill the chat then or something?
Yeah, you come with your dark magic, bro. Again, I have to keep saying this, bro. No, I'm on a joke with you. You get me?
I don't know what you're saying, but yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people know what I'm saying. You get me? Okay. But on that note,
would you have the guts or the stones to say that to me in English?
I don't know how to say it in English, mate.
Right, so you're going to speak to me. What did you say in English? What did you say?
My closest thing is curse the devil. Damn devil, as TNT Greek say.
Am I a devil? Am I a jinn?
Nah. I don't know you personally, bro.
Yeah,
I don't know you, so
I'm not. I don't believe in that sort of thing. So I don't subscribe to that sort of thing. But I'm just a person just like you, right?
Yeah, man. Come on, man. You bleed, you sleep, you eat, you shit. You're just like me, bro.
And I have doubts.
Yeah, go on. You're free, bro. You can have your doubts, anything. So, are you down with women having multiple partners? Would you let are you in a relationship?
Yeah, I'm in a monogamous relationship. Personally,
So you let your missus go out there and let her do her thing. You're happy with that?
We have both consensually decided that we are in a monogamous relationship. That's one of the reasons why we are in a relationship, because we are both suited in that manner. Now, you know, I would always take a legal point of view, yeah, because to have an opinion on this, beyond anecdotal, I would have to take a legal position in this. And for me, polygamy is not legally viable. Okay, because you could have multiple wives, you could have multiple equity going on, you can have multiple children, and from a standpoint of having that, you cannot focus upon multiple people at once. And for me, viably, it's much better, and that has been proven in societies. Humans have become more monogamous as they've gone along, whereas they began polygamous. Or the other form, where they had, you know, Celtic tribes would have multiple wives, would have multiple husbands. Okay, and that can lead to incest, and it can lead to birth defects and things like that. So there's complications there, because you can't. So, for instance, if you take the Aboriginal
so basically,
tribes,
sorry,
yeah.
Black Magic. So basically, you're trying to tell me you're happy with your missus to go out there to have sex with another man. You probably
no,
okay.
I don't think you were listening to me.
Sorry.
Yeah,
I was a bit
myself
stoned.
and my partner are in a monogamous relationship. Yeah, we want to share ourselves between ourselves.
Oh, okay.
If she was to do that, yeah, no one, like, so one thing you have to understand about monogamy, you cannot force it upon someone, just like you shouldn't be able to force polygamy. If somebody's going to cheat outside of your relationship, whether it's polygamous or whether it's monogamous, there's absolutely nothing you can do about that. It's going to happen. People are a force unto themselves, right? Obviously you pay the consequences for your actions. But if my partner was to cheat on me, as the same as if I was to cheat on her, then it would be the end of the relationship, because from our personal point of view, we want to share ourselves between ourselves only, and to focus our energies, like, on our son, in the dynamic that we have, that we've created for ourselves. That's not the case for everybody. That's not the case for everybody else, right? So the argument is this: from a personal point of view, I would say, okay, if you want to do that, do that. But in a legal point of view, there's going to be massive difficulties there.
Okay, I totally get it. Well, I can't even. Yeah.
Hi guys.
Well, I'll go and find this.
We same wine that is the finest.
Good to see you.
Finest. This is a good. I'm glad you're here. You can get a perspective. Would you be willing to share the father of your children or your partner with 2, 3, 4 of women?
Me personally, I know this is a mostly religious-based thing. Me personally, I understand the benefits that could come with that for some people. I do understand the benefits of it. I've got a lot of Muslim friends and things, you know.
Would there be any benefits for you, Finest?
But I just don't personally feel, especially because I don't come from that religious background of being a Muslim, it wouldn't benefit me in any way or shape or form, because I'm not a Muslim. So I don't have that ideology in my head where I'm sitting there thinking, well, you know, that means that it could be a bigger income. The wives could help with the children. One wife works, one wife, you know, I get all of that. But because I don't come from a Muslim background and I'm not a Muslim woman, I'm not a sister, it just doesn't, this doesn't, for me, what's the point? Like the other gentleman was saying, for me,
Finest, you're always going to be a sister in my eyes. You're always going to be a sister. Listen to this, but what about, it's just not Muslims, what about certain African cultures? Like, a lot of African cultures do, it's just not Muslims that believe in polygamy. Sorry.
Right, okay, definitely, and I take that back. You are right, it's not just Muslims, so I'm not trying to offend. So that is definitely a valid point. Also, I would say this is a bit, ignorant. I'm going to come with a bit of an ignorant perspective right now in terms of, I feel that, okay, they say it's religious backgrounds or culture to do these things, right? But really, I spoke to a brother that has had a second wife, and he actually got divorced from the wife because of the family and whatever else. But he blatantly said to me, up and down straight, he got a second wife. Just out of the fact, he'd been with his wife from basically, she was like 16 years old. That was the only man she's ever been with. She converted to Muslim Islam because he was a Muslim brother. Literally, they started doing this thing. They got married. They had their kids. They got like 4 kids together or something. By the time he said he wanted a second wife, they were on like their second child or third child, and he blatantly said to me, keeping it 100. He got a second wife just basically because he didn't want cornflakes every day. I won't make it sleazy. He didn't want cornflakes every day. Do you understand? And because in his religion, that is allowed, and there is going to be benefits to it, right? And he was in a financial place where he could treat them both the same, love them the same. Nobody wouldn't, because obviously that has to be at the forefront. They have to be treated the same. So he was in a position, he had a shop that was selling books and hijabs and blah, 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 and whatever else, he was in a position where he could do that. And it was simply off the back of basically just wanting not cornflakes every day. And then obviously because he's a religious man, he ain't going to go out and cheat on his wife. He's going to bring it to her. He brought it to her. And she didn't want it, straight up and down. She didn't want it. But you see that woman, I rate this lady because I know her as well, yeah? She is such a good sister. And I swear to God, I respect her so much because she didn't want it. But she was just like, do you know what? Fine. Allah says this and that and the third. And she said, do you know what? If that's what you want, fine. And she agreed to it. And all her rule was, she said she just never wants to meet the woman. That's it. That's what she said.
Yeah,
and she went along with it just off the back of, because she is actually a very good sister. She is a very, very good sister, and she's doing that for her husband, and she understands the benefit and what she's being taught.
Sorry, finest sister. Do you think that in that scenario, that sister got emotionally manipulated?
No.
In that scenario.
No, she didn't, because he did say, and because I know him, if she had said no, it would have been no, and he would have had to have done nothing. But because she is literally a woman that I respect so much, because she comes from a Jamaican background. This is a Jamaican woman, yeah. She obviously British born, but no Islam in her family, and she met this guy, and she went with him, and I cannot say, and I cannot I don't know, so don't judge me too much. I don't know a lot of sisters that have converted to Islam off the back of a guy, yeah. And I know that sounds harsh, but when she converted to Islam, it was off the back of this man that she's met, introducing it to her.
She fell in love. Yeah,
and she fell in love. And she listened to the dean, and she thought, you know what, F it, I'm going to jump on this. And she jumped on it. And I'm telling you, you would never know she was not born and raised Islam. You would never know. So off the back of how she follows the dean is most probably more why she agreed rather than making an argument.
So let me ask you. So the question is, now that he's married to the second one, what if the situation happens again? He's going to get married to a third one. What if the situation happens again?
That this is why I said I'm going to be a bit ignorant in saying that. I'm sorry to say, and I'm not trying to disrespect or slander, but unfortunately, I do feel that option of being able to have multiple wives is a bit of a selfish thing on the man's side, because it is like, well, I've had Snap, Crackle and Pop and Bran Flakes for like the last 10. Let me go get me some sugar puffs. Let me get me some sugar puff. 10 years later, you know, I fancy a bit of sugar puff. Like, it's never gonna stop. It's never ending. I just feel like it makes it easier to use the basis of religion and be like, oh, you know, it says this, it says these are the purposes, these are the reasons why this is allowed. However, really, you're doing it because you just want to wet it somewhere else. You don't want freaking almond milk no more. You want Cravendale with a different flavor.
You know, in my language, you know, as finest, you know what we say in my language? You can't eat bris every day.
Right.
That means you can't eat rice every day.
Right. There you go.
You gotta have a bit of spaghetti, lasagna.
Yeah. Right.
If you're vegan, some vegan meals.
Khalid.
So you
yes, dark magic. A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim.
But even me, you know me myself, there's been so many times that I've thought about converting to Islam. There's been so many times that guys have literally, even sisters, I've spoke to them and blah blah blah. And I can honestly say, if I was a sister, like proper Muslim sister right now,
yes,
I would be that ignorant sister, because I'd be when you say it, the look I give you because I'm a black woman, it would just be like, I beg your pardon, excuse me,
like what?
Second, what?
Huh?
Another piece of meat. Do you want another piece of meat on your plate?
I'll be like, babes. I'll be like, it's halal though, innit? It's halal. Allow me. I'll be like, allow me. I'll speak to you, innit? I told you, I'll tame you. I'll be like, yo, babes, like, come on.
Like, I'll have Tourette's. Tourette's will start kicking in.
I'll be like, baby girl, we're destined. I'll be like, don't watch that, man.
For what? What are we destined for?
Habibi. Say if I say Habibi to you.
I don't care what you say. You want to be sleeping with another woman. What?
Say if I run your hot bath and give you the pedal roses and all of that. None of that. You saying none of that.
I'm a very free. You see, when I have a partner, yeah, he is free to be a man, innit? I like to have a man. I'm not one of those women that want to control my partner. Where you going? Who you going? Or what time you come? No. I'm not doing all of that stuff. I need a man to be a man, right? However, I need my man to be my man. Not everybody else's man too, or even one other woman. I'm a very free woman. You can go where you want, go on your man holidays, your weekends, your bro, like do what you guys do every week, meetups, whatever. But don't start telling me about another woman, because that's when my jealousy side. You see me, as long as a man makes me feel secure, and I know that is my man, and I know in my heart or my soul, he ain't even thinking another woman in that way.
What about men? I'm sorry, finest. What about say with the population right now, more men to women, or like, what do you think about that? Say if there's say if in a scenario where there's hardly less men around, and your husband's like, well, I have to provide a service.
No, you don't.
Spread that love.
You leave that for the other people. You're already providing
a service for, man.
You're providing a service here already. You're already.
Let's take on myself as a multiple talent service brother, innit? Like I said,
we don't want a multi-talented service man. He multi-talented service man in my house, in my room with me. None of this.
I'm saying, say if you're jack of all trades, like
outsourced it. I don't go with jack of all trades. It's not what I do. It's not. So I understand how they put it out, and it sounds all great. It sounds all lovely. I've even heard of the women's living in the house together. Yes. I commend them. I literally commend these women.
That's a hype. That's a hype, man.
Don't you think it's sweet though? Because I've seen that situation before that made me feel like, yo, I want to do this too.
No, I don't. It doesn't. Do you know? Because like I said, my man is free to do whatever he wants to do and be a man. Because I will never be with nothing but a man. However, I am not. My jealous side. You want to see crazy? You go with another woman. Yeah. You want that? You go do that, and that's what you'll get. You want chilled and free life and just happy life. Maintain yourself. Stay in the boat that you're in, row it with me, and we'll get to the end. And we will have a fantastic life. I get just a thought. It's just like with a man now. I'll say to the brothers on the panel, anyone that's in a relationship now or previous, just think, the thought of even another man trying to sexually just even touch your woman's hand or breathe on her. What does it do to your brain instantly? Just the thought of that. Just the thought of a sexual hand
makes you irrational.
Just a hand touch. Just it. Just a sex, like, it infuriates you. It must, me, hairs will start coming on my arms, like standing up. So the thought of my man actually tonight it's the second wife's day for 3 days. What?
Yes.
Oh, hell no.
Hey,
Hell
Phil, we got
no.
someone in the back chat.
But say right now, she gets 3 days, you get 4 days.
That's not fair.
So you get a Sunday. You get a Sunday as well.
I'm always gonna be. This is the problem. I'm never gonna be in competition. He could have had 4 wives. I'm always gonna be the wife, innit? You guys are just a piece of extra because he wants to wet it with cornflakes, snap, crackle, and pop, and sugar puffs. If he could
fine, what about this, yeah?
Wives.
What about this? Say if God forbid that anything that you couldn't reproduce or something, man was good to go in it, yeah. Say me and you were like right now, we met up, puppy love, we grew up, got married. Me and you, your first couple. We found out there's a problem. Obviously, there's a problem with the oven. The oven's not cooking right. It's not baking. On that scenario, a Muslim woman, I come up to you, I say, sis, for the sake of Allah, whatever, I want a second one.
No.
Would you be selfish enough to stay in my way and say, nah, Khalid, it's not happening. Wallahi, I want my things. Would you?
No, of course
in
not.
That scenario.
Wait. I'm going to give you in that scenario, what we would do is, thank God for me, I've got a wonderful, loving family. My sister's going to have our baby. My sister's going to have our baby for us.
How?
Family. Do you understand? We're keeping it in the family. You're going to have to give your sperm. You're going to have to take it to the place wherever these people go. And your sperm's going to have to go in my sister. And then my sister's going to oven the baby. And when the baby comes, she's going to
Okay, but you're going by your way. Hold on, Finest. You're going by your way. What if he says, oh, I don't believe in that. That is...
But why don't you believe? You believe in going to meet a random woman, getting to know her, fucking her down, and giving it to her in the natural way? Then is that what you're telling me? You'd rather do that?
No, that's when the how do you say it? The reasoning comes to play. You and your husband has the reason together to come to.
Isn't it? Wouldn't you rather my sister be the person of helping us produce this child rather than a woman you've got to meet out a road, another sister? When you already know my sister.
Not a good option. I'm not saying it's not a good option, but some people would just disagree with it.
Why? Keeping it in the family. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with really keeping it in the family? My sister can, God forbid, one of my sisters, God forbid, couldn't have a kid. I'll be having it for them. I'd have it for them. If I had a partner, my husband, he'd just have to get with the program. My sister can't have kids, God forbid, and now I'm going to do it for her. What's the problem? That's the key. The child's never going to, I don't think I would be able to do it for somebody that wasn't like my sister, yeah? But I know, God forbid, if that was my sister that needed that right there and then, I wouldn't even think twice about it. I'd just start the process straight away and the kid would never be mine. The whole time I would know this is my sister's child. I would never... Do you know what I mean? Being funny about it. Oh, it's my baby. It'd be my sister's baby and I'm just helping her out. What's the big deal? Rather than getting a total stranger, got to get to know these people, got to get to know their family.
Right.
Just because of Islam is certified. Nah, forget that. We go down the road to my sister's house and we keep it in the family. Yeah, that's what I'll be doing.
And I respect that, which is very good. But what about the people who's not in that how do you see it in such a maybe they're poor or they come from a different culture.
Yes, they would have to go out a road and they would have to go and find another sister and get to know her and get to know the family. And of course, that's something you're going to have to consider. Most men want to have children even though they can't make the child themselves. Do you understand? The same with most women. So of course, if that option, like for me, totting down to my sister straight away or vice versa, is not an option, and I understand that's not an option for everybody. I'm quite fortunate with my family background. You would have to go out and find another sister. That's obviously inevitable. Cool. But if you've got the option of like what I've got, trust me, we're going to my family. I ain't going finding no sister, got to get to know, integrating another family into our family. Oh, forget that. No.
Yeah, but you don't have to know the other sister. You don't have to know the other woman. She can be completely separate to your life.
But if I didn't have the option of my own family, then obviously that would definitely have to be considered. But where I know I've got that option, it just wouldn't even be an option finding a sister that I don't know. That just wouldn't even come to my head. I'd just ring my sister up straight away and be like, I need you to make a baby for me. It wouldn't even be.
Well, I definitely agree with you. As long as we keep in mind that we are looking for a solution to a problem, and then we are also thinking about other people or other also.
Your mic keeps cutting out. Can you say that again, please? Because your mic went.
Okay, if you could hear me right now, I'm saying I definitely agree with you in your scenario, but as long as we understand that other people or other scenarios also wouldn't agree to that situation, and if we are looking for a common ground, then we should respect each other's scenarios, which is very good.
No, definitely. You have to. I feel like with this topic, it's a very interesting one. That's why I came on, because it's definitely about really being honest with each other and really
Yes.
respecting each other's views.
I think it has to do with more of honesty and reasoning. Sometimes love can be, I don't know, you could love and hate somebody, but when you reason with somebody and then you come out with like an honest approach, then it would definitely work over love. Or let me say love is honesty and reasoning is part of loving somebody. So
Can
say
I
for
ask?
instance, if yes.
No, go on. I'll ask after.
Okay, say for instance, if you are married to someone who reasons with your kind of scenario, trust me, definitely I would support both of y'all 100%. But if you live in a culture where they don't have the money to get somebody to grow the baby, then definitely, you have to also reason with certain situations like that. So it doesn't have to do, it's not all about the man or the woman. It's all about, peace and reasonable conclusion.
Of course. But I was going to ask, just because obviously I'm not, I don't come from the background of Islam. Why is it only for men that are allowed to have multiple wives? I know I wouldn't want to even, like, personally, I'm very like, men are men, women are women on some topics. And I just think it would be quite wrong if that was allowed. Like, women with all the multiple husbands, okay, cool, each to their own. But playing devil's advocate, why is it only men that are allowed multiple wives? Why are the sisters not allowed multiple husbands? Is that even been answered?
I think that's self-evident.
Yeah, I think I spoke about it with my little knowledge. I said that say for instance, when the woman gets pregnant and she's carrying husband A's child, then the husband B and C and D would have to wait for 9 months, and then she has to recover for another person to get a chance. So if you're looking at her,
get a chance of what?
Well, chance of having their child also. Okay.
Yeah. Who's the father?
Husband A, yes, husband A has his own child now. Husband B is next, and husband C would have to wait, just like husband D would have to wait. So that means we're looking at roughly 4 years before husband D would have his own child. So for that reason, I think it's very hard. I'm not saying.
But wait a minute. What if the woman didn't want to have children? She just wanted to have multiple husbands. Is that not allowed?
Yeah, if she doesn't, if she wants to have multiple husbands, and
there's
they
no
are
children
agreed
involved.
to,
There's no so
yes.
Remove the idea of children.
Yes, let's remove the idea
as a
of
variable. She just wants to have a polygamous relationship with multiple husbands.
Oh,
yes.
Why is that not allowed?
I wouldn't condemn it. You know, I wouldn't condemn it, but
no, I guess you wouldn't personally. But does your ideology?
Yeah, because that's what I wanted
Yes,
to
my
say. Can I just
my
ask,
ideology.
in your book, yeah,
Yes.
So okay, I don't want to say in your book because that it might be not right, but is it written down anywhere? Why does Muhammad or whoever say why are men allowed this? What does it actually say in your, or where is it written down why this is allowed and this is acceptable for Muslim men to have multiple wives? What is the purpose and the reason for this? Is it written down anywhere or is it just told?
It's in the Quran and it's due to situations. Like I said, I agreed with you when you spoke about someone carrying, you know, you and your husband's child. But when you look at times of war, times of like many things men do is it's not well interpreted according to the book. It's just done out of ego or basically whatever you could call it. But when you look,
you cut out.
Yeah, there goes. I'll check his letter, man.
Women become captives just like men become captives. So men are in more position to take care of the women, and you know, but the thing is, it's not saying it's a must for you to marry more than one. It's just always situations. It's not saying you just go and have whoever you want. No, it should be a situation where this comes up. If you're happy with one wife,
it also true?
Then you have to stay with one wife. But if there's a condition that you have to take another wife, then you have to take another wife. Justly. Not the way most men do it. Most men, trust me, most men just do it out of, okay, the Quran says it. They don't think about, you know, what the Quran actually says about it. Just like the example you was given. That's why I said, what happens when the other wife gives the same attitude that the first wife gave? Now he's going to have to deal with that attitude and go marry to a third one, to a fourth one.
That's a good point, because that what you're actually pointing out there inadvertently, I don't think you realized, is that the Quran and Islam takes away people's critical thinking faculties and thinks for them.
Bro, can you just not make such like broad, general, sweeping statements?
No,
I don't know where you can never back that statement.
You're being
that is
general,
just like you can never back that.
But you just said it yourself. Like most Muslims will just say the Quran said that. The Quran will say that, but they will just go along with it. Whereas we're here fleshing this out.
No, but I don't mind you having biases and prejudices, but at least be aware of them and take it out.
I'm asking you to be aware of the contradictions in your own arguments. Like, so I've just pointed that out. Like, you've just said most Muslims won't argue against that. They'll just go along with what the Quran says. They won't think to themselves, oh, okay, well, wait a minute, you know, what if the woman didn't want to have a child, and you know, why can't she also have multiple husbands?
It's always the Quran and the God that I follow is very merciful, but when people misinterpret situations, it becomes hectic.
Yeah, okay.
And if you look at the society,
is it also true? Is it also true that in Quranic Sharia it states that if the wife disagrees, does not agree to a second wife, then it's not lawful. It can't go ahead. Is that correct?
It can't go ahead.
Yes, it depends on the situation. That's why I said you have to be reasonable. Khan gave an excuse about, you know, if you're living.
No, but can you? Sorry to cut you. Who's talking? Sorry, because I don't know your name. I don't want to be rude. The person that was just talking. Malik. Yeah, Malik. Yeah. Not to cut you, but literally just to bring it back to that point. Is it unlawful if the wife says no? Like literally, because I am not a Muslim sister. I am not of the religion of Islam, so I ain't gonna sit here and try to tell you your own book. But to my knowledge, if the wife says no, it's no. It's no compromising.
Yeah. Well, that's what we've been.
No.
culturally.
That's what I'm
but
trying to.
whether or not we can.
What if he
back that
doesn't
up
tell you?
Quran and Hadith, I can't give 100% on that. But yeah, that's how we've been taught it.
Right, that's what I thought too.
Yeah, what if your husband works abroad and he gets married to someone and he doesn't tell you?
That's interesting because you don't have that safeguard in other ideologies. Like, so for instance, you have polygamy that's rife in the Mormonism Latter-day Saints, and women don't have that safeguard at all.
That's
and
right.
So yeah, so you know, to say something positive about Islam, okay?
Oh, nice one, thanks.
Okay, well, when you look at the book and the scripture, even the Bible, it's either you read it and you try to benefit from it, or you're just trying to interpret it in a way that will favor yourself. So if a woman says no, now we have to look at the reason why she said no.
Okay, let's just use me. All right, you're Malik, you're a Muslim brother, yeah?
Yeah.
So let's just use me and you as an example. It's not too uncomfortable for you. Is that cool?
It's cool.
Yeah. So approach me this evening. You've come home. I'm cooking the dinner. I'm doing the dinner. Now approach me.
With what?
So
the idea
hold on.
of a second wife.
Okay, I spoke about it before, and I said there are situations where a man feels that he has to take a second wife, but he doesn't take it for ego or greed or just to to make the woman feel uncomfortable.
Just run the experiment with fineness, for argument's sake.
I was gonna do the devil's advocate, so that's why I wanted to just run that.
Okay, so
I'll do it. Fine, that's fine.
On the doorstep.
No, I'm in the kitchen. You've come home from running the business, and I'm sharing the dinner, and we're at the dinner table. Go for it.
And I would say no. If you are the most beautiful woman on earth, you've had my children, you are physically fit, you have all the money in the world, and you are so loving and caring. So I wouldn't have no reason to have a second wife. If I do, then it's a fault on my side, and you have 100% to divorce me.
So no, you've done it wrong, because what I'm saying, you're meant to be coming to me this evening at the dinner table and proposing this second wife, and I'm going to give my answer, and then we're going to go from there.
Hey, can I do it? Fine, it's fine.
Anybody, as long as it's a Muslim brother, it doesn't matter.
Right. Here we go. So, fine, it's fine. You finished with the cooking?
We're at the dinner table.
Oh, dinner table. Oh, the food was lovely, I have to say. Yeah, mashallah. Okay. Look, you know how much I appreciate you and care about you. But there's a friend of mine. Okay, his sister is struggling at the moment, and she needs someone to care for her. So he's asked me if I wouldn't mind marrying her. I don't really want to, but I don't know. What do you think? It would be a good deed.
Personally, I would obviously go in to be like, what type of help does she need? And then I'd just be like, let's together as a partnership find a good brother.
What type of help she needs? She needs a pump of waxing.
I'd be like, what like?
Well, that is the real thing.
Maybe her husband could have passed away. Now she's a sister on her own. You don't know. It might. Do you understand? I know Muslim people do these things. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
You know what? Fine, that's fine. A few people approached her for marriage, but they were really not suitable, and it's really a problem. I'm capable. I'm able to handle caring for you and for her. So I think it's a good deed, and it's also from the way of the Prophet Muhammad.
And you get conjugal rights, yeah.
I would overstand that Prophet Muhammad advised this for us and somewhat, but personally, I wouldn't mind you aiding her and helping her. But when it comes to the sexual side, that ain't going to be going down, so it's not going to work, babe.
That's fine. That's fine. We can, as long as I'm able to spend time there. I don't have to engage in those relational activities, you know. That's me expressing, making you feel comfortable, right? Because in practice, I probably would be.
That is taking chivalry to a new level, is it not?
So this is where you're gonna. So I can't even fucking talk. So off the back of that,
who is this guy? Seriously, bro, I want to be like you when I grow up.
I'm like, me personally, I would just be saying to him, you know me as your woman and your wife, and you just know that off the back of the way that you've brought this to me, I am not going to be comfortable knowing you're at this lady's property and you're just doing what? Aiding her how?
Yeah, just making sure that she's all right. The kids are looked after.
Yes, but why do you have to be a husband?
Bills are paid.
Bro,
why can't we
is
do
the
that
surefire way to get the pumps.
Why can't
if you start dropping
help
lyrics like that, you're going to get the
as a
pumps
sister
100%.
then?
Come on.
If that's the case, yeah, why can't I be the one to uplift her with you? Why can't we?
Abu Bilal, let me ask you a question.
That's your choice. Abu
Bilal, are you married? Are you married?
I am, yeah.
Okay.
Your game is strong, bro. Strong.
Yeah, man.
The reality is, right? Here's the reality. I've been through this, right? Should I tell you what happens? Okay, Finest Wine. Here's the situation. Somebody's asked me. There's a sister. She just converted to Islam. She's struggling at the moment, and they've asked me to get married, and I've said, yeah. The actual response from you is going to be, yeah, okay, if you say so. No, I am going to get married, and then you're going to say, what? You're going to start screaming, pulling your hair out, crying, complaining to my mum.
Your hair out?
No,
yeah, you're going to throw glasses at me.
Married? No, I don't do that stuff. I'm just
man, this is a bad conversation.
This has gone left, isn't it?
Calm as possible, and I'll just say, if that's if you feel that that's what you need to do,
right,
then obviously we're gonna have to go and we're gonna have to get divorced because you're gonna move into her house.
Finest, can I put a proposition to you?
Wait, Khan, let him answer though. I
think he's sort of fallen at the first word or not.
That's why I wanted to do this.
Horrible.
When your wife is like Finest Wine and is not going to agree to this, yeah, even though he put in a good thing and said,
Finest, hold your horses, man. Put your shoe on the other foot. Is there any scenario where you could see yourself coming to your man and saying, I got a sister in need? You get me? Because as far as I know, a lot of these situations, it goes down that way where the woman's asking her husband to take on another sister.
Listen, my husband can take on another sister and help them.
But you're putting it to him.
He ain't going to be sleeping with this other sister.
You don't need to marry her.
Let's investigate.
So Finest, let me throw another scenario out there.
Go on then.
Let me throw another scenario. So what if, let's say after 20 years of marriage, 30 years of marriage, your husband turns around and says, I don't like you no more. But maybe you've got 3, 4, 5 kids with him or something like that. Mm-hmm. Now you're middle-aged, probably no hope of really finding another man.
Who Finest?
He's like, listen, I'm happy to stay with you and all that, but let me find another wife. Like, there are a lot of women without self-esteem that will accept that proposal.
Me personally,
without self-esteem.
All right. So generalizing, there are a lot of women out there that are in a situation where they've got a man and they're living together, their child's father, they've either married or just been together for years, and they are basically just living in the house, looking after the kids. They're not sleeping together. They're not really talking to each other. That is actually happening right now everywhere. Like on your street, it's about, I'll say 40-something% of every house on your street, just your street alone, that's happening.
Yeah, but then high. should he break up the household and find another wife?
People are unhappy.
Or just keep the household together and take on another wife?
But then this is where I can't be general anymore, and I have to just be realistic to life and who I am as a person. Luckily, 100. I have self-esteem. Luckily, I am not one of those women that doesn't have a backbone and doesn't understand that in life, if you are not happy, you can't run your household. You can't be the best mum. I can't be the best, finest wine every morning. Morning, kids, rustling up the best breakfast every day. I ain't gonna have the self-esteem to do that. I ain't gonna be in the mood when my kid just wants to chill with me and talk. I'm not gonna be in the mood. When my kid wants to just go on the bike outside down the shop, I'm not gonna be in the mood. So does it really benefit people in society to just stay together for the household? Because you're living two lives. How much energy does it take to live two lives? Really, I've never done it, so I don't know. But for people that have, all that energy that you're putting in, most people that split up, the real ones, if you've ever spoken to any, they are at like the best of friends now that they finally broken, they don't live in the same house, and they're cool. They're actually the best of friends. Because you become more,
kids, right?
you become
No,
more.
that is good for the kids.
Yeah, but unfortunately, children just have to understand this is the way of life. This is what they have made us think isn't life. This is life. When I broke up with my daughter's dad, I had to break her little heart, and so did he. And we had to let her understand, unfortunately, mummies and daddies don't live together sometimes forever. Not every house is like that, but your mummy and your daddy still love you the same. Nothing's going to change. The only thing that's going to change is mummy and daddy don't live together anymore. And we won't be going on as much family outings together anymore because that's just life.
But look at the positives of that situation. You're sending your daughter to school. She's probably in the same boat as her whole class now. She's probably well equipped to deal with it when it happens to her in the future. So it's not all negative.
It's not, because there are if you people that have kids, when you speak to kids, for instance, so my daughter was a child that when she was first going to nursery and stuff, she had both parents living in the household. Then when she got to school, she didn't have both parents living in the household. But then she would come home and be like, oh, I feel sorry for blah blah because they don't see their dad. That like, and some of the other kids, right, the way they gravitated to my daughter's dad just from him picking her up at school, obviously when she has parties, or he'll take the kids out, like he'll ring up he'll make me organize it, and he'll go get all the kids in his car and he'll take them all out, like her friends. He does that stuff. So it was the other kids that don't have a dad just around were the ones that would be looking in on a child that doesn't have a dad living in the same household. Like, oh,
I can 100% agree with that. Like, when I broke up with my ex, she had a kid from before, and like she would cry. Like she wouldn't tell us, but her friends at school would tell us, oh, she was crying again, and she was crying because she's saying like on Friday all the other daddies come to pick up the kids from school, and her dad don't. And she was just crying about it. And obviously, she weren't my kid, but I felt sorry for her, innit? You need to be able to maintain that co-parenting and put the child's needs first, innit?
You see, I think
no matter how bad the breakup is, like, I don't give a shit if she cheated on you with the whole of Arsenal football team. You need to still be able to put a brave face on, go knock on the door, and just say, "Can I just take my kid out, please?"
So the child's psychological welfare is
cutlery
important,
at you.
right?
Pardon?
So listen, like you lot are looking at this purely from this country's perspective, I would say. I mean, we live in a welfare state where single mothers are paid for and all of this. So in other countries,
and fathers,
wait, let him finish for a sec.
Yeah, so that doesn't happen in other countries. Single mothers. So if a father dies, leaves a family of 4, who's providing for them? Nobody. So they actually rely on charity of other people to take them on as second, third wives, to be able to support them as
that's a great point. That's a really great point. So
not every country has a welfare state like we do.
So
definitely
socialist democracy that brings forward welfare state is the best way to go forward.
Wouldn't say the best.
That is a fantastic point.
Where do you get the best from?
I don't even think
it is a way. It is a way.
To be honest,
I absolutely endorse that view, by the way.
But do you understand what I'm saying, Fine?
No, I do understand you, and I do agree with what you're saying. But then at the end, I do also think that you can't think that because you got 2-parent households, sorry to say, where some dads ain't doing jack diddly. The woman's working 2 bloody jobs. So what benefit is that? Do you understand? I don't think this ain't about this. What I'm not.
Yeah, you're judging things based on this society.
But I'm not coming from the standpoint of finances on this. What I'm saying, I'm simply coming from the point of you are wanting another wife. We got already what we've got going on. I'm not into that. So we're going to have to go our separate ways. I am not going to be personally happy living my life with you in this house, knowing what's going on. That's not going to make me happy. That might be a westernized way, right? Because I come from the generation and a family where the parents do stay together, like my grandparents, they stay together. You understand what I mean? But the reason why the cycle got broken to the westernized way, I believe, is because my parents, my aunties, my uncles, they were in relationships that were whatever it was for them, and they realized they weren't happy, so they can't do what their mum and dad did, stay together forever, and they weren't happy arguing just for the family. And that's why the cycle got broken. I'm not saying it's the right way, but then at the end of the day, I truly believe, and especially because I am a mother, I'm a parent, you need to be at a certain place with yourself when you're raising children. And as we know, society is the way it is because a lot of parents are too into themselves. They're not being parents for whatever reason, and their own personal shit is taken over. So their child is the way that the children are of today. Do you understand? So how is that beneficial?
Let me give an example. There's a Turkish woman that, like, I'm Turkish, obviously. There's a Turkish woman that lives 4 doors up from my ex, right? And she boot out her man, innit? And they separated, and they got 2 gorgeous little kids. And she went straight away and found herself she's a bit of a cool guy, innit? She went and got herself a younger man, moved him in. Now this guy needs to go and knock on that door and have this young boy in his boxer shorts with his spliff in his hand answer the door and confront him. It's too much for the brother, innit? He can't deal with it. He's like, nah. So he don't see his kids. He don't see his kids. And the woman's happy with that. She's like, you know what? I don't need this guy in my life turning up on the doorstep, judging me, who I'm fucking, and all this. Like, I just need him gone, innit? So she's happy. He's fucking heartbroken. And the kids are growing up without a dad. And I just think it's sad because really, he needs to humble up and think, you know what? Like, there's nothing I can do about it. I still need to go and knock on that door. I don't give a fuck who comes to the door. Whoever comes to the door, it could be my fucking mother-in-law. I'm telling her, I want my kids out here now, innit? But he can't do that because he's been raised with this pride, with this idea of what it means to be a man and what's going to break him. And he can't face it. I can't blame the guy because culturally I understand where he's coming from, but he's just not understanding that in this country right now, this is how it is. You have to put your own feelings to the side, go and knock on the door and get your kids and take them out and take them to see your mum as well. And, you know, it might be your nephew's birthday or it might be someone's, you know, janaza. You want to take them to the mosque or whatever. You have to do your daddy thing still, innit? Do you know what I mean? And this is why I rate like a lot of black families compared to like Muslim families. When this shit hits the fan, I don't see Muslim families adjusting to this Western way of life, and they're suffering more. You get me? Like I'm like growing up with my friends, from all over. Like this one, give an example. I've grown up with my black friends. And their mum, they might be walking around the house dissing the dad, going, yeah, your dad's this and that, but never to the extreme level. The black woman, as long as the husband's doing his best, no matter what it is, like as long as he's doing his best and he's still, you know, having contact with his children and claiming the children as his own and whatnot, she won't really go like for the jugular. She won't try to break that relationship. Whereas I've noticed with white women, and I don't know, maybe it's that I don't want to be throwing my own lot under the bus, but they seem to have a more cutthroat mentality. Do you know what I mean? Like I seen like my ex's street, there's only like two people that are together, that are bringing up their kids together. The whole street is single mums. Yeah. And come Saturday morning, you see all the black guys, they turn up and pick up their kids and they take him out. And the Turkish guys and like the Muslim guys don't seem to be able to do that and put their pride to the side and still have that like co-parenting or put the child first. You get me? So growing up seeing that and actually seeing it now that I'm on the other side of it, I've got a lot of respect for like certain cultures and certain communities, how they put the children first, innit? Do you know what I mean? And like that is really what it's about. Because even when you're looking at family law, it's about the child's right to see both parents. Is that you as a parent, don't con yourself thinking you got a right to see your child. You ain't. Not in this law. But the child has a right, according to European law, to have a relationship with both its parents. So you got to humble up. You know what I mean? You're not going there with all guns blazing. I demand to see my child right now. No. You're turning up there saying, if my child wants to see me, I'm here. And if the child comes out and says, sorry, Dad, it's Jonathan's birthday this weekend, I ain't coming with you. Yeah, fine. See you next week, innit? Or the week after, or whatever it is. You know, but be humble, innit? You know, and as Muslim men, I think we got a lot of pride. And especially Turkish men as well, like we got super amount of pride that we've been brought up in this patriarchal society where we feel that we run things, innit? We run the women, we run the household, the children are like our property that we own, even. And like, in this culture, that don't really wash. And a lot of people suffering, bro. When I went family law court, trust me, there's a lot of Muslims up there crying, literally crying. Anyway, rant over. Went off on a little rant there.
Has to do with I think you have a point there, because I work in the family court up in London, and I do tend to see what you're explaining as well.
Describing, yeah. Yeah, so
it's always when there is a misinterpretation of the book. I don't think it's the religion. I think it's the culture. It's just like,
where does the culture come from?
The culture might not really be how do you say it? Not all cultures come from how do you say it? Religion. It could be barbaric. It could be I don't know. Say for instance, in Africa, there's a tendency for people to have more than one wife. That's like a cultural thing. But the religion, when you put it into place, they twist and turn, and then they feel, yeah, it's our right to do certain things. But when you look at the Western culture, also, it doesn't allow you to have two wives. But at the same time, if you look at people
no, that's
around,
not true.
You have people who does it.
That's not true.
So what do you think?
In Western culture, like for instance in the UK, bigamy is illegal, but polygamy is not.
Can you kind of explain that?
I think Dark Magician, in the West, yeah, you got to realize that what we're talking about is, if you're comparing it to the system, like the Muslim way.
Well, no, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. I would compare it to the Mormon.
But one sec, like for thingy, like so for a conversation, yeah. Is it fairer for men to make women have, let's say, 6 children? Like, let's say, for example, not naming names, but you know, like Irish are known for having big families, right?
Yeah, so, I'm the oldest of 7. My mum was the oldest of 13. Yeah, I'm Irish.
Yeah, like this tradition comes from like rural economies where people need hands, like bums on seats and hands on deck. You know what I mean? Is required, isn't it? In a rural economy, the more children you have, the richer and stronger your family.
Yeah, the more blessing you are. Yeah.
Of survival, because like you said, there's no benefit system, right? So like you got situations where one woman could be having 6 children, if not more.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, you know, Malik's saying in Africa, women are saying, well, we ain't just going to be sitting about having your children for you. Like, we got lives to be getting on with. Like, we got things to be doing. Like, oh, maybe I'll give you 2 children, or 3 children, and if you want another 3, then I don't mind you going and getting another wife, because
Well,
I'm
I'm not sure
busy
whether that's
doing
true.
what I'm doing with, like, I've got stuff to be, I'm going down the market, I'm going to be doing some haggling, some buying and selling. You know, traditionally in Arab and Muslim and even African cultures, it's the women that do that, innit? So while the men are working, producing the crops and whatever, the women go doing their buying and selling, or they go down the market and they flog the goods and whatever, and they come back with the money.
All right, so
And
you're
so
talking about
they got different roles in society. So there
yeah.
are
So
women, even in ancient cultures, that were careerists, that put their career above, like, you know, having
yeah,
children and being this like subservient producer of children. She's saying, all right, cool, I'll provide you with 2-3 children, but you know, I'm doing that when I'm young. When I'm hitting my prime now, and I'm in like 30 something, I'm going out there and I'm working as well. Like, not in the same physical way that you're working, but I'm still going out there and working and bringing money home for the family. Like, I want to have an equal status with you, innit? So I'll do that. So, you know, like, what's fairer on women, to allow them to have that, you know, or to make one woman have 6 children and not have no career and not be able to go and, you know, like, no.
Right, I don't know what's fairer. I don't know what's fairer.
Now, what
okay?
would you deem?
But what I would say is if the women are given a choice, yeah, whether you want to say from your own subjective point of view whether that's fair or not, we can analyze the data after that happens. Yeah. Now there are difficulties in Western culture too, right? So, for instance, we have an issue with there are still people within a monogamous relationship having multiple children. Yeah. And what happens there is that the family dynamic is that there are children within that brood that are left behind for some state, because there will be other children that will need more and more help. So there's never a perfect way of dealing with these issues, but there is still an argument to be. So like I said from the beginning, I'm not particularly personally, like, from a law point of view, enforcing it into society, polygamy should be illegal, right? So I think in the UK you have a blend. You have polygamy is not illegal, but bigamy is. So you can't have multiple legal wives, but you can have multiple partners if that's what you so wish. Because I am a true believer, and you could say I'm religious on this, in people being able to self-determine their own lives, to be able to manifest their own lives.
But people live according to their circumstances, right?
Right. So you might have a religion, that you manifest. I don't, but I still have a life that I manifest. Okay. And whether it's religious or not, people should have the right to manifest that up until a point where it starts becoming, you know, detrimental to themselves and to other people. And so, you know, but so far, all we've done is argued the philosophical points of polygamy. We haven't argued the scientific points of them.
I haven't. I'm saying that practically speaking, in Africa, even Muslim aside, there's something melanated.
Well, what you've said to me is anecdotal. So
yeah, of course,
it's from your lived experience, but the data. So research is showing that polygamy, it leads to infant mortality rates. 42% in so a study that was out in very recently showed that 42%. So the study was of sub-Saharan 29 sub-Saharan cultures and countries.
Yeah.
Right. And what they found is, in comparison to monogamous relationships, mortality rates in infancy is 42% more likely.
Because of what?
Because of a direct influence of polygamous relationship.
How do you mean? The actual relationship or the act of
polygamous relationships where the husband has multiple wives and multiple children? Yeah. There's a 42% rate, more likelihood of infant mortality in those relationships. and it was put over.
What are we saying that? What we're saying is the cause of the mortality. Is it like the cross contamination of bacteria based on the man's sexual activity? Or are we saying that the sociological factors, where a man spreading himself thin between two families, is meaning less of a father for each of them? What are we saying here?
I'm trying to look in the abstract for what would the
just read it out, innit?
Yeah, but don't you think people die every day? If you have one child,
people die every day. We talking about infant mortality. We talking about people getting killed through like getting hit by a car or something like that. You can't compare that to infant mortality.
No, do they mean stillborn? Infant mortality as in stillborns?
It's socio-economic disadvantage and widespread gender inequality that are the characteristics of a polygamous settings.
Yeah. So they're saying that basically men are choosing to have multiple partners and spreading themselves too thin and can't afford to look after all these children that they're having.
I don't think that maybe that might be an element, but I don't think that is accurate. No, what they're saying is in addition to sizable survival disadvantages for infants in families that practice polygamy, our results reveal that the contextual prevalence of polygamy is associated with infant mortality. The association is, however, largely spurious, explained by the concentrated socio-economic disadvantages and to some extent the widespread gender inequality that characterizes high polygynous settings. So from what I take from that is that taking into account the socio-economic disadvantages and the gender inequality, that the data, the real reason is still spurious. They haven't been able to put it down, but it is found in people who practice polygamy.
Can I give a possible reason?
Sure, I guess. Yeah, go for it.
All right, cool. Let's tell me what you think of this. Yeah, this will be my conclusion. Yeah, people who traditionally practice polygamy from rural economies are now being forced into industrial lifestyles whereby the polygamy tradition is no longer being able to be maintained. Although they're adhering to their traditions, in actual practice, it's proving to be unsustainable. So what this means is, whereas we went through the Industrial Revolution and we had this kind of cold turkey effect of we have to stop this in rural economy mentality, they haven't. They've gone from being rural people being forced to live in an industrialized setting. So they've gone from being farmers, for example, to living in cities where they're living in squalor, they're living in poor conditions, they're living with cockroaches and rats. There's children running around playing with sewage, all sorts of shit, where they haven't got the skills to basically look after the children in that setting.
Okay, so if we were to...
It being polygamy itself is not actually the cause of the infant mortality, but people who practice polygamy...
Your premise would be, if we were to bring polygamy into a Western culture where... the polygamy that goes on in the UK... Yeah, but see, so there's also a difficulty with that.
But one sec, let me just finish. Yeah. So this goes in line with studies that show that, for example, people of certain backgrounds like Irish or Jamaicans that used to have big families when they first come to the UK from a rural economy into a industrialized economy, as generations have gone by and you look at the situation now, they have the same amount of children as the indigenous population because they've come to realize that you have to live in this industrialized setting where you can only afford 3 children. Yeah. So anything more than that is just you being selfish and taken away from the children that you have, and you're basically putting the extra children, child number 6, for example, who'd normally be living on hand-me-downs and whatnot, he's being put at risk, innit? So people stop doing that.
Yeah, I think that's a simplification of it, but yeah, I mean, I can definitely go along with what you're saying. That if you were to bring polygamy into a setting where there is welfare, state welfare, and that could help, then possibly that would negate. I haven't read the whole study. I will read it, and I will be able to give you more of an insight into that. But yeah, I could. Cool. But then that would probably negate the possible reasons for why mortality is happening. Maybe I'm not sure, but yeah, that's a great answer actually. But I mean, there are also other difficulties that polygamy brings that are objective, that are not to do with these types of issues.
Go on. Let's
so for instance, if you have multiple wives, let's say you have 3 wives and each wife has two children, you have 6 children, how are you able to maintain that? So what is the psychological effect on the children in that respect? How are you able to maintain that? Even if you were if we take,
when you say maintain, what do you mean logistically, like getting around to see them all, or do you mean financially?
From a psychological effect on the children, how can you? How is that affecting the children psychologically? Because if you're in a wait, let me finish. If you're in a culture, so if we take it out of the sub-Saharan cultures where that is more acceptable and more legal, and it's maybe more prevalent, the culture, it's embedded in a culture, right? So it's more prevalent to have a polygamous culture, and it's more acceptable. But if you're now talking about, let's talk about the polygamy in Western cultures, because we've negated the infant mortality by bringing it into Western cultures, and we've taken that out. Now you're bringing in a culture that is not is not prevalent, and is not culturally the norm. And how is that having a psychological effect on those children, and also on the family dynamic?
Hypothesis, like, what are you saying? Like, what do you think?
I don't know, but I'm saying
I don't think, like, apart from your theme tune of your family being "Papa was a Rolling Stone," like, apart from that, like, what is it? Like, I don't understand. Psychologically, you're still getting to see your dad. When you see your dad, him and mummy are jamming,
what are
and
you
they're cool.
If you have, if you have all girls, if all of your children are girls, what are you teaching them? Essentially, you're teaching them that they are going to be the chattel of a man, and that they're potentially going to have to deal with having multiple husbands, multiple wives in a dynamic. But at the same time, they're living in a society where that isn't really the cultural norm. Yeah. Are you saying that there's not going to?
What is the cultural norm?
The cultural norm is monogamy. The cultural norm is monogamy.
Hold on one second. Let me compare it to 2 things. Yeah. Number one, what is the culturally accepted optimal way? And secondly, what is the actual norm? In other words, are children actually growing up with no dad?
Well, let's not say acceptable, okay? Let's not say acceptable. Let's say the norm, that it just is. Yeah, like, so in let's say the UK, right? Because we both
compare it to them 2 things then.
Well, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm running a thought experiment here. There's difficult.
I agree with that. But
alluded to that yourself. You brought forward.
No, but 1 minute, man. You compared it to what is optimal, what we regard as the best way, innit? But I have. So what I'm saying is, do you agree that having like 1 mum, 1 dad, and 2 and 3 brothers and sisters all living in the same household, psychologically, that is optimal, isn't it? I'll say that. Do you agree with that?
I potentially would agree with that. I would potentially agree with that. Yeah.
But what is the actual norm? What is actually happening?
Go. About my friend's dad,
Malik.
His father had.
Hello?
I think we lost
Alec. We can't hear you, mate. You keep cutting out.
Lost you, man.
Oh, Malik just dropped out.
He's back.
Vanish, you there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Melanated.
I think we should let the women speak because you know the men have spoken a bit too much on this subject. I want to hear what Mel's got to say.
What Mel got to say? Well, like, I mean, there's so many different points you guys talked about. Like, you know, I hear like this big emphasis on like, you know, having all of these children, and I'm just thinking to myself, like, the most successful and the richest men in the world don't have 100 kids, don't have 18 and 20 and 30 kids, right?
Why
but supposedly you want to have all of these children so you can be wealthy and you can have all this wealth. And I mean, like, these rich guys probably have like 3, 4, 5 kids maybe top, and then guess what? They have a lot of time and energy to invest and then build those 5 kids up or those 4 kids up to carry on the family business. They invest in them. They send them to university. You know, they help them to obtain other skills to continue to further the family legacy. All of this 100 kids business, that's a bunch of bullets. Y'all talking a bunch of freaking nonsense. I want 18 kids and I want 3 wives. You can't even pay rent.
Melanie, you went from living. Melanie, you went from living on the island. Melanie, you went from living on the island to living in the city. So obviously that don't make sense to you.
Excuse me, I'm talking. So why? Right, and the people that are talking are city people. So what I'm saying is very relevant because the reality is there are people trying to bring this stuff to friggin' the city, right? They struggling to pay a 2-bedroom apartment. You talking about you want 2 damn kids, 2 wives. If you don't get out my face, are you dumb? Talking about you can't even freaking afford a holiday. You gotta save and save and save. So then what happens when you got 2 wives and both of them want to get braces or orthodontist bills? I'm talking about real life stuff.
Yeah.
You want a woman to finance you cheating basically because you're gonna need your wife's income in order to maintain.
And how is that affecting the children as well?
This is the West. So I could see if we were somewhere else, but holler at me when we somewhere else. But we ain't there. We here. It just doesn't even make any sense.
All right, Mel, leave sex out of it.
No one would say having 2 children is beyond the pale, right? 2.4 children, yeah. No one would say having 2 children is beyond the pale. But if you have 3 wives and each one of those wives have 2 children.
Wait.
Yeah, but he's taking it on a science thing, and she's like looking at it socially.
All right, sorry.
Yeah, I'm looking at it from an economic standpoint.
Let's take sex out of the equation, yeah? Let's say you're my first wife. I've got 2 kids with you. We broke up. We don't have sex no more. But, like, I'm still the daddy, innit, of the kids, yeah? And finally, she's my second wife that I've met after you, yeah? I had 2 kids with her. She kicked me out as well. I've got 4 kids from 2 women, yeah? Right? And I'm the daddy of all them 4 kids, yeah? Now, either we're going to do it the modern way, the city way of what we live in now, where none of them women is showing me any love, any respect. I'm picking up my kids from the door and I'm having to have my own home, yeah? Or we're going to do it the old school way, which is I stay 2-3 nights a week with you, Mel, and 2-3 nights a week with Finest. And rather than having my own home and spending money on myself and kitting myself out with a nice little bachelor pad, I'm investing that money in my children, your children, who get to see me, yeah, regularly and get all of my money and my inheritance.
No, but listen, I'm sorry, but it costs to take me off the market.
It's only a problem, Mel, when we bring sex into it.
Listen, hold on, listen. If you want to take me off the market, that costs. If you want to see your kids, that's free. So you need to pick. But I'm not coming off the freaking market for no half a rent. No, you need to provide. You need to put a roof over my head, and you need to put a roof over hers too.
Whoa, big up, Mel. I love it.
Taking me off the market. Nah.
The truth comes out, bro.
Because guess what?
Ain't
Guess what?
nothing
I could get 7
going
days a
on
week.
but the rent.
But the rest, you
Listen,
got
Con, I
to
could get 7 days a week
J-O-B
from
if
another.
you want to be with M-E-L.
Yeah, listen, I could get 7 days a week from another man, and you can still see your kids. How about that?
No romance without finance.
I said no romance without finance.
Oh my goodness, no way.
Just think, really, polygamy is for listen, polygamy is for something for men who have money. Because you know what? Tell me
Mel,
you have
Mel,
a
hold
wealthy woman. No, is there a wealthy woman who is a sister wife? Tell me. A wealthy woman being a sister wife.
Can a woman have 2 men, financially speaking? Forget sex. Leave sex out of it, yeah?
Some
So, for
women
example, you met a man, you had 2 kids with him, you boot him out, and now you got a new man, yeah, who moved in, who's not the baby father, yeah? So you're getting money from daddy, who is paying for his kids and a little bit extra, and you got the next man there who's living with you, and he's giving, let's say, half his wages as well. So leaving the sex aside, technically that woman's got 2 sources of income, from 2 separate men. Simultaneously, that's no different than a man having 2 wives. She's got 2 men on the go.
Listen,
financially,
it's not different. No, it's not different because getting support for your child and maintaining a woman is a different. It's different. You think you could you think because hold on listen, you think because you pay for daycare, right? Let's say you pay $400 a month. Bruh, you think you paying daycare? You think you a man in my life? $400? What the fuck? $400? What is that?
Easy.
No, because do you know what? Melanated is so right. Because to be fair, like your child maintenance couldn't finance me.
Right.
You know, that's just touching the sides. Do you know what I'm trying to say? It's not.
Come on. What do you say? It's not touching the sides.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I'm like, you think you paying for?
Unless you're giving some unless you're giving some life-changing money, your peas is always going to your child. So
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Finest is saying what I'm saying, that I have to give you minimum because I need to have my own flat, my little bachelor pad where I'm living on my J's. When really, if you let me stay with you for 2 nights and you for 2 nights, I can give more, innit?
No.
An arrangement. We're not together. You provide what you can afford. You provide what you can afford. Yeah, live within your means. I will accept that, and that's it. You can't then say, "Oh, I'm benefiting from 2 men."
What do you think this is? Rent away?
Father paying for his kid ain't benefiting me. It's benefiting our child. How is my father paying me a bit of money, every month, benefiting me? It's benefiting our kid because the money's going to the kid. So the wife ain't benefiting 2 men. The child's
finest when he come, he gonna bring dirty clothes. He gonna come bring dirty clothes. So you're crazy. If you don't get out of my face, you think you renting a wife. Get out of here.
I ain't bringing dirty clothes. I got 2 sets of clothes, innit? I've got the clothes that I wear when I'm with Mel. I've got the clothes that I wear when I'm with Finest. Like I don't cross the clothes over. I keep the clothes on their own side.
No, what I'm saying is you're not coming by me and washing nothing. No, you need to come with grocery. You need to come with grocery money.
Stay away better or my way better.
You would be. Listen. There would be so much housework for you to do. You'd be so tired you wouldn't even want sex. I'm sorry.
Let me tell you something.
I'd be like, better go put this bookshelf together. Go put this bookshelf together. Go build it. Fix the patio.
Listen, I got my power tools, man. I got my power tools, and I'm not talking the sexual ones. I'm talking putting up shelves and shit.
Listen,
I got power tools, you know.
Listen, you better not get mad if there's at my other boo's closed at the house too, because 2 days can't keep me. 2 days can't keep me. I'm sorry.
Oh shit! 2 days.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
2 days can't keep me. I'm sorry. What you mean? It get cold. Nah, man, that's a remix on polygamy right there. That's a remix on polygamy.
I'm not down with at all. It's not for me. The women
maybe
that
it only works with career-driven women. That 2 days is enough for them.
I commend them, and each to their own. I'm very career-driven. I just ain't sharing my guy. That's just it.
I just don't even. To me, it's even worse with a career-driven woman because, like, okay, if you are already maintaining yourself, right?
Yeah, you
already taking care of yourself. You already paying your bills. To me, a woman who don't have, it makes more sense for her to be like, well, at least he gonna get me a place. At least he could look after my. Like if she got other kids and they don't have no daddy and whatever, I could see just saying, you know what, something is better than nothing. But when you do it for yourself, why I gotta settle and be just get a little crumb? No.
Not at all.
So what are you saying? You want the whole enchilada?
Absolutely.
No crumbs.
It's all or nothing.
Everybody, listen. Just to bring in a Christian perspective here.
I'm going on mute.
In the New Testament, it's one man for one woman, vice versa. So you know.
And Solomon, how come Solomon had all them wives? What happened?
Solomon was the king. He was one guy that was 7,000 years ago. Not Israel's in town had 15 wives. Solomon was a king. King David was a king. It was like it's just the way they had the king had to have concubines and all that because they were always under threat of being killed or something.
So Walter, what's the scripture? What's the scripture that says one man, one wife? Just for the audience.
Okay, there's a scripture in the New Testament where the people were talking to Christ and they were asking what happens when a person dies and then they marry his brother, sister, they marry his brother, sister, and Christ said it was about heaven. And Christ said in marriage nobody is given in heaven. And then he also went on to say, and in the beginning it was made that one man was for one woman and one woman was for a man. But because of the hardness of man hearts, Moses gave you this. So it was basically because men wanted, this is what he's saying basically. But at the beginning was Adam and Eve, and that's it. There was no Adam and 3 Eves or 5 Eves or 10 Eves. Adam and Eve, that's it.
Yeah, I sort of agree with that. I agree with that.
So that's
if you love your woman properly, you would never even look on the next woman. I agree with that.
Obviously, it comes down to. Comes down to thinking with the head.
I would say people get hard because of circumstances.
But at the same time, look, man, if I was in the desert and my husband died, man, listen, I just need a little.
Well, that's different. Wait, we're talking about a little sugar. We're talking about a
little sugar. You know what I'm saying? I won't be knocking on the door, and be like, "Y'all looking for sister wife?"
No, but your husband died. Your husband died. Your husband died. You're a widower now. You haven't. You could get remarried again. It's not your fault that your husband died.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. But for me to go, let's say, I had my wife for 10 years. Oh, I look at that hot chick over there. Maybe I can get her too.
Just listen, and I brought up erectile dysfunction, and everybody want to act like they don't know what I'm talking about. So what
Never
happens?
Heard of it. What is it? What's that about?
So what I'm saying is, you married for 20 years, right? You get together when you're 20. Now you're 40. Your kids is grown, or almost out the house and grown. You trying to pop lock and drop it with your husband, and he can't even get it up. What you supposed to do? Wow. Can you go out there and get you another man? Is it okay? Is it permissible? Because it's not working.
No.
Me and Mrs. Jones.
No, because listen. To a person who thinks about sex, sex becomes the beginning. Sex sometimes is very important for the how do you call attraction.
So
beginning. But listen, just let me finish. So as years go on, you fall in love with the woman.
That's what she said.
The woman becomes more than a sex object. You don't need to have sex with her 14 times a day. You become a couple.
No one is talking about that. But I am saying that if you're married for 40, 30 years or 20 years or something like that, right?
I am married.
You cannot. Hold on. See, look, I was just talking. You told me to stop talking while you were talking.
Okay,
so what you want to do, right? Yeah. It's important to maintain that connection. Physical connection is important, and you don't want to minimize that just because you already love the person. So that means that you have the right to neglect their physical needs.
Why you can't give her a hug?
That's not right.
A hug doesn't work. A kiss, a hug, that's no good. It has to be always sex. That's the only thing that gets people together. You can't hug a person. You can't love.
Maybe you don't feel. Maybe you don't
coming from.
Maybe you don't feel a sexual connection. I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe you don't feel a connection with your partner. When you have intercourse.
I've been with my partner for 40 years. What are you gonna tell me?
Listen, when you have intercourse, it's a different connection, and I don't think I would want to minimize that for my husband and just be like, I'm gonna give you a hug, honey. That's enough. You should be good. Don't you love me?
Yeah.
Well, that's because how old are you?
That can't run, man. How's that gonna work?
30 years old. It's like when a woman hits a certain age, even they start to. Most women, we're talking about the 1% of women that still have a libido over 50.
I don't know. What are you talking about? Women are hitting their sexual peak at 40. What are you on about?
What's the point?
I don't know what you're saying.
You guys are talking about. Men talk about the sexual peak at 40, but the thing is, women can't have kids. You're not gonna have kids at 50 all the time. It's all bullshit. You got that science is.
What did he say? He said women can't work. I didn't hear what you said.
What do you say?
Repeat it. You're talking too fast. Walter, I'm trying to ask you to repeat it because you were talking fast.
Men. So what's Con is saying is men at 22 should be having sex with women that are 40.
No, I didn't say that. I'm saying that what you're saying is wrong. You're saying that women don't really want to be having sex at that age. That you're saying it's very rare. They don't want to be having sex at that age. I'm saying that in my experience, that's not the case.
In your experience, it's not priority. It's not the priority for them.
Demi Moore was married to Ashton Kutcher. Demi Moore was married to Ashton Kutcher when she was like 40 something. She was like 42 and he was like 25.
And what happened there?
Clearly, she was keeping up. Clearly, she was keeping up with that young boy. Maybe she was keeping up with that young boy.
Because
he married her. They was married for like freaking almost 10 years or some shit.
Yeah.
10 years.
What are you talking about? He was a stepfather to some big ass kids.
They got together. She was like at 40, and then he left her for a young girl.
Listen, my point was Walter. Why would he have sex with her? Why didn't he just have sex and leave? Why didn't he just have sex and leave? Why he put a ring on it? Why he put a ring on it?
You know very well.
Why?
Are you talking Hollywood where everybody sleeps with each other? Are you serious?
No, I'm saying that what Khan said.
Are we talking about everyday man? You're bringing up Hollywood?
I'm saying you're dismissing it.
I'm just because she's a Hollywood movie star.
No, if I tell you Shaquita down the street, you wouldn't know Shaquita. Like if I tell you Shaquita down the street, you wouldn't know Shaquita.
They're practically half naked on screen half the time. They're doing.
Forget that, man. Walter, you denying the fact that women are hitting their sexual peak.
Can I just wait, guys? Excuse me.
You sound like you need to give your wife some, Walter. For real, man. You sound like you're not giving her hugs and stuff.
You guys are low. It's like your mind is with the head of with sex. Life is a lot more. What about when I'm 7 years old banging someone?
Walter, take a breath, man. Relax.
Wow. That's what
you want because you need a bang, 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 bang.
Well, you guys think, you know why? Because you guys still think, the way you're thinking is like what I used to think like when I was 20, 17. You know, just a horny guy. That's it.
Can you just confirm, like,
I grew up.
Walter, can you just say what you're actually trying to say? Like, what are you saying? Because I'm lost.
Nothing. They're the ones who came at me about. I said one man.
He's saying that he has a non-sex relationship, and that's what he's saying.
Wait, I can't.
He's saying that he's hugging. He's saying that he gives such good hugs.
No, the example
that his wife don't need
no.
the D.
Khan is full of shit because he knows that
you don't need no D because he gives really good hugs.
No.
You done made Walter Kurtz.
Why don't you guys
You done
let me
made
talk
Walter
for a
Kurtz.
second? Could you guys let me talk for one second? You made an example that the guy couldn't do anything anymore. What am I gonna do? He can't do anything anymore. That was your. And so you want to throw him to the side?
Because I gave that example because they made an example of the woman who couldn't have a baby.
But that's what I was talking about. Now you're telling me you're coming up with cheap shots. You brought up an example of a person who can't have sex with his wife, or his wife who can't have sex, and you're trying to say, oh well, maybe they could go out and get it now. I'm saying, look, if you love somebody really,
she asked, is it
it's
permissible?
more than that.
That's
what I was trying to say. Obviously, if I can't have, so if I can't have sex with my wife one day, my wife is gonna leave me.
Yeah,
my wife is gonna leave me. No, you said that. What you just said.
Okay, so can I finish now? Can I rebut? So when I said that, I was being facetious because before I came on, right? Malik and Khalid and they was making that. Let me finish. Oh my God, they was making comments. Listen, they were making comments about what if this and what if that and what if like all of these what ifs, like, and they were using that to justify why they should be able to have another spouse. So when I came on, all I did was make a counter argument. Not that I really feel like because somebody is having erectile dysfunction, which is a medical problem, that you should just go out and get a new partner. Of course, that's not what I would actually do. But I am saying that. But what I am saying is that men need to understand that sometimes their body parts may not work. So if they think, because a woman, her womb, something is wrong, that means, I'm gonna get somebody else. Okay, well, when your junk ain't working too, what's up? You know what I'm saying?
I know exactly what you're saying.
They act like it can't happen to them. They think because it's rising up this morning, 10 years from now it's gonna rise up.
That's why I'm saying if you're in love with your wife, and God forbid, I mean, I don't want nothing to happen to anybody, but if something happened in my life or my wife, that I'm gonna just up and leave her because I need to have sex because God forbid, my poor wife, poor me. What kind of a relationship was that then? What about if I got crippled tomorrow? Is it always about sex for people? Come on.
Walter, you're looking at it from the point of view of a man living in a modern society where we're living in a post-industrial culture.
With anything? Back in the day,
let me finish, brother. Take a breath. Like if you're fucking anything like you're speaking is like, no wonder like you're just giving out hugs.
You guys
listen
are
to what
on the
I'm
panel
saying.
all day. I just got it for 2 minutes.
Listen to me, Walter.
I'm cracking up right now.
2 hours.
Walter.
Yes, sir.
Where we come from back home, it's very important for a man to have children, to carry on the family name. Because people own land. They need people to run the land. We are talking from a city dweller point of view where it don't matter if your children are your children or they're your ex-wife's ex-children from her ex. Like you lot got children floating around. It don't matter whose children they are. You could have adopted them. It don't matter. Yeah?
But
you're comparing that life to the life of someone like me, for example, who I need to have children. So if I get married and my wife can't have children, does that mean that, oh, well, it's my bad luck? My DNA that runs from Adam and Eve to me now has to all of a sudden end.
Always makes the 99% right. Again,
no, it's not 1%. There are a lot of people out there who can't have children.
Jeez, man, last time I remember,
a lot of people.
8 billion people on this planet. The last time I looked.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So to you, it don't matter. If you die from existence, it don't matter to you because your DNA don't need to pass to the next generation. It don't matter if you die.
Back in the day, families were all 12, 13 kids. Don't give me that because my father, where he came from, all the families in Portugal are huge. Monstrous.
Right, because you're Catholic.
Nobody had 13 wives.
But Khan, listen.
Yeah, but is it fair? Is it fair to make one woman have 13 children?
I got
is that fair?
To be 100 with him. In the black community, back in the days, like Walter said, it was like your nan and granddad had like 13 or 12 or 14 kids, like straight.
Yeah.
That was it was like that. He's
And
not.
then imagine, and then they would stay in the same
No one's
house.
saying it ain't.
Another 13 kids, stay in the same house. Another 13 kids, and everybody would be working together in the same village, the same area. So you know, what you're talking about. Oh, my land. Okay, so get it for you. We'll make an obsession because Khan needs to fix his land. We'll give you a second wife. There you go. Here you go.
I'm saying it's your God-given. It's your God-given right, innit? When Abraham couldn't have children, God let him have a second wife, innit? So what are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Abraham and the second wife. Do you even know the story?
Yeah, it's different in our version, and your version is different, innit?
Well, our version is the right version, so.
Oh boy. Okay, it's a whole different argument. Hello guys, can I just share something? So like, you know, sometimes I think that when a couple goes through issues with conceiving, those type of things can bring them closer. It can cause problems and it can really show you like the truth of like who that person is and if they would really be there for you. Like one of my friends, you know, she had a situation where she couldn't conceive, and her husband, he didn't have any children. So when they were dating, you know, they wasn't really being very careful, and she, you know, realized that okay, she wasn't getting pregnant. So she ended up having what they call fibroids. She had the fibroid tumors in her stomach, and she had the surgery. They took the fibroids out, and they told her, try to conceive, give it a year before you try to conceive. Her and the guy, they planned to get married and everything. They got married, let's say in February, and by like February 20th, she had already they planned to get married in February, and in January would have made the 12 months, and in January they tried, in January she got pregnant. So by the time it was her wedding, she was 1 month pregnant, right?
All right.
And that whole ordeal brought them closer, but he didn't say, oh, you know what, you can't have kids, I'm gonna go and, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna just go out here. Like, he didn't know if the surgery was gonna work. He didn't, but he still was gonna marry her. He was just like, we're gonna try to see if we can have a kid. If we can't have a kid, then frig, we just gonna be two fly ass people just enjoying life. Like, he just loved her, right? Having a kid was the extra, was the cream on top, not I only love you if you could give me kids. You see what I'm saying? It's like a different way of viewing marriage. And I think that when you reduce it down to only kids, it's like a woman is like a baby factory. She's not a person. She's not a anything of value. If you can't give me a kid, you're just nothing. That's horrible.
But it happens in life.
Yeah,
Someone's maternal drive, someone could have a maternal drive to have a child that's so high that they don't feel complete as a woman until they've had the child.
No,
that can happen.
That is true. No, that is true. I'm not saying that that's not true. I'm saying that if you reduce it down to that, like if you treat the woman going in like you're nothing if you can't give me kids. It's some men out here who shooting blanks, busting everywhere, and they can't have no kids. Does that mean he's not a man? Like you just supposed to be like, oh, you know what? You haven't got me pregnant. We've been trying for 6. I'm a child with another man. I bet you could do it. Cause like, how do you figure out if it's the woman with the problem? Do you let another man go up in there and see if he can make it work? Like, how do we figure it out?
Saying. So that, who the problem is? A lot of men are bringing up kids that really ain't their own, innit? Like they don't know that. That is a fact. That's
another discussion.
That is a fact that even it's a fact that women know which men make good fathers in terms of, you know, homemaking, and which men are good at producing offspring. And it might not necessarily be the same guy.
Well, they gotta at least look alike. If you're gonna do that, they gotta at least look alike.
When you're 18 years old, you got that. You women have that eye. You know which guy's gonna be producing the kids. You know, you women got it.
Women know, because don't forget, bro. They go by pheromones. They can smell that potency on you. They know, innit? Who's gonna be the daddy? So
I don't know.
You know,
find a dude smelling pheromones.
You got the alpha male.
And what does guys know? What is
You
us
was
guy
smelling
doing?
pheromones, like Khan said. You was smelling the pheromones. You was like,
Bro,
yeah.
What did
melanated.
I missed what was
There's
said.
alpha males out here. There's alpha males out here that breed up a whole lot of women, and the beta males have got to go around having the second child with her and sit at home and look after the second child and the first child. Like, that's part of nature. That happens, isn't it?
They're not alpha males. They're not even males, mate. Those people that do that. A real man looks after his brood.
Yeah, but you know, it's a fact.
A real man can
It's a
take
fact
on
that the
another woman.
higher your testosterone, the less oxytocin you will have. So the oxytocin is what binds you to your family, innit? That's the hormone of love, innit? So the higher your testosterone, the lower your oxytocin.
Khan, I
So
don't
these
know
high
why you're talking like this because you know, Khan, I don't know why you're talking like this because
At
you
the
are a
beginning,
lover boy.
at the
Cut
beginning,
it out.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that, you know, like there are cases of males that are very like high testosterone, go around breeding up a lot of women. But like the thing he said, like Dark Magician said, in modern society we don't deem them as good men or role models, or you know, like we say that they're waste of money even. Get me? But when we're talking about the woman's, like we're saying that they're bad people, right? But really, from a woman's point of view, as soon as her maternal clock starts ticking and she's like, I need to have a kid, like who's she going to get that quick result? Do you know what I'm saying? Like she knows where to go, innit? Knows.
I don't know. My clock wasn't ticking. I don't know. I got hit in the head with the clock.
And then you woke up flat on your back thinking, what the fuck?
I was like, yo, daggone birth control. See, man.
So
it's never the right time to be a parent. It's never the right. So you can never make that.
Man, I planned that shit. I planned it, mate. I wanted it.
And was it like a freight train hitting you? Yeah.
I think that's so beautiful.
No, man, I planned it, bro. The thing what shocked me about parenthood is like you go your whole life you spend trying to like get away from your parents and being independent and you know like having your own life, and then as soon as you have a kid, you're like, oh shit, where's my mom? Where's my dad? Like I need some information. Like how'd you do this? Like you know what I mean? That was the shocking thing for me. That I had to kind of like eat some humble pie and go back and be like less, you know. Less of a.
No, but that's a great thing.
A
isn't
rebel.
It?
Yeah.
That's a good thing about reality, I think.
I planned it though, man.
If there's anything about you as a person,
both my kids were planned.
Step up and become the parent that you're meant to be, right? And it's it's difficult, but it's probably I'm speaking from my own personal point of view, right? But for me, it was the best thing that ever happened to me having a child.
Same.
It straightened me out.
You know, like one of my this woman I know, she is one of 8, I think. Family from Nigeria, right?
I'm the oldest of 7.
She's her mother's first kids were twins, so she's one of the twins, right? And her twin sister, after having 6 siblings to take care of, she never wanted to have kids, and she's like in her 40s and she doesn't have any kids, and she's perfectly comfortable with her life. She says she has all these nieces and nephews. She just did not want the responsibility. I think sometimes when people have all of these kids, they think that like that's a great thing. Like all of your kids don't take to it. So the person that I know, she had 2. I think her brother, all of her siblings only had like 1 or 2 kids. None of them have like very large families. And she said, she's like, when her mother would be pregnant, she'd be like, what the, almost thinking like, what the fuck is y'all doing? Like, we already struggling. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, yeah.
I was like, wow.
My partner's an amateur genealogist, and she does people's family trees, and she's really good at like putting together a family tree very quickly. And she just goes down the rabbit hole. She looks at multiple like families from 100, 200 years ago, and women were just literally baby machines. they just had like 10, 12 kids and then died. Sometimes like really, really early, like in their 40s and 50s, like relative to today. And that's literally what they were. The man would just have, you know, rights to plow her, and that was basically his marital right. And then obviously that ends up in them having children, and they just literally have children after children, and they die. That's why you tend to see, I think, personally,
Dr. Magician,
you tend to see.
You understand?
You look at pictures, sorry, can I finish my point? When you see women, old pictures of women like 100 years ago, you see them like completely. They look much older than they really are.
Yeah. But what I was going to say, Dark Magician, to add to what you were saying, quickly, is that when a baby is born, if you look at the skeletal structure of the baby, like the bones, that is literally cleaved from the mother's bones. So every time a woman has a child, the amount of calcium that's required to make a baby is cleaved from her actual skeletal structure. So having 12 children is going to be putting your life in danger. It's going to be putting your life at risk. So this goes back to our original point of what is more fair, to have 3 kids with one woman and then 3 kids with another woman and allow them to have their careers and whatnot, or to have one woman and have 6 to 12 children with her, put her life in danger, and not give her no ability of having any role in this world other than being a mother. Like, what is more fair?
In the West, right, in the United States and Europe, not a lot of men could financially maintain 6 children. So you need to even be able to show that you can maintain 8 people, 2 women and 6 kids. 8 people. Let me tell you. I got a family member with 4 kids. Every time we trying to do something, she like, look, we need to go to the grocery store. We're not going out. Like, the kids can't even do a whole lot because it's expensive. It's expensive. You try to take 4 damn kids to Outback Steakhouse or Chuck E. Cheese. You try to buy Domino's pizza for 4 kids. You spending $50, $60,
and the rest,
right? Me and my one son, we good. I'm looking at her like, let's go out every weekend. I got 1 baby. We can do this. She's like, no. We're gonna get a video. We're gonna go on Netflix. Everybody gonna sit down. I can buy some popcorn. You had to start economizing. That's 4 kids. You telling me it's men. You telling me it's a plethora of men out here right now that can hold down 8 people. No, it's not happening. No. I don't care. A lawyer in the United States, a doctor, he cannot afford to take care of 8 people, none of them bringing income in the household. No, it's not happening. You don't make enough. A row house where I live, $400,000.
The thing is though, Melanated, Mel, hold on one sec. If we're letting your argument be the standard, and we're letting this modern urban lifestyle that we're living dictate to us, then we got to look at what are the negatives of that. What are we suffering as a result? So people will be having 1 child, 2 child, men and women won't be getting along and splitting up, and the women will be bringing up them children on their own, and the men that come out of them relationships will be dysfunctional.
But the women are not bringing them up on their own. Look, she said she's not bringing up her child on her own. Finest Wine is not bringing up her child on her own.
Con, what do you say? We should get rid of contraceptive and no more anytime you have sex, it's just roll the dice?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that when we're living in certain societies, how we're living now, we can't now all of a sudden assume this identity as being that it's always been that way, or people are living that way all around the world. No, we're the ones, we're the minority, really. We're the city dwellers of the Industrial Revolution, of the post-industrial era that have been put into this circumstance.
Understood.
And we need to look at it in context.
What I think you want is you want your cake and eat it too. Because back in the day, you paid. And now you want to say, "Oh, I want to go back 1,500 years ago," but I don't want. I want my contraceptives around so that I can control what I got.
Tell him, Walter. Tell him, Walter. But I'm just saying, like, but Con, the reality is, like, I don't see it's built up, right? Where I am, it's no people having acres of land, right? So, and imagine it, all of these houses I'm looking at right now, there's 10 people living up in there. What the rest, right?
Yeah.
Like, they would need. So what I'm saying is that that's not practical, right? The man has to be able to afford the 2 homes, right? 3 kids and a wife in one house, 3 kids and a wife in another house. In Northern Virginia, you're talking 1,800 a month for an apartment. I'm saying that these men they don't have that type of income. They don't. They looking at that one woman to help pay that 1,800. How much you got on the right?
I do okay, and I'm not being able to do all the things that I would like to do for my son. And I have one son. You know,
you have one son.
I have one son. Yeah.
That's sad, man. You want to do a lot more things, yeah.
Well, of course,
but
yeah. Like I'd like my son to
That's
go
heartbreaking, though, like, really?
Why?
Because you should be able to do all the things you want to do with your son, innit?
Yeah, but financially I can't. But I do. Like, for instance, I'm a legal advisor. I do pretty well. But at the end of the day, I've got overheads that don't allow me to do all the things that I want to do, and because I live in a capitalistic society.
What kind of things we're talking about here? Like things that,
like, so for instance, just off the top of my head, I'd like to take my son I'd like to take my son to Disneyland in America.
In Florida,
but
yeah.
At the moment, I'm not financially viable to do that. I'm working on that, because like straight away, if you want to, the way we looked at it, me and my partner, it's going to be at least $3,000 to $5,000.
Yeah, definitely.
Because you have to stay in a hotel in the actual complex, because you don't want to stay in some. Yeah. Yeah, and the hotels are good, but if you want to make it memorable, if you want to make it really good,
I'm sure you can afford it. You could afford it. You're just saying it's not justifiable, financially speaking, which I agree with you.
Viable. It's not viable at the moment because I have overheads. I have things that I need to pay out that are more important at the moment. But in a more perfect world, I would be able to do that. If I've got potentially 6-7 kids, wow. Like, I've got to set up a college fund for every single one of them.
Of course,
I have to set up equity for every single one of them. I'm the oldest of 7 brothers. I'm the oldest of 7 brothers, right? And I've got probably, I think at last count, I've got around about 22 nephews and nieces. Yeah, one of my brothers has 8 children. Yeah. And I'm trying to set up something for each one of them so that they have something for me when I'm gone.
Mate, I think I'm putting the cart before the horse. You're trying to leave something for all of these children.
Yeah.
Who are you? Fucking Santa? That's a big deal to take on your shoulders, man.
It's not. I'm not leaving a huge amount behind for them, but probably.
But they got a mum and a dad, didn't they? Why do they need your money?
I'm not going to get into my personal family history, but not necessarily. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I understand what you're saying.
Because my brothers are these alpha males that you're talking about. Yeah.
I hear what you're saying, brother. I hear what you're saying.
So
and it's admirable. It's admirable. I agree. Yeah.
And I'm the oldest, so I'm kind of like the patriarch in my family. So I have to try and do something. You see, and I love them all really, like they're my own children. I try to spend as much time.
They are really.
And my brothers just keep producing them, and I can't keep up.
That's cool.
And everyone hear me?
Yeah, it's mad. I got to buy a lot of Christmas presents and birthday presents, and gifts, because there's a lot on, like, I come from a big family. I've got like about 14 or 15 first cousins.
Wow,
Like, do you know what I mean?
I don't know how many cousins I have. Honestly,
like,
I don't.
That's just first cousins. Like, it's fucking crazy, and that's just one side. And then they've all got, and we're all close. They've all
can
got
hear you,
like
brother.
3
Welcome
kids.
back, Malik.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Melanated is trying to find this.
Veli.
Where
Veli
can,
Vel.
oh yeah, Veli's got to do it.
Yeah, you got to shout out Veli, man. Veli.
No, but do you know, on this topic, right? I just feel like,
Go ahead, I'm fine.
I just feel like sometimes, and people might think I'm a bit ignorant in what I'm about to say, or I don't know what people's view, but like, I just feel that there should be some type of fucking contract for people that want to have kids, yeah? And you should have a certain amount of money available just as savings before you're allowed to have a child. I'm sorry.
That's a bit like voluntary.
I know
eugenics.
I know
when we're
it
saying
sounds,
only the rich can have kids.
I know, yeah, why fucking not?
No, it can't work.
Because then kids wouldn't be suffering. Kids wouldn't be suffering. I'm not saying you got to be mega rich, but you should be, as they like to say, middle class then. You know, they like to say that, because at the end of the day, that means you're providing for your child regardless. Your child's not going without anything. They can get what they want. You go, you do whatever you want with your kid, and it's not a problem. And society would be a much more better place if there weren't all these scrounging people breeding up with themselves, having these fucking kids, and they can't afford it. You got 3 kids already, right? You know things are tight. Next minute, babe, I'm pregnant. Are you fucking having a laugh? But you're already struggling. Does it make any sense? What?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Why do people do that?
I get what you're saying, but you know, how would you even begin to formulate a policy like
Obviously, that would be never possible, but I do generally, I'm not being funny, right? Because at the end of the day, more people need to have the mindset as well. Like Dark Magician, I'm setting up a college fund. So that means when his kids go into university or whatever, he's paid for, ain't taking out no uni loans. People don't have these mindsets. They're having the mindsets of, oh, I'm going to have a kid, keep them in all day, let them go school, free education, and then college, and then, get a uni loan, you know, basic. No, why should that be your mindset? If you're bringing kids in the world, you need to think, shit, I've got to pay for this fucking child. Like, everything this child needs, I have to pay for it. I don't want to put my kid in debt. I don't want my child to have to be thinking they're going to be stealing or this and that, because they're going to know that you got to work hard for your stuff to be in this position. Right. But you don't want for shit. Do you understand?
Yeah, that's the balance for me with my child. I want to give him everything, and I can spoil him because he's my only child. But at the same time, I'm also trying to teach him that, you know, if he wants something, he's got to save up his pocket money. He's got to do some things for that, because there's no magic money tree out there.
You have to teach
them. One day I won't be around. I won't be around one day. That's the reality. He will be in this world, and hopefully I've given him everything that I can.
Not on his own, but
yeah.
That's why you got to set your kids up, right? I say it on other panels. Parents need to set their kids up right. But I'm so sorry, a lot of fucking parents, I'll say 80-something% of parents are fucking setting their kids up to fail from the jump.
But they're not conscious of it. They're not conscious of it.
Yeah, because they're idiots. Because the government just got you breathing out the place. The government just got all this free fucking taxpayers' money to give them. That's why. They don't give a shit. They ain't thinking, oh my God, like, literally, in 4 years, is this job going to be able to cover a car, a house, holidays? Like what you're saying, my cousin's got 3 kids, yeah? But luckily, she sets herself up right. But it's still hard. Luckily, she has her child's father. They're not together, right? But for us to go on a family holiday, I take one of her sons in with me. So it's like 1 adult, 2 children. Do you understand what I mean? To cut the cost of us to be able to do these big family holidays to Turkey, Morocco, wherever we go. Do you understand? Because it's expensive.
Yeah.
But if you don't have support and you don't set yourself up right, you're having these 3 kids, you can't take them anywhere. In the holidays, even I just looked at cinema tickets literally just a second ago, and for 2 adults and 2 children, £49.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah.
I could share my screen right fucking now. I ain't joking.
It's really expensive.
I ain't joking. I'm looking at it right now, and the reason why it's 2 adults and 2 children, my friend and her child. Simple. 2 adults, 2 children, £49. That's not no popcorn, no nothing. And that's not talking about dinner. What about dinner? This is just a movie.
You better drink a lot of water.
I ain't lying, man. When I go cinema, I go pound shop first, and I'm stocking up on Haribo.
Wait, listen. Can I say
everyone
something?
gets a mix up.
Where's melanated? Let melanated in, man. Let melanated in, belly. But can I just say this one thing, right? Everybody does that. Everybody, especially as kids as well. You ram up your bag. Like everybody does that. Yeah. Even as adults, you might buy a big bag of sweets instead of going to the little sweet shop in the cinema. But then, to be fair, this is why people need to set themselves up properly before they have kids, because how not fun experience for the kid is now we got to get our sweets out our bag. How about they want that big slush thing?
Yeah, but that's part of the fun. We're eating sweets without getting caught.
No, I'm not saying there's a problem, but I'm saying sometimes, your kid is gonna want to get the sweets there, or the big slush drink that they sell in the cinemas, or the nachos with the cheese. Do you understand? I understand that, of course, it's 100%. A cheaper option to do
nachos
that.
And cheese, like you can't say no.
Listen, I buy sweets out of the shop. Yeah, like I've always got sweets and stuff in my house. So I'll bring like a big bag of thing from Sainsbury's, whatever. Yeah, but guaranteed when I'm in there, my kid's getting that large drink. That's about £7. And she wants nachos, and so do I. So now I'm going to get a large. Do you understand what I mean? Luckily, she's not into the popcorn like that, so that's not an issue.
Or the ice cream. They got ice cream in there.
Right, she loves Haagen-Dazs, so just ice cream, a drink, and nachos. I've spent maybe over £15 or £15, and the tickets are £49. What if I'm a greedy pig and I want my own nachos as an adult? I don't want to share with my kid. No, but it's true.
It's true.
You're getting your own nachos, and now all of a sudden you're greedy.
People need to be realistic, and this is the thing. I love these topics, and I'm speaking a bit passionately. You most probably can hear, because I'm sick to death of people having kids and they can't finance their kid. They can't even finance themselves. To me, logically, yes, a child is a blessing. I love children. I wish to have about maybe 4 minimum. Do you understand? Who knows if that's going to happen? But I'll be damned that if I'm going to have more kids and financially, I'm going to have to double think booking a holiday, like Dark Magician said, to America. When I'm got all these kids, I'm just like, yeah, okay, we're booking that. Right, let's go. Do you understand? Because I'm living that life, not living that life now, but I've got 1 kid, so I'm maintaining happily. Yeah, I can book things. Obviously, some things you have to be cost effective and think, is that doable this year or this month? If you're working on bigger things in life, you can't just be like, right, bam. Like right now, I could go to America now with my daughter, but really I can't afford it. That's not the right financial decision to make right now, because I got other things going on. So where do you get off already not just doing what you want because of it's cost a lot? And I'm going to come on Hangouts and be like, guys, guess what? I'm having the kid.
Do you know what the difference is?
What?
No, but everyone's going to be like, who's the daddy?
Do you know what the difference is, right?
You
have the ability to splash out, but you don't. You use common sense, you use smartness. Whereas there are people who, if you have multiple children, let's put aside the psychological effect that has on the dynamics of each child and how they are working themselves out in the paradigm of the family set. But financially, are you able to input into every one of those children? You can't. You simply can't, because it's hard enough just with one child.
Yeah. And I feel like with just on this topic as well, when you have kids, for me, a big thing that I'm really big on is that you have to now realize that all the time and energy, let's forget financial, just put that to one side. Just raising this little baby to be a decent human being, that is a parent's job. You have to have the mindset that you have to bring up this child to be a nice, decent human being. And I don't think when parents are raising their kids and sitting down with their children, they think about that. Because anybody that's honest, that's got more than one kid, they always say, it's a beautiful family, it's lovely, but it took time away from the oldest child when they had the second. And that's some parents will actually say, yeah, I you know, it touched me a little bit because I realized the time and it isn't fair and I have to balance it. Even now, my cousin with her 3 kids, she still has to balance giving them all time individually, not just, oh, your brothers, that's it, we're always going to be together. That's not fair.
And there's also
excuse me, let me say something real quick. I would like to big up everybody in the panel, because what we've been saying right from beginning is very, very correct. But the thing is, certain things work for certain people, and then certain things work for certain people. So we can't really disagree with each other to like in every way. It's I think it's a little situations where we could really disagree. So I would say everything we've been talking about is very correct, but you know, different things work for different people, so we can't just really condemn, oh, why does he have 10 kids?
I wouldn't condemn.
I wouldn't condemn it. I wouldn't condemn it, but I highly, sorry to cut in on you. Yeah,
welcome back, Mel.
Hey, Mel. I don't condemn it. Yeah, I'm not somebody that really. I don't like to judge people. Do you understand? Yeah, live your life, do what's best for you in your life, innit? It's your life. But for me, because it affects the economy and it affects society and it affects other people being able to just have children willy-nilly, unfortunately, it affects everybody's household on this panel if we were all in the same country. Do you understand? The UK, right? So it's not about condemning people having children or their situation. They got 10 children. Why they got 10 children? It's just about, I feel, being realistic. Be realistic in your mind, in your head, and put yourself. Women in this day and age and for many years can go on precautions whether they like it or not. Yeah. And I feel like there's this stigma for when you're in a relationship and you're in a marriage to be on some type of contraception because this is your man. Well, how about you can't afford your man and yourself and the child you've already got? So why put extra strain on your head, strain on your man, strain on yourself, strain on your other child? How when your child's like, Mummy, can I get this? No. Mummy,
babies
can I get
break
this?
relationships.
No. Do you understand? Why do that? So Malik, it's not about condemning. It's just about, I feel like people should just be more wiser. I feel like having a child is just so like willy-nilly. I do this thing, yeah. I'm going to ask everyone on the panel, right? And I do this quickly, yeah. And I ask like guys, when I speak to guys and just getting to know them, I ask this question, yeah. Would you rather marry a woman, yeah, have a child with her, or open a business? What one would you, if you've got to know this woman, you lot have been together now, you've been getting to know each other a year and a half, so it's basically official, just say nearly 2 years.
Can I put another option in?
Yep.
Move in together.
Yep, okay, and that as well.
Keep it simple.
Right. But,
listen.
Wait, 1 second, yeah. For me, I didn't really say that because I just automatically just say you're living together. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Right. You'll just say you're living together. So you're on the next step, right? Which is either having a child, getting married, or opening a business.
Opening a business.
All right, so does everyone
which
get
one
to
would you
answer
choose?
together?
Yeah. Which one would you choose?
Opening a business.
Yeah.
What
For
one
me,
would you choose, Khan?
I will go with getting married and having a child with the woman that I love over
All right.
having a business. Any
Okay.
day.
What would you choose, Malik?
Well, both answers is correct. It depends on the. I would say it's better for me to have a child first.
Okay. Melanated, what would you have? What would you choose?
For me and where I am in my life, my next relationship is my business. For real, my relationship has to
What?
be.
That don't sound.
Yeah.
That don't sound how you meant it, surely.
Huh?
What do you mean? Explain that.
I mean that I'm a business-minded person. So me and my partner we have to be building something. Like, it's not about, I'm not looking for a movie date. That's played out. How we making this money together?
So what are you going to
after-
choose?
after the
So what are
money,
you going to
then you have
choose?
to-
Wait, Malik. So
Yeah,
what would
which one are you choosing?
Which one are you?
So I'm
Marriage,
the
child,
business.
or
I'm
business?
the business,
Right.
and then he's gonna come
Right.
along.
So for me, yeah,
Interesting.
I asked this question because I'm definitely choosing
Oh, I don't want no
to
babies.
open a business, yeah, and I wouldn't even mind either having a business or buying a house together. So either of those two, a child is out of the option.
Do you know what's
because-
interesting though? Which one would you have chosen if prior to having your child now? And think about what your mindset would have been before you had your child, and how you would have thought about this question. Which one do you think?
To be, which is the craziest thing that maybe you might even think I'm chatting shit, but when I found out quite late I was pregnant, blah blah blah, whatnot, and I was on my own, and I swear to God to you, everybody, the first thing I did is I went to the fucking cash point, and I shoved my card in, and I checked my fucking bank balance, mate, because there ain't no joke when you're having a kid. I ain't got time to be struggling. I like to do what I like to do. I didn't even think I was going to have a kid as young as I did.
Can I ask a question?
So that's hold on. That's why I said both answers is correct, because when you look at certain people,
any answer.
Yeah, it's the A and B answer, but the question is, how are you going to get both of them things?
Let me
Is
answer.
A going to lead you to B,
Wait.
or is B going to lead you to A? But either way,
the reason why I asked that question, is because I'm trying to see a certain mindset, because obviously you want to move on and have children. That should be inevitable without even saying. Do you understand? Yeah. Unless this person doesn't want kids at all, right? We're just going to generalize. That's inevitable. For me, because people I find in society in this world, they feel a child is less of a commitment. Most people will say, "I'll have a kid," because they think, when you think about getting a mortgage together, opening a business, it's too much responsibility. It's too much
You take that
headache.
much more seriously, don't you?
But in fact, I personally believe going into that situation before you have a child and seeing if you can manage that and your relationship first is more beneficial, because God forbid it fails for whatever reason years later, there is no child involved. You can split down the middle, lose out on your money, or maybe not even lose out profit, and go your separate ways. If you want to be two good parents, you are in each other's life forever until that child passes away. And God, hopefully, everybody's going to outlive, their kids are going to outlive them. So your child's going to be burying you, right? So do you understand what I'm trying to say? So
I absolutely do understand what you're saying.
realistically, if you want to be co-parenting, when that child's 25, they might have a big party. Both parents are going to be there.
Finest.
God forbid.
Imagine throwing in 2 other wives into that issue.
Right. Do you understand?
Listen, I'm like just, mad, like comfortable with where I am now with my son's father, and like when we eventually become grandparents, it won't be like awkward. Hopefully our disagreements will be who gonna get the baby. You know what I'm saying? like I want the baby. No, I want the baby. Well, where are we gonna take the baby? Or things like that. Like we can fuss about that kind of stuff. But I agree with a lot of stuff Finest said about being financially stable and the financial obligation. So this is why I was just not really understanding this whole polygamy talk, because they were acting as if kids were free, like kids, to put my one child in to run track, to put him in track, sign him up for track was $350, and I still had to go buy the cleats for him to run. So they gave him the uniform, the warm up outfit, and then every week where there's a track meet, you have to prepare their meals for them to eat. That's more money.
The same here. You want to put your kid in a professional football team?
Yeah,
it's about 300. It's about £300 a year, plus the uniform, plus the traveling, plus the everything.
So these people who are having these multiple children, right? Because I got 3 minutes before I'm supposed to be at work, and I'm sitting in the car. If we got if we got 6 kids, let's say 4 of them are old enough to be in activities, right? You know, when you think about the money it costs to register all 4 of them in their activities, plus the time. This one got a game at 11. This one got to be at ballet at this time. This one got to be, what the frick? Y'all talking about having 18 blood clot kids, 6 kids with 3 women. What the hell? Who is really doing this?
We was talking about melanated. We were talking about a rural economy. In a rural economy, the more children you have, the more chance of survival for all of them children. Because you're putting more hands on deck on that farm where they're plowing the fields.
I saw a video of a man, he's in his like 50s or so. Him and his wife, they living off the grid, out in the middle of nowhere. Just the 2 of them. They growing their own freaking food. Y'all, oh no, just one bunch of woman. That's it.
Is he a white guy? Is he English?
Yeah, there's a white guy.
I know him. I know that guy. He's got shaved head, bald head.
But listen,
yeah.
I know that guy is sick. He's sick.
When people are doing this is why I ask.
I think he's in Venezuela.
To these people that do these things, what type of life do you want for your child? It's not even about you. What type of life do people really want for their kids? The struggle. I don't think people ask themselves that question when they realize they're pregnant. What type of life do you want for your child? Not for yourself, your child. So that means, like we're saying, all these after school activities, they cost money. To give your child a certain life, and a certain upbringing, it costs money. But people don't think that. They just think, I'm going to have a cut child, I'm going to have to look after it, clothe it, feed it, water it, make sure it's got its clean clothes, free education at school, and then go off and do whatever. They don't think deep in their head, what life am I going to nurture this kid so I can make it be a decent human being? Like a decent adult. Try not to like have a fucked up teenager in there. Because for me as a mum, how I am, everything I do with my daughter and how I am with her, I always do certain things with her, and I am the way I am with her because I always think, now she's at a certain age, I don't want her to be a messed up teenager. I don't want her to be one of them rude girls that's got all these underlying things that she never spoke about, and now she's just hormonal and rude and a nasty teenager child. I don't want that. So I do everything in my power as a parent to make sure I'm in tune with my kid and her emotions and her feelings, not just making sure she's doing kid things and having a good kid life. And that's what people don't understand, how much energy and time it takes to actually bring up a child properly, and they're just out there doing it willy-nilly. It just makes me sick.
That's why I said both answers is correct, because my father once told me that, you know, sometimes it's good to marry at a younger age so you could enjoy your family when you start growing older, because when especially for a woman, if she start having kids when she's younger, you know, she could have time to, you know, run around and take care of her kids. And then when she's like in the late 20s, she's still very strong. And then when she grows up being 50s or 60s, she's still very strong and she's looking healthy compared to someone who, you know, had kids when in their late age. So that's why I said both answers is correct, depending on what kind of justice you're trying to do to yourself. Less stress is what I'm trying to do to myself. That's just me personally. Yeah, which is good for you. Yeah. I'm glad it's working out. I just don't know, man. People should think about having kids. I think it's a very selfish decision that people make.
But have we even tried to answer the question yet?
What was it?
Can you love multiple wives, husbands equally?
Boy.
That's a hard one.
You most probably could.
I already answered it.
I've heard men say they love
You can't.
they love a woman the
No,
same.
it's not the
They
same.
can not the same. They can love two women. It's always going to be different because it's a different connection. But from time you can love somebody else and love me, of course you can.
Yeah,
but they're not your lover. Yeah, they're your husband or your wife.
Yeah, it's possible.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's possible.
That changes the dynamic.
People do that.
No.
People do that.
I've seen
do.
That's
They
why I always speak of my friend's family. You should see the wives. The two wives, they are like best friends and sisters.
Yeah,
They
I've
never
seen it.
to go. Trust me.
I've seen it with my own two eyes, and I'm standing there
Good.
like there's a ghost in front of me. I'm like,
I just
what
don't
the
agree
hell
with
is this?
this,
Adam family, like, do you know what I mean?
When you say the same, to me, that's a problem. It's like if you said to me, "Do you love your older kid the same as your younger kid?" Like, I'll find it difficult to answer because it's not the same. I have an
that's why I
individual
say-
relationship with each one of them.
They will
I
never
love
be the
them.
same.
Yeah, so it's like if I had two wives, it would be the same situation.
No, but I guess the metric, the medium would be is, you know, you would equally lay down or sacrifice in equal measure for each of them. I mean, to say that you love them equally in the same way, I mean, even to say that saying that you love somebody in a different way doesn't negate equality. You know, it doesn't get rid of equality. It's just that you love them in a different way. But the metric would be is that, you know, are you treating them differently?
Yeah.
Are you
100, I agree with that.
are you able to treat them the same? So if let's say one wife didn't live with you, like you're saying, was it Malik? You're saying that you're talking about a family where they are together on this, right? And that's going to be undeniable. If that's what's happening, that's undeniable for you. It's not your life. It's what you're observing. What you're observing is that
Can I
it's
ask you a
working.
question? We're living in a time now where love can be conflated with material, I don't know,
I think it
like
always has
adornment
been.
or gift or. But now more than ever, we're living in a materialist time where when someone wants to know how much you're loving them, they're really looking at how much you're spending on them or how much they're getting out of you or what Christmas present did you buy them. Like love is measured in that way. And I think the question sort of leads us to that. And we need to be aware of that because to me, yeah, if someone's asking me, can I love two people the same? Or like, can you even love two people at the same time? It's like talking in a different, like we're looking at it from our own point of view. Like we're not looking at it from. Do you get what I mean? It's like there is implication that we're bringing like into the scenario without realizing. So like when you're saying, like, you know, like, can you love two women the same and treat them the same? That really is trying to say, like, could you really afford to have enough money to shower them with gifts and make them feel special? Yeah. So there is that monetary aspect to what we're talking about that we shouldn't really just take on as an assumption that goes across the board because it's very much our era. Do you get me?
Yeah, I get what you're saying, and we've explored that. We've explored the monetary value, right? But let's also look at it. Let's bring it back to the question. We said so. The question is love, right? So love is a multifaceted, metaphysical concept, right? It can mean many things. So let's boil it down to another concept: time. The time that you give to your wife or your husband. Can you give equal time to your wife or your husband?
You can easily split your time equally. But what I'm saying is this: when we're looking at it from the monetary point of view, not trying to take us one step back, but what I'm saying is, when we're looking at it from the monetary point of view, we're now living in a situation where you can never have enough money. So if you can never have enough money.
Can I say this, Khan? If you get married to if I was a poor person and I get married to two women who has the same money and everything and they love me the same way, What would you say about that situation?
Say it again one more time.
Okay, I'm the poor person, and I'm married to two wives who's rich. Yeah, they have the same money, they have the same property, they have the same everything.
Right.
They love me.
Yeah.
And
So this is what I'm saying, Malik. That when you're saying that, you're really cheating your way out of answering the question. Because in reality, what we're looking at now is if I was to say I have enough money, like listen to the way how Ultra reacted when I said this. If I had enough money, for my first wife, I should be able to afford a second wife. He was like, no, you need to be able to give in everything to the first wife, because we're living in a time where you could never have enough money to live.
You can never have enough time as well.
Yeah, you can never have enough money to justify having a second wife.
I'm trying to say money you can't put money over everything. Like, I know it does.
No, but
count,
I'm saying is that there is that correlation between loving someone and spending money on them, or catering for them, or looking after them, or setting up funds for them, or paying for their education, or buying them a house, or sending them on, like, whatever you do out of love, it can be seen as an action. Love is an action, is doing. And these days, everything you do costs money. So for people to think that love and money is kind of like the same thing is understandable. But I think that we need to be very careful, because
that's why I brought it down to the concept of time. Because you don't have to have money.
You can split time up easily.
No, I don't think you can. I don't think you can. No.
I think yes and no.
There's such a thing as clocks, isn't it?
Just because you're splitting the time equally doesn't mean that they're getting that equal amount of love. Yeah,
exactly.
Right. That's why I brought it down to time, because it's a great metric in which you can say, in order to give somebody affection,
and 7 days a week, I'm spending 1 day a week with each one of them, then that's equal. Whether or not it's effective is another question.
It's incredibly robotic, but I don't think that's going to be, what you said earlier, optimal.
Right. So it's not optimal because two children could have a birthday on the same day.
Right.
Or the birthday can clash with a what's it called, anniversary or whatever it is.
Multiple factors at play here.
Yeah.
But what we're trying to do is boil them down to something that we can equalize. And so that's why I used the concept of time, because in order for you to give any kind of love, care, attention, and that could be money, it could not be money. You have to have time, and there's only so many hours in the day.
Let's say, for example, I've got a court order that says my kid stays with his mum 1 week and stays with me 1 week, and it rotates every week. It's either my week or it's your week, right?
Yeah.
Now, that a lot of court orders are going that way because fathers are now getting equal time with their children because they have equal status as a parent. So by law, it's going that way, and more dads are getting that equal time with their children. Now, the question is, when something like a birthday or a Christmas or a holiday or whatever falls into that, that you have to kind of like divide it up carefully. So, for example, I always get my kids on Father's Day, innit? Because when I made the court agreement, I made the agreement that my week's going to fall where it's always Father's Day.
That's clever.
Get me? Right. So these things that are put into place, like for example, my birthday or whatever, I've been able to ask for that and get it. So time wise, me and my partner, my ex-partner, we've been able to split it literally 50-50, right? Now here's the thing. When it's my child's birthday, we have to rotate. 1 year she gets him and the next year I get him.
Right.
So that's fair. That's fair enough.
Right.
Let me ask you a question, Carl.
Let him finish. Oh, okay.
No, sorry. Go.
All right, cool. So what I'm saying is there's a difference between time, as in 1 week with you and 1 week with me, and like special days, in the calendar, for example, like how we split up, because I'm not Christian, I don't celebrate Christmas. I let them have Christmas in it. So if they go to their family, them lot, they're Catholic or whatever they are, they have their Christmas, you get me? Then they come to me and we do the whole New Year's thing. So the children get two celebrations, innit? Like they don't miss out on Christmas. you know what I'm saying? So that's how we worked it out. Do you know what I'm saying? Because
that's a perfect timing though.
Yeah, but
so
so the timing's perfect. The timing's perfect, yeah. The timing's perfect, but is the love perfect?
Of course.
So let me ask you a question. Let me put this into an example. Your child, you know your child better than anybody, yeah. Would you think that your child would prefer to have the situation as it is now, or do you think they would prefer it to have you and mummy together, where you could spend optimal time together?
Here's the thing: you can't compare two things that you don't know.
Well, I'm asking you a question.
It stands to me as a parent to show my child and say to him, like,
no, from your child's point of view, not your point of view. You know your child better than anybody else. Which situation would they prefer to have? This optimal timing that you're talking about, where you've made it perfect timing, or would they prefer to have you and mummy together, loving each other? And
from a selfish point
it hasn't been possible, but which one would they prefer?
From a selfish point of view, that child benefits from having the system as it is now. But
from your child's selfish point of view,
children would rather have everyone happy. So children would rather have to see their mum and their dad together and happy.
Yeah,
the child would always prefer that, psychologically speaking.
If we take that out of the situation, your situation, which is not a polygamous one, which is one of separation, yeah. If we take that concept of separation, a husband has two wives, one of the wives would prefer to have the husband all to themselves. Where the timing's perfect, but is the love there? Is it equal?
It will be equal if they were very reasonable, just like Khan. They had set up a perfect timing to love the child, even though some days one might have it on 4 days and one might have it on 3 days, and some days one might have it on 5 days, one might have it on 2 days. But you can't separate the perfect timing, because no one is really complaining, or the child is saying, "Oh, I spend too much time with my mama and I don't get to see my father." So we can, when you put it on the scale, it becomes perfect. But when the party is trying to be like, okay, nah, I want to be selfish and I want to see more of the child, or I want to see more of the husband, then it becomes a problem. That's why I was saying everything we do, we have to be reasonable. And when you're reasonable, it does work out.
Yeah. But this is what I'm saying. Like, if you look at it from a point of view of a child, we could learn a lot from children, innit? Like, as adults, because children are not selfish. Children want to see everyone happy. Do you know what I'm saying? That is the beauty of a child, isn't it? Like, and sometimes you gotta keep in contact with your inner child and maintain that level of purity, like, in your thoughts. Because when we get to be adults, we get selfish. You know what I mean? And when there's too many selfish people, it's like, you know, everyone's clutching at the same thing. It's like the goose that laid the golden egg, and everyone's just shredding it to bits, and it's dead now. You get me? So children have a better idea, innit? So like, when you have children, that kind of brings you back to that mentality, and that inner child in you is like enhanced, because you're like, wow, I've forgotten, innit? I've become jaded by this world. I've become aggressive. I've become a different person than who I was. But when you have a child, then it reminds you again, and you're like, I need to be more like how I was as a child, innit? And I need to be more loving and less selfish. So, you know, when I'm in court and they're like, okay, like, your other half or your ex has asked for X, Y, and Z. Yeah, I could be up in court arguing all day, making the case last all day. Yeah, or I could just be loving and compassionate and caring, and just say, do you know what? It's for the greater good, the harmony of the whole family. If I just concede this point, do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Do you know why the child is basically, because the child is the middleman? That's why they would want you know, the connection from the father and the mother. But when you look at the father and the mother, just because they are on the opposing sides, it'll never be a balance.
But you know what it is, Malik? It's like the wisdom of Solomon, isn't it? When the two women are saying it's their child, and Solomon says, all right, well, then we'll cut the child in half, innit? And then one woman says, all right, then. And the other one's like, no. You keep the child, innit? Like, as long as my child gets to live, you keep the child. And then Solomon realizes who the real mother is, isn't it?
Yeah. So you see the one that said,
it's like that.
Exactly.
So
when you look at the one that said you keep the child, she's doing justice to harmonizing good and evil.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's what people should learn how to do. If we try to I'm not saying people are not selfish or whatnot, but sometimes you have to think about.
No, I'm saying people are selfish. And I'm saying this materialistic culture enhances and feeds into that selfishness. Do you know what I mean? So everyone's like, that's my cupboard from IKEA. That's my car outside. These are my clothes that I'm wearing. And this materialist culture, keeps us living in our ego where everything's all about me.
Yeah, that's when things fall apart.
Yeah. So what I'm saying, materialistic culture, you need to keep an eye on it, because it ain't normal. It ain't really how we're supposed to be living and thinking.
I think that's shallow people, though. I don't think it's a materialistic culture when you're saying, that's my sofa, that's my thing. I think people that act like that are shallow. They just want to be childish. I don't think it has nothing to do with being materialistic, because I think it's more coming from a point of, I don't want you to have it now. I bought it, or we went halves on it, so half of it's mine. If you're dealing with two people that they are very materialistic, but don't give a shit about who paid for what or what was paid, it's just like, whatever, fuck off.
Yeah.
No one ain't talking about taking the TV or cutting it in half, or those sofas I paid for the sofa and you paid for the washing machine. Like, what? Come on.
No,
man.
but I'm saying is that there's women that like that with the kids. When you separate from a woman, she'll become like that. She'll be like, he's my child.
No,
you got to take me to court.
No, listen, Khan's right.
No, not all
Khan's
women.
right.
Not all women.
Khan's right. There's a diagnosis called vindictive mothering syndrome, and it's real.
I know it's real. I've heard about those women.
See, this goes back to what I'm saying, that growing up with Caribbean people, mainly Jamaicans, I've never seen that from them. I've never seen the woman go that vindictive to destroy the relationship between the child and the mother. But I'm not being racist. Obviously, I'm putting Turks in with the whites on this one. But I've seen it more with us lot. Do you know what I mean? I don't know what the explanation for that is. I'm putting it down to, some people just...
I don't understand why that is, because like you said, you was grown up where your families, like your grandparents were together and everybody was together, and there was how many brothers and sisters and whatever not. So unless the man's doing something that he shouldn't be, I don't understand why.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is this, like the relationship between the man and the woman is different when you're dealing with different nationalities of people. So when the man's predominant role is to bring money, and that's his main role in the relationship, then when there's a separation, what the woman's trying to do is maintain that. She's saying, all right, we're not going to be together. You're not going to see your child, but CSA is going to guarantee me that I'm still getting money off you. So I'm happy. So anything else, you can just fuck off. You can go beg for it in court, and you can suffer and not see your child. But with black people, from what I've seen, black women don't really treat their men like that.
I wouldn't.
That your only job is just to bring the money. I've never seen that.
I think it always depends on whose fault was it for the relationship to break up. Say for instance,
bro, these brothers are being caught out there cheating.
Yes,
and the woman's like, all right, that's the end. You're getting the boot. Here's your stuff. I'm putting on the doorstep. But still make sure you come and see your child, or they'll tell your child, here's your bus fare. Go on your dad's doorstep and knock on his doorstep and tell him to stop fucking sleeping with that bitch and spend time with you. Like, they will never come between their child and the parent. But I've not seen that from other people. It's what I'm saying. Like, to me, it's shocking, but that's my own analysis. I might be wrong. Like, you lot are here to to correct me if I'm wrong, innit? But so
Right,
I'm
you
saying,
might-
like, when your
you
only
might-
job is to provide money
Yeah.
as the dad,
Do
and
you
that's the
know-
only value you got.
I do agree with you, right? But then I will say, as a woman, I'm definitely exempt from that. I am not that type of woman. My daughter's dad has unlimited access to her. He could call me now and say, I'm going to get her after school, fine, whatever. Then call 2 hours later and say, oh, actually, she's going to stay at mine, go school from my house, fine. Like, I ain't bothered. But I feel that it's not always like that. Some women are fucked up. Some women are bitter. Some black women
Right.
do make it hard. They do make it hard for their kids' fathers to not see them because they're bitter women. So I'm not gonna. I do understand what it's your opinion. It's what you've seen growing up. But I will honestly say I do know of stories where black women are just being the woman scorned, an utter bitch, just because she can't have the man.
Let me give you a scenario where I would want my daughter to be more with me. If I find out that my wife's cheating on me with a man and a woman, and I know she has a fucked up character, I would feel so insecure to see my daughter grow up with her, because I know she gonna definitely treat her the way she's treating herself. So that's the point I was trying to make. Like, it depends on whoever. I think it depends on whoever's at fault for breaking the relationship. And women always feel, oh, it's men. So they get aggressive for not letting the men to see more of their children.
Not sure about that.
Well, I might be wrong, but I'm thinking it depends on whoever's at fault.
Sophia Lewis is asking if my children are kafir. You're funny, you know that, Simon.
That's so rude.
Muslim men are allowed to marry Catholic women. Like, I don't know why you're saying my children are kafir because their mum's Catholic. Like, I don't understand that. That's your lack of understanding.
Why would they even speak about your kids?
Not even that.
Anyway,
Yeah, I was
man?
gonna say, like, leave the fucking
if you're
kids
a
out of
man
it,
and
man.
someone cut your dick off, you'd be better too.
Wait, Khan, man. I'm sorry. I just can't sit here. That is.
I want to know,
absolutely
Simon, do you keep your dick in a jar by your bed just in case
Why
you need
would you
it?
talk about his kids?
They're
I
sick
don't get it.
bastards.
That's
Sick
disgusting,
bastard.
man. How?
Yeah,
rude.
listen. This is the
That's
one thing I don't like about
disgusting.
YouTube. Yeah, is when people get too familiar and say that you could just bring kids into it. Like, it's between me and you, innit? Like, we're conversing. It's got nothing to do. Like, it's too much, man.
Bro, I'm glad
It's
we
too
have
much.
mature
It's too
people
much.
on the panel, so we could less care about what he's saying.
Disgusting behavior.
Yeah.
What was we saying? It was actually.
No, I was saying that sometimes it depends on who was at fault for a relationship to break up. Because
just stick a pin on what you just said there, right? On whose fault it was for the relationship to break up. So just that alone, that statement itself, holds a lot of weight, because you're already trying to pick blame. Why can't you just both not want to, like, come to a mutual understanding and a mutual agreement? We're not together. Why does it have to be somebody's fault?
Because somebody might do something crazy. You know, it's not good for a man to cheat on his wife, and it's not good for a woman to cheat.
Yeah,
on
obviously, if you're given that scenario, then obviously that's definitely cause for a very big argument. You're talking about cheating.
Yeah, cheating, beating up. You know, if a man keeps beating
What
up
did I
his
miss?
wife.
What did you say, Ultra? Big up yourself. Oh, I thought Ultra said something.
Yeah, that's why I paused.
No, that's Dark Magician.
Oh, what did you say? Oh, your mic's very low, Dark Magician. Dark Magician.
Let's not use cheating. So let's use abuse. If a man has a female child and he keep beating up the wife to a point where they had to split up, definitely the wife wouldn't want her daughter to grow up with the husband knowing the fact that he's abusive. So it's
yeah, but then this is where I
like
say
that.
it goes down to the women's mindset and the women, because you could have a man beater, but he'd never beat his child like that.
Yeah, but you know, a woman could feel insecure knowing the fact that she hasn't really done something wrong for her to get treated.
Yeah, of
that
course,
way.
for the woman to be getting that, but I'm saying no. But you're saying because the woman is getting beaten, the child shouldn't see the dad.
No, I'm
That
not
what-
saying that.
Oh,
I'm
what are you saying?
Khan was saying he noticed that women have a tendency of not letting the child,
See the father on mostly.
more often. Yeah, something.
Yeah.
So I was saying it depends on, what the situation was, how, what caused the breakup, basically. It goes.
Yeah,
both
it
ways.
does. What caused the breakup does have a big part to play in it, but let's just say we're just breaking up because we're breaking up. There's no abuse. There's no. Well, people break up for all different types of reasons, and this is why the children suffer, because people are bitter and they hold on to the reason of why the relationship is over, and they use the child as some type of golden diamond gem, and they want to play games with their kid. If you're sane and right in your mind, you really wouldn't have the time and energy to do that if you're not in a relationship with a person. Your main focus should be what's going on with this kid, what time are you collecting, dropping off, or maybe you don't have a time to drop off. It's just straightforward. There's a meeting at the school. Oh, it's their birthday. Are we going halves? What do you want to do your own thing? Like what? Like it shouldn't be hard. Why do you need to get into arguments about things to do with your kid? It should be quite straightforward.
Yeah, you're speaking from a normal perspective, but
Yeah.
most time is not always like that.
People need to get with it then. Get with
It's
it.
hard. It's
Why?
hard.
Why is it hard? Why?
It's hard looking at.
Sorry about that, guys.
Hello?
Sorry about that, guys. I had a phone call.
Yeah, what was you gonna say? You didn't hear it.
No, all I said was, what did I miss?
Oh. So I'm just basically saying, what did I say? Get with it. The parents need to get with it. People need to get with it. Malik saying, and why is it that is hard? It's not hard.
It's hard when you look at the situation of the breakup. That's what I was saying.
Yeah,
For me
but this is
personally,
why
it's
people
not.
need to
Not
let
Malik,
go.
it's not though. I don't
But
agree
wait,
with that.
but wait,
Like I
yeah.
said earlier,
Why not?
she could have
Wait.
cheated with the whole Arsenal football team. I don't give a shit. I'm still on your door, knocking, going, "Where's my child? Can I take him out, please?" The cheating's got nothing to do with it,
Look,
bro.
People,
Shame on you,
people,
innit? Like that, I don't carry that shame.
people,
Right, but
people that
people
are
like
holding on,
yeah,
people that are holding on, yeah, to personal things, and it's affecting their child. That's selfish. Do you
Yep.
understand? Because you're saying why it's hard, right? And I understand. I'm not gonna sit here and make out that it's not hard for people to move on and to let go of things, because it is very hard. But when you've got a child that you have to bring up and raise, you've got to snap out of it at some point. You have to think to yourself, oh, my child is more important than my shit. Let me snap out of it and start doing right by myself so I can do right by my child. It shouldn't be that hard if you want to be the best parent that you really want to be. It's like a drug addict. If you really want to come off drugs, you're going to get the help and you're going to stay consistent. Do you understand? You're going to do all the right things, move out of the area and all these things that they suggest to keep you off drugs. If it's something that you really want to do, it shouldn't be as hard as people are making out. It's all. I just find it's a bag of excuses all the time. The book of excuses. What page are we on now? 20?
2020.
Book of excuses.
And yet it still is, though. It still is hard, and it's still, because unfortunately, unrequited love is still a bitter, sweet thing for people to get over. And so, I can't say for if we're talking about breakups, I can't say for it because I've never been in that situation, but I have seen it in my brothers that, if there's one that person in that dynamic, whether it be the wife or the husband, if they're still in love with that person, that love can turn into hate.
Okay.
Can turn into maliciousness.
My connection with my laptop, me like to get.
But it could, Dark Magician, it could also be that, like we're saying, we're living in a modern era of like financial kind of things coming first. Like when I split up with my ex, I ain't gonna lie, she was so bitter. I was even thinking, wow, did this bitch actually love me? Like I couldn't really like get my head around it. But then I realized, one minute, I realized, I thought, do you know what? No, she didn't, because she was thinking, do you know what? You're bringing home £500 a week. You're costing me maybe I don't know, £50 to £70 a week and a fuck. So really, when you leave now, I'm missing out, innit? And you're costing me. You're fucking up the apple cart. I had everything on lockdown. Next year we was gonna be going to fucking Disneyland in Orlando. You fucked that up, yeah. And now I hate you, and that's what it is.
Yeah, to be honest, Con, if you fucked up my trip to Disneyland, I'd hate you too.
That's what I'm saying. For real. You know, but like for a second, I was like tripping out. I was like, "Don't tell me she actually did love me," because this amount of anger, bitterness, and resentment I'm getting, like, it's like a real emotion. It's like, wow, she has actually got real feelings. Like,
yeah, if somebody's behaving in that way, there is something behind it. You can't maintain a level, like there's a fine line between love and hate. You can't maintain that level of adversity towards someone if there wasn't something behind it.
I've now come to realize there are some people that can, and I don't know how, but they manage to experience hatred without it actually tainting them. Like with me, if I hate you for long enough, I will start feeling ill that hatred is actually contaminating my whole being, innit? So I need to rid myself of it. I need to forgive you for my benefit. But that's not the same. Some other people can actually tolerate massive amounts of hate and resentment without it actually affecting them. And actually they use it as a driving force. They can actually generate energy and productiveness out of hatred and resentment. And I find it amazing, like, but there's different types of people.
I think that's a good thing. I think that's a good thing. I think if
I don't know if it's a good thing, because I think it's better to kind of like experience the hate and let it pass and diffuse, and you know, and over time you'll be healed, innit? But I'm not to it and using it as an energy, you're kind of like feeding. You have to keep feeding. You have to keep growing it like a plant, innit? You have to keep feeding it. So I've noticed that certain things that I thought after being split up for like fucking 8 years, that she would actually have like calmed down a bit, but she just hasn't. And I'm like, wow, you must be sitting there like
she definitely loves
meditating on that hatred and like and then sometimes when I'm trying to talk to her about co-parenting, like she'll come out with things in it like, oh yeah, you're like this and you're like that and you done this and you done that, and
what the fuck, bro?
Viagra. Man's in the chemist.
Connect.
Where are you? Yeah, without prescription. I knew that from day. Like.
You're so lucky. You're so lucky that you showed us what it said underneath, because I would have said that's your prescription, brother.
Hey, listen to what I'm saying, fucking Dark Magician. I've got 4 kids, yeah. And when I say I've got 4, I've actually got 3.5. Like there's one on the way, yeah. So my pipe is working. You get me? And I've got proof. The pipe works. Oh snap! Can't. Is that what we're doing?
Listen, lads, let me tell you something.
Yo, wait.
Before this
50
stuff was
milligrams, Con.
Before this,
you better mind you don't give yourself a heart attack, bro.
Lads, before this stuff was
the smallest that you can get.
Before it was legal, right? I was selling this stuff. I was selling the pills. I was selling we used to get the liquid sachets. Yeah, all different types of flavors: strawberry flavor, raspberry flavor. The liquid sachets, man, they used to go hot. Trust.
You man,
I'm not gonna lie. In high school, like obviously, because like my junk's fully intact in it. I've still got the jacket. Like it's very sensitive, so I bought this stuff called Stud.
The stress of life.
I just can't believe what I'm hearing.
Yeah. I bought
It's the
this stuff
stress of
called
life
stud.
left you impotent, Ultra.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. When I was in high
I've
school,
still got the
yeah,
jacket, you know.
yeah, I've still got my jacket.
Uncircumcised.
Yeah. I'm fully intact, innit? I'm fully intact. So obviously,
Motherfucker.
like, it's sensitive, innit? So like, I had to buy this stuff called Stud 100. Yeah, spray it on, it makes you less sensitive, and you can just go for hours and hours and hours, and then your inner thighs start to get sore and trembling. So
Well,
yeah.
Yeah, I could bang. My one's totally
they say that.
desensitized. I could bang nails in with it.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Yeah, not me, man. I've got all the fucking sensation you could ever imagine. It's like, yeah, it's the best, man.
You don't have to use that what's it, Durex spray.
Yeah, no, you still need to use that, but obviously, but like, yeah, it's basically just like a desensitizer, isn't it? And it was like, as soon as I found that, and I was in high school, I was just like, this is like, I used to think, yeah, this is from God.
Ultra.
Yes, sir.
I've always been curious. Yeah, I've heard.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's a myth. Yeah, but
Yeah.
Jamaicans always telling me about something called the stone.
Oh, stone. Yeah.
Apparently, there's a
Yeah.
stone that you can get from Jamaica that you rub on your thing and it works.
Yeah.
Is that for real?
Yeah.
Is that for real?
Yeah. It's real. Yeah, stone. Yeah, stone.
That's the mumbo
You lot need
jumbo
to
right
share
there,
that,
man.
man. You lot need to share.
That's good. No, do you know what it is, bro? I'll tell you the truth. Yeah. Oh, sorry, wrong. I used the wrong pin. See, you're making me put in the wrong pin, man. Fuck, stop it.
How many cards you got, man?
Oh, a few. A few. Huh? What? I'm putting in the wrong blaster pin. Hold on a second. Sorry. I think I took it out too early. Wait. Thank you. Oh wait, how much is the small bag? For a small bag, you don't have small bags. Oh, you're killing me. All right, don't worry. Save the planet and that. Yeah. All right, cool. No problem. Yeah, bro. Listen, this thing there, the stone thing. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah. Like it burns in it, so I wasn't really on it. Yeah, I used it once. High school was like I'm not gonna lie to you. I was a fucking nerd growing up. I spent most of my fucking high school in the library. Like the internet was a real thing, and then like I was playing shit like Carmageddon, GTA 1, and then something happened in year 9. I went to my first house party. I discovered women, and it was a wrap from there.
They got the women, man.
I need equipment to improve my performance, because like I'm literally seeing a vagina, and then it was finished. And then
what
I was like,
ejaculation thing?
Yeah, it was just like see it burst, and I was like, "Whoa, this one."
That's extreme, though.
Yeah, I'm exaggerating. I'm exaggerating, but I'm exaggerating. But it was like basically
the mysteriousness.
I was just like, "Nah, this won't do. I'm gonna have to improve my performance." And then, like, somebody said to me, "Yeah, I've got Stone and I've got Stud 100," and I was like, "Stone sounds hard. Give me the Stone." And the Stone. But then that's the thing. The Stone was rough. The Stone is long. It's long. Yeah. All I'm saying is, if you got a sensitive shaft, yeah, Stud 100 will desensitize you. You could go for hours. Yeah. Yeah.
But you don't want to get desensitized, man.
No, you have to. If you're, this is only for the guys that are fully intact, isn't it? Like, if you're fully intact, then you've got so much sensation and nerve endings and all that shit, because it just makes for a much better time, innit? And then gradually you reduce the amount that you use, you reduce the amount that you need, and then you just become a stud yourself. So yeah.
So why if you've got that, then why are you using Viagra?
Why is what?
Who's using Viagra?
Ultra.
He ain't using Viagra. He was just showing us the Viagra in the shop.
I don't use that shit.
Picking it up, like you're like, yeah. Have you got a bag for that?
No,
I don't know what you was buying, bro, but you know.
No, hold on, no, you're taking a piss. Wait. Hold on. Where's my? Where'd I put it?
I was gonna show us. What else is in the bag, bro? Come on now. Okay, eye drops. All right, fair enough.
Hold on. And to prove it, I'll show you the receipt. There's only two items.
Okay, man. No, but Khan's using the Viagra for real, though. He's got the prescription.
Yeah.
Yeah, Khan, what are you doing with that stuff, man? You can give yourself a heart attack. Yes, sir.
Some things are worth dying for, isn't it?
Yeah, for real. If you gotta go, man, you go and smile.
Yeah.
So everyone's gone off the panel now.
I think there's big rows kicking off on someone else's panel, so they might have gone there to investigate.
Khan, actually, you might know what happened between Raspect and Zubaydah. It seems to be a big deal.
I don't know, bro, because I come on last night and I see what Raspect was saying, but he's like, oh, I'm gonna drop the Delil, and I must have fallen asleep, so I missed out on everything. I think it was just comments being made, like her saying things about him.
But I thought those two were on good terms now.
Yeah. Well, I think there's that love-hate relationship, innit? It's like, you know, they love to hate each other. I don't know.
So
it seems to be a big deal because I'm seeing fucking. I've been seeing comments in the chat saying Raspect's kicking off with Zubaydah on Naz's channel.
Well, you know what, bro? Just you can catch up on it on Raspect's next show. It's probably tonight. I think he said he's doing it.
Bro,
so
do you know what the funniest thing is, bro? Like, I'm not getting notifications for each channel.
Yeah, I think YouTube's taking long at bringing the channel back on because he was saying, oh, all these things come on last night is subscribers. Originally they weren't there, and then all of a sudden they just come on. So he was like, yeah, thanks to YouTube now the subscribers are back. So, you know, obviously notifications will probably follow in due course.
Nito, can you go down to Speaker's Corner? Do you know these guys?
Who, me? Do I go Speaker's Corner?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't go. But I've been on panels for a while now, so they all know me, innit? So
yeah.
I'm an open person. Like they've all seen my face. You know what I'm saying?
Speaker's Corner shit, man.
Put the camera on all the time. It's cold, bruv. It's too cold to be going up there.
Yeah.
So, you know.
What about you, Magician? Do you go up there?
No. I'd like to keep my anonymity.
Yeah, I'm really bothered about anonymity. It's just, you know, the coldness.
Yeah.
And
I
don't like crowd either. To be honest, I'm a bit, you know what I'm saying? I'm a bit agoraphobic. Like, I don't really like, I'm saying, I don't like crowds, but it's got to be done, innit?
I love crowds.
I don't, man.
I mean, I get the feeling that it gets a bit, you know, people can get, you know, a bit upset, and that when you come down there and start talking about certain
there's the
things.
high percentage of like mentally ill people, like, you know.
And can you imagine if I went down there and started, you know?
What are you gonna say? Now that's the thing. You go down Speaker's Corner, stand on a ladder, and start chatting sense. People are gonna think you're crazy.
The further that
you're not gonna fit in, are you?
Further that society drifts from the truth, the more that the people will hate those who speak it.
Exactly.
George Orwell.
Yep.
But no, I don't have any, you know,
axe to grind.
I don't have any inclination to go down to Speaker's Corner and stand on a pulpit and and preach to people. I'd much rather have a dialogue like this, like we're doing.
Yeah, of course.
And like, there's a crowd over there, and there's a crowd over there, and everybody's preaching to the converted. Yeah, I'm much more interested in having a dialogue with someone, a dialect, where we can all. What we're doing right now with this issue, is we are reducing what is absurd and coming and finding what you said, to use your term, the optimal position to take. Yeah, and for me, I'm not necessarily against polygamy, right? Because like I said before, people should be able to decide what they want, but they should also be able to change their minds also, right? So as I've understood it, and it's been confirmed to me by Malik as well, that under Sharia, if the woman declines or disagrees to a second wife, then it can't go ahead. It's haram. And so that safeguard for me is enough to say that, if three consensual adults are saying this is fine by us, then by all means go ahead with that.
So,
everything else,
this is what I'm saying.
Everything else is secondary. So all the other arguments that we're making. What are we not taking into consideration? You're cracking up. You're cracking up.
Oh shit! I'm driving, innit? Go on, I'll listen to you for.
No, go again, because what are we not taking into consideration?
They say things like, when a woman says no, the man can't go against it. You got to realize that when when you're looking at this Sharia and Islam and our culture, people come from big families, So when a woman says no, and you're trying to take the piss out of her, you're gonna have a dad on your brothers, on your people, got people as individuals, and like, oh, when the woman says this, or when the man does this to the woman, you got to realize that sometimes like there's more people involved in the equation than we're calculating for, because we're looking at it from a real materialist 2.3 family, whatever. Like, we're looking at it from our own point of view. You know what I mean? So when Africans, for example, are saying, "Oh, and use this to, have their own way with women and take the piss out of her,"
well, it certainly does.
Can you hear me?
You are, Khan. You are cracking up a lot, so you're coming in
sorry,
and
man.
out.
I passed the bridge in that.
But what I would say is to put Islam aside, if you take, for instance, the Church of the Latter-day Saints, the Mormons, this has been a real issue in their societies and in their communities, insular communities, communities in Canada, right? So if we take Canada, for instance, Canada was a British overseas territory. And it still has a common law system, the same as what we have here. So its law system is pretty much the same as ours, right? It's structured the same way. They have legislation, and then they have a parliament and stuff like that, right? So how it was set up is that you're free to manifest your religion how you see fit. And for many decades, the authorities never got involved. They turned a blind eye to polygamy. But the practices that went on in those communities, were just extremely, beyond the pale, abusive and beyond the pale. So these types of setups, like polygamy setups, they can and will be abused, especially in a religious setting.
Or community setting.
But that's not to say, that polygamy is as a practice is completely abhorrent and it shouldn't be practiced at all. I wouldn't say that. I would not say that, because if you have consenting adults, they should be able to do what they want, right? But there are
issues. You're saying, like, in a hippie commune type environment, like where there are less, let's say,
insular communities.
Other factors at play.
Insular communities.
Well said. Communities, so
I'm just putting this out there. I'm not sure I would ever forgive you for fucking up Disneyland Florida.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you know why, bro? Listen, as a parent, yeah, I was looking into it myself recently. I cancelled it immediately when I saw that I'd need about $8,000 to get my entire family there. I'm like, fuck that. Yes, yes. Finish now?
That's why they got Euro there.
No, I've been there twice, bro. I've been there twice.
Crazy.
Nah. Euro Disney is nowhere near Orlando.
Yeah, it is. It's at least $3,000 at least.
Yeah, but bro, to get to the same holiday for fucking Florida is $8,000. That's a significant hike.
Depending on how many kids, but I said it's between 3 and 5 grand. But it's like, you know, like I've got at the moment, it will happen eventually, but I mean, at the moment, like I can't afford that right now, you know, especially when I've got other projects in other irons in the fire. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, you have to protect your investments and make sure that you're being wise with your money. But yeah, like it's really expensive, this Disney stuff. So yeah, man, I'm with you on that.
Do you know what I took my kids, Dark Magician? Can you hear me? Is he there? Dark Magician? Yo. Oh, man. Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, where I took my kids, I didn't take them Disneyland, but they loved it. I took them to the science fair at Birmingham NEC. And we stayed the night there as well. Went Carvery. Come back the next day, man. They loved it. Like, I don't think my kids would like Disneyland, to be honest. They're not that type of kids. Like, Disneyland's like, maybe if they were girls, I don't know, but I like princesses and all that, but my kids ain't into.
No, you need to go. They got all the action figures for the boys as well.
What have they got? Have they got big? Is it Pirates of the Caribbean?
Every single thing you
can for the boys, isn't it?
They've got everything.
Yeah.
Every single thing you could possibly think of. And I think another thing people should take their kids to is Disney on Ice. I think that's a good.
Ooh.
Disney on
Where's
Ice.
that?
That's so sick. They have them everywhere. London, Birmingham, Manchester. Look out for it around the Christmas time. It comes out just before the Christmas time.
Yeah.
Or in the summertime, sometimes they do it as well. Disney on Ice. But all that's expensive. It's not even cheap. It's mad what these people do for their families, man.
Yeah. Wow. What happened to Dark Magician? Maybe got another call. Ultra.
I know. I ain't heard
Ultra's got a headache, man. Buying some Panadol earlier.
Oh no. Apparently, Raspek's arguing with Jen Wallace.
What with? Oh yeah. Him and Jen.
Why?
They got issues, innit? Over that Luca Brasi situation.
Oh my god.
They all started off in the chat, innit? And then it just like went
today on Veli's thing.
No, it's been a while. Like before Raspek's channel got closed down and reopened, him and them guys on there were having a dispute with Luca. And I think Jen, she knows Luca from before, innit? So where she was sort of like sticking up for him, I think a few people took it out on her as well. And then like Raspek was like, no, you lot should leave her because she's not responsible for what other people say. But from there, I think it's just gone downhill. They seem to be at each other now. But you know how it is, man. People row and then next week it's all forgotten. So, no.
Sorry about that. There's someone at my door.
Oh, right.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, sorry.
Delivery?
Yeah, man. I just bought a new printer.
Well, you get inkjet printer or thingy printer?
I've got HP all-in-one wireless. so you can
Yeah.
use your phone. So if I've got a document on my phone,
I got one of them. I got one of them.
yeah, man.
I prefer my old school HP though, the inkjet one. You never need to put ink in it.
I had a little runner like that, but I've had it for the last 5 years. It only cost me like 30 quid at the time, and it's just been such a little runner.
Yeah.
It's perfect. It's done everything I've wanted it to. Now it's broke down, especially when I need it the most. I need to print some documents off for a case that I'm doing, and I've been waiting like 2 or 3 days for this printer. It's doing my head in, but I've got it now. So
jobs are good.
It's good. I'm gonna.
So Dark Magician, how long you known Velly and them for?
All my life, mate.
Serious?
Grew up together, yeah.
What through school or through
through school? We didn't go to the same. We didn't go to the same school together. We were originally in the same school, but that didn't work out. So yeah, but we grew up on the same estate and that. I don't want to give away too much information, because it's not just me.
Don't
I'm talking about. But yeah, no, we grew up together. We know each other's families and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well,
Velly's my brother. Velly's my brother. He's one of my best friends. You know what I mean? That's the way I see it.
Yeah. Why shouldn't he be?
Yeah. See when you're good pals with someone for so long, right? It doesn't matter how long you spend apart. It's always the same every single time.
Yeah. It's true.
It never because we grew up as kids together. We went through a lot of shit together, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
that foundation's always going to be there, isn't it?
Always be there, yeah. Always be there,
no
matter what.
Plus, we've gone past those stages where you change anyway. So I think who we are now, like the formative years.
It's all downhill, you mean?
That made us. You know what I'm saying?
I'm no longer in the ascendancy now. I'm in the descendancy. So yeah. So things are changing, but not for the good, brother. You know what I mean?
Well, just keep your one woman, man. Don't get 2 wives. Think how much you could have. Think how much you could have in one household. How lavish you could be living. If you met
my missus, right? If you met my missus, she is the most wonderful person. She never got a bad word to say about anybody. She's as intelligent as fuck. She's homely. She's kind. She's caring. Like everything.
So nice.
She's my best friend. She's literally my best friend. We've been together 11 years, right? We still talk to each other like it's still fresh.
Yeah.
We talk about everything together, like literally any subject, everything. And I can talk for England. You know what I mean? She's a great listener. So I think we work well.
She got a sister.
Yeah.
Not for
you, Khan, mate.
Oh shit!
He's like, hell no, we ain't doing that.
She got brothers.
Bring
I can put them with them.
They're Muslims. Keep them out.
Hook up with a brother.
She's got a what?
I want to hook up with one of the brothers.
Who's that guy? Find it.
No,
Find
for
it.
you.
You're still looking.
No, you can't.
No, for you, mate. Not me.
I'm in a relationship.
Oh, okay. Oh, but you would think about it though, yeah?
Well, possible upgrades, isn't it?
No, you lot need to discuss. That's just terrible. None of that shit.
I've got to go, yeah, because I've got a bit of work to do. So
None of that shit when I'm around.
Have a good day.
Yeah, bless up yourself.
Right, cool.
Bye.
Finally, I'm gonna go and listen to that other thing, that other beef, if I can.
Where is that beef?
I think, what is the channel called?
I don't know.
I think it's called it's NASA's channel. It's NASA's channel, and I think it's called the People's Voice. I think it's called the People's Voice.
You know it's called the People's Voice, you liar. Oh, I'm gonna go and look. Where are you gonna look for it? You're just sick, man.
Anyway, this StreamYard is killing my battery, so.
Yeah, but tell me what the channel is, bro, so I can just hear.
All right, cool. Hold on, innit? Let me see if I can stay there, innit? I'll try and find it. Hold on.
Well, no one else talks. Just stay with your one wife, Dark Magician.
I'll join you in a minute.
Yeah, like Dark Magician. Be like Dark Magician, guys. Take a leaf out of his book. Take a leaf out of his book. Oh, excuse me.
I'm almost done. I'll be with you guys in a minute.
Finest. Are you there?
Yeah, mate, I'm still here.
I can't find it, mate. I can't
Yeah,
find
don't
it.
worry.
Someone said it's on
You're
NAS
useless.
TV.
You're useless,
Yeah, I'm
man.
useless. I'm
Go
rubbish,
be a little
man.
pagan. Go on.
I can't find it. I'm saying.
It's
I'm staying
fine.
here.
Yeah, I'm fine. Don't worry. I'll just ask respect
No.
myself.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'll get to see it all later tonight anyway. So, do you know what I mean? But I'm driving as well, so I can't do 3 things at once.
Yes. Well, you have a nice day.
Oh, like that is it?
You said you're going.
I said I'm not going because I can't find it.
Oh, you're not going. Oh.
No, I can't go. There's nowhere to go.
Oh, right. I thought you was going.
What happened with your phone? Did you sort your phone out?
Yeah, of course I did.
What'd you do?
That was
Did you
ages
get it back?
ago now. Yeah,
Oh, nice.
that's old now.
So, yeah.
Thank God I got
Well,
it back though. 1
mm,
second.
okay. Is that Malik?
Yeah,
What's happening?
yeah. These people, they like to call, man. Call.
Yeah. I'm driving in it. I'm going to pick up my kid from school.
That's what's up. Oh, it's
Some
like,
parts of London, the connection's still bad though. Depends on your network. So
yeah, I
if
know.
I cut out, I'll try and stay on that. Sometimes it kicks you, but sometimes it don't.
Yeah, I understand. It be like that sometimes.
What, Malik?
Yeah.
Was it yesterday you were saying that you're Shia?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that Shiism? Is it like Sunnism where there's like one set thing?
1 sec.
Like
Oh,
when you say I'm a when you say I'm a Shia,
yeah.
what does that actually mean? Like, why is it different from being a Sunni? What's the difference?
It's just the Shias believe Ali was chosen by the Prophet, and then the Sunnis is the otherwise, saying that the Prophet left without choosing somebody, and then they had to choose someone to be the leader of the Muslims.
Okay.
Yeah, and I was.
Well, and that's the main difference.
Yeah, no. They have they have many differences, but they also have many things in common. But me personally, I take from both sides. Like I go in Sunni Hadith and see what I think is fair, and then I go in Shia Hadiths and I look at what I think is fair. But I don't discriminate any sect, because we have a whole bunch of billion sects in every religion. What I know is no matter how you teach your children, they will always teach their children in a different way. So nobody will always get the same teaching or the same mentality. Yeah, but people always want to think, because if you don't, my way is the right way. My way.
Here's my thing with the Shias.
Yeah.
They wanted Ali to be the next caliph, right? But he was like let's say the fourth caliph or whatever instead.
Yeah, it's not like they wanted.
Is that enough of a reason to kind of like split into two separate religions, though?
It's not like they kind of wanted. It's like from history, that's what they felt happened. Like the prophet wouldn't. It's like part of the reason why I became Shia also. I felt like, if from Adam to the prophet, they always choose a successor, and even the Kafirs, like Pharaoh, he knew somebody was coming. They always know somebody.
But Malik, if you listen to me for 1 second, from Adam to Moses, is a direct lineage from father to son,
right.
So the leadership was kept within the tribe.
It doesn't matter.
But if we maintain that belief, then how can you say Prophet Muhammad was a rightful prophet? Because that lineage wasn't there.
Can I ask a question, if that's all right?
Of course.
I'd like to know what happened to the 4 rightly guided caliphs. Anyone tell me?
What happened before what?
What happened to the 4 rightly guided caliphs? How did they die?
I don't know.
I think it's always a tribal people that don't like somebody. They scheme and then they kill them. It's always scheming and killing.
So my thing is, if someone was rightly guided by Allah, how can they get killed?
Even the prophets got killed, right?
Which one got killed?
I don't know.
How did Jesus get killed?
I don't believe Jesus got killed.
Jesus is not a prophet, so
they caught him though, innit?
But he's not a prophet.
Yeah, Jesus is to me it's a prophet.
You can't say Jesus wasn't a prophet. You can say he was a prophet and a lot more than that.
Chill. Forget about Jesus. Forget about Muhammad. I'm dealing with the 4 rightly guided caliphs.
Okay, I don't know about that.
Well, if someone is rightly guided, who can guide you?
That don't mean that you're not going. People don't. People
Listen to the
not
question.
gonna.
Listen to the question. If you're rightly guided, who's guiding you?
Allah. Most High.
Exactly. So now the 4 rightly guided caliphs, how did they all die? That's a simple question.
They died by the will of Allah.
Huh?
They died by the will of Allah.
So
just because you're rightly guided doesn't mean that you're eternal. You're gonna die, innit?
I know you're gonna die. No one is forever. I know that. Yeah. But getting killed and dying are 2 different things. You agree?
I can't hear
it. Yeah. Big up to the panel. Big up Beefy, my brother. Yeah. Getting killed and just dying is 2 different things. Yeah.
What do you mean?
How can it be?
Listen, bro.
No. What he means is, if you get killed, it's like someone else exerting their will, so to speak, and causing you to die. Unless
is their will above the will of Allah?
No, it's not above. How can it be above the will of Allah?
It must be by the will of Allah, isn't it?
Well, I wouldn't even put it down to that, because the word will.
So if someone wanted to kill you and Allah didn't will it to happen, could they do it?
No. This, hold on, brother Malik. Yeah, this word will of Allah is misunderstood by a lot of people. So the word will, what Allah allows, there's a difference between what Allah, let's say, issues a command to happen, and what Allah allows to happen. So these are different things. I just want to say in relation to what Malik was asked, in relation to we didn't split on anything. We followed the Prophet, and it's not because so-called Shias wanted Ali to be appointed. The Prophet clearly appointed Imam Ali, and that is in Sunni book. So there's no dispute on that.
Let's take it for argument's sake that that's correct, and that's true, and it just went down differently. Yeah, is that enough of a reason to split the people?
Yeah, guys. Sorry, I came up quickly.
One sec. What do you mean split the people? You're talking like we split anybody.
Yeah, there's a split, ain't there?
Yeah, you said split the people. I'm saying if we're supposed to follow Islam, we follow Islam. If you want to create your own religion, what's that got to do with us?
What I'm saying is there is currently a split.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So as we've seen, for example, with was it the two sons, Ali's sons, when they were faced with a split, one of them said, no, I'll forgo my right to rule, so the people can stay together.
He was not faced with a split. There was already a blooming split, and Muawiyah had already fought against the father of Imam Hassan. Yes. So because Islam was at risk from being dispersed, because I had Romans and Persians and others who were trying to, especially Byzantines, were trying to take Islam down, at least from the inside and various other means. If it continued in war and war and war, there wouldn't be no Quran, there wouldn't be nothing left.
Right. So what we're seeing is what we call in English abdication, innit? You abdicate. You give up your right to rule, innit?
In that, you could call it that. Yeah.
Right. So if that can happen within Islam, if that can happen, then what is the motive for that?
The motive for saving Islam at the time, saving Islam. However, he did not stop teaching Islam. So you still had people who followed Muawiyah and believed in their garbage, and you still had people that followed Imam Hussein in teachings. Do you understand? They just didn't fight for the rulership.
My thing is, no matter how you teach people,
so what's the difference?
The difference is in relation.
No, I'm saying, what's the difference between that? What's the difference between that and what happened to Ali?
Between which and which?
I'm saying, what's the difference between that and what happened to Ali? Where you're saying he was given the right to rule, but eventually he didn't, and he ruled maybe the fourth time round.
You could say he never ruled at all, because all he did was administer and try and hold the Muslims together after Abu Bakr, Umar, Uthman messed it up. So the difference is this. If Imam Ali had fought,
bring back the
that would have
if I could.
Destroyed it. Sorry, brother Beefy. This was a question he asked. I've been trying to get on since he asked it.
Cool. You can answer my question after. Like, deal with Beefy then, innit?
Go on, Beef. What go on?
Yeah, boys. This marriage thing and polygamy. I wanted to ask something. You know, Quran verse 4 or 24 about nikah muta.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wanted to. Sorry, my phone was ringing. I wanted to ask: can a woman have multiple husbands during marriage?
No, she cannot. Not even with normal marriage.
You hear me?
No, she cannot.
Hello.
We hear you.
We can't hear him. Let me. He can't hear us. Let me deal with Wimnium. Yeah. So the difference with Imam Ali is, number one, he was directly appointed by the Prophet, peace upon him, and all the general Muslims knew this, that were there in the last Hajj. And also, Imam Ali, he done a similar thing to Imam Hassan. So instead of fighting for the Khalifa, him and the family and the followers, they just continued to teach the true Islam and as they went along. So I'm not sure what your point is though, but that's the basic.
There's no compulsion of religion.
But what I'm saying is, if we have that mechanism, that abdication of a caliph, so the ummah can stay together, then like to have a situation
No, stop. You made up a reason. No one said to the ummah can stay together. It's to preserve Islam. Islam is preserved now. What's your point?
Preserved as one ummah.
No, I just said preserve Islam. What are you listening to? Picking up words. Meaning we didn't have internet back then. We didn't have printing press, right? You had various different manuscripts, And once they conquered, if other people had conquered the Muslims, they would have smashed the Quran to pieces. Do you get what I'm saying? So by the time even the Sunni caliphs, Muawiyah's son Yazid, these people drank Hajjaj, they drank openly. They've done all kufr openly, zina, the whole lot. They didn't care. Do you understand? And even Sunnis will tell you this. Yeah, these people used to kill Sunni scholars. So Sunni scholars used to have to do taqiyya. Do you understand? People don't realize the history of this thing was.
All right, cool.
Go on.
Yeah, let's take it that you answered that point. Yeah. My previous point, I don't know if you want to try and answer this one as well, is that if we go by what Malik was saying, that like the leadership should pass in terms of like bloodline, or that imama should be based on them name.
I never said that.
What we could say is, what'd you say, Malik, brother? Like, reiterate. You're saying that they have to name their successor.
There should always be a leader. Should always have a background. A leader should always have a vice and announce his vice. That's my point.
A what? A what?
I said a leader should always have a vice and should always announce his vice.
Oh, vicegerent. So the successor, yeah.
Yeah.
The one who's replaced. So he's saying is divine appointment. So Allah has to tell the Prophet or the Caliph, and then they say to the people, the next one after me is this person.
But that suggests that the person who's naming his successor is actually receiving divine revelation, is it not?
That's correct.
Yes.
Inspiration, we call it. Inspiration.
Yes.
Okay. Good point.
And the inspiration
what I'm saying is looking at it objectively, yeah. If we switch out the Sunni version of imama for the Sunni, for the Sunni one for the Shia one,
yeah.
Then moving from that point either backwards or forwards, how would it change things? So, for example, if I can say that using a Shia version of imama, going backwards, there's a problem, or coming forward to where we are today, then there's a problem, then we can see that it would have been the will of God for today to be today, and for things to arrive at that position as they arrived at that position. So therefore, if you're bringing in a system that doesn't actually run, so for example, you're saying, okay, it has to be a divinely appointed person, and then the person has to be inspired to bring in their successor, we wouldn't be sitting here today where we are today. We would have a different world.
Correct. But this is the problem. We have two things. We have two main differences, and you've highlighted them. Not only do we have imama, but the concept of predestination, which is what you have. So, for instance, and this is very interesting because it does bring in so many other questions. Have you heard of the word bada before?
No.
It's kind of like there are things which are they're gonna happen. So Allah has said this is actually going to happen, and the Prophet has said this is going to happen. Then there are potential futures that are spoken of things to happen, but they are dependent on the choices of human beings. Do you understand?
Yes.
So bada is where, for instance, certain things are gonna we're expected. What it is, Allah knows what's gonna happen, but the human doesn't. Here's an example in the Quran. Moses was told to come up the mountain for 30 days, right?
Right.
He told the people, I'm going up to Allah for 30 days. They're expecting Moses to come down after 30 days.
Right.
Allah said he's keeping him for another 10.
Right.
And what happens? They start worshipping the golden calf. They said, look, he's died. He ain't coming back. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, but that is where the humans have heard what Allah said. He said, come up for 30 days. He didn't say he's only going to be here for 30 days. Do you understand? So the understanding that humans have in relation to what Allah has willed and what Allah is going to do, that's what makes the difference.
Right.
So in human prophecy, for instance, the Prophet has to try, he has to appoint, he has to do what he has to do, which is appoint Ali, bring Islam, etc. Whether Muslims follow it or not is not under the Prophet's, that's not his control. That's not his thing. Allah says, you know what I mean?
There's no compulsion in religion.
There's no, but he also says you cannot make to convert who you want to convert. Only Allah. Sorry, you cannot guide who you want to guide. Only Allah can guide.
Right.
Do you get what I'm saying? So there's so many different things which I would say that because of your way of seeing predestination,
right, yeah, I get what you mean.
Then your calculation of everything else, because I know I'm glad you brought it up actually, because I think it's a major point when any Sunni's thinking of anything to do with that.
I want you to give him the example.
I would say logically and justifiably think, well, because Allah predestines things, then obviously He predestined Abu Bakr for whatever reason, even though He appointed Imam Ali. Allah saw it best to put Abu Bakr. So thank you, Khan. That's a very important point.
That's a test.
Yeah, you explained it very well as well.
No, that's important. You know what, Khan? You're wasting yourself as a Sunni. You really are, bro.
Can you give?
I don't know what way to take that one.
No. At the end of the day, bro, if you just, let's say you never heard of it. Let's say you're born up in let's say a Turkish culture that didn't know anything, right? You know what I mean? We know about Ottomans and that's it, and you didn't know Sunni nor Shia, and you didn't know the difference, right? I'm saying, I guarantee you would have chose Shia through logic. You would have just chose it, but because people have this cultural thing, then that sways them, you know what I mean, towards it. So shame.
I want you to also talk about Bada on the 16 Imam or something. I can't remember.
Okay, so yeah, Imam Ismail was chosen, and this is where the Ismailis come from, and because it was the natural process of him being chosen, because he was the eldest and he was qualified for it. So the people thought, well, this is who Allah chose, and therefore he's the next Imam, but he died. So therefore Imam Ja'far Sadiq, the next one appointed was Imam Bakr. So this is where the Ismailis went off and followed him and said, well, he's not died, he's gone in occultation, he's hidden, and therefore it doesn't make sense, you know, and so on. That's what they said. So there you go. But the issue with that is, bro, there's another example, Brother Malik. I like to use the Quran, the examples in the Quran and the examples of the Prophet. A similar thing is when Allah had the Muslims, the Sahaba, praying towards Jerusalem, and then made them turn towards Mecca.
True.
Because think about it, right? If you're praying towards Jerusalem, you actually think this is what you're supposed to do. But Allah tells you in the Quran, this is a test from Him.
Yeah.
You think about it. As soon as Allah says pray towards this place, you're never going to think He's going to change at some point in the future something else. Yeah. So it always relates to Allah's knowledge, Him having all knowing, unlike what Ziryab claims He knows. He doesn't know details and He doesn't know this. Right? Allah knows all things, the past, present, future, in detail and in the abstract, etc. So yeah. What's that? Is that your wheels? Is that an electric car? Khan, where you at? What? How many bloody cars? What's going on here? Where's he going? Who's that? Who's that lady there, Khan? You know what, Malik? When you can, yeah, show us some of America. Who's that in front of you? Keep going ahead and turn left. Khan. I have to jump off too, man. Turn left. Who's that? Khan's chasing a lady there. Khan's trying to find a gal, bro. I got to jump off still, bro.
Are you that quick?
What?
I said, why are you leaving that early?
No, bro. I'm busy as hell. I only jumped on because of the question he asked you. Like before, what I used to do is delay my stuff for days. Like when you see me on there for hours, yeah, it normally means what I'm supposed to do today, I put it off for another time. But you know what I mean? It's I want to get back to the routine of doing it. Like if I've got something to do, I try and do it first, and then I've got free time, and I can do what I want. Do you know what I mean?
It's normal.
Cool. Yeah. So but I can't do that today, man. But bruv, inshallah, big up. Yeah. When anyone asks you, always, I'm glad you focused on that as well, which you did, was to focus on the basic thing of Allah appointed, not the Shias want. They always want to try that one, the Shias want. But I got to shout out, my brother. Peace and love, yeah.
Cool. Peace and love. Wa alaikum salam. That's not true. Allah wills everything to be in right all before it's done, so no free will. Stop with these contradictions. Who is Allah testing if He knows all? So the Muslim man. We are talking about, can you love multiple wives / husbands equally? It looks like Isa, is it all possible for you to have a conversation without speaking about Islam? I think that'll be hard since that's his faith. Anybody. Come on in. Where Beefy went? So he said he speaks on on all topics, and your primitive hate and opinion is irrelevant. LOL. I guess everybody busy right now. Boy. I don't know what to say. Well, to my understanding of religion, I think it's something, or it's, I don't know how to say it, that helps the people to have options in situations in life. So for those who like to marry more than one wife, I'm not condemning it, but you have to be in a situation where it's justified for you to have it. And marriage, you can divorce in marriage. You don't have to be in a relationship forever. If you're tired and you want to opt out, it's up to you. Marriage is not all about sex. And then some people prefer having one wife. It's also good for them. And we cannot just condemn other people's opinion or decision in marrying more than one wife. Situations happen, and then sometimes we might even have a situation where we have more women than men, and then sometimes we have a situation where we have more men than women. So it all comes to a reasonable conclusion of what to do in those type of situations. So we can sit here and say, because we are in the West and having one wife works for us, that means we are better than those who marry more than one. If they could, it says it's an option. If you could do it and it works for you, do it. If it doesn't work for you, don't try it. If you think it's not going to work for you, don't try it. Dark Magician and Ether, I think it's better for both of y'all to come on the panel and talk about it. If you have the chance to, it'll be better. Debates never end. People was always debating, arguing every day. Same topic. It never ends. Sunni Shia, it never ends. Christian, Muslim, it never ends. But I believe in love and understanding. Let's try to understand each other. Let's try to accommodate each other. You know, we can never agree to one thing. Everyone can never agree to one thing. But that don't mean we have to fight over everything. Anybody want to jump on the panel? Oh, boy. Okay, I'll be back in 60 seconds. Gotta do something real quick. 60 seconds. I'll be black. I will be black. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I would talk about. I don't know. Everything has its ups and downs. Multiple wives has its good sides, bad sides, just as marrying to one wife has its good. People love pasta, then crabs are gonna make them fat. Can you explain that? Isa, did you? I don't know if you ever studied about can Allah enter into His creation? Oh, cool, raw beats, pasta, as in pasta and carbs. After like 4 days, I started shaking. Started shaking real hard. I felt like, yo, I can't do this shit no more. I went back and eating a whole bunch of junks. That should make me better. I know it's a problem, but I think the more I grow older, then I could think about, eating more healthy. For now, I just eat whatever I know is good. No pork though. I don't like pork. I don't like the smell. I don't like the way it looks. But some people like it. It's all good. Another man's food is another man's poison. Mm-hmm. Oh boy. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You really don't. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I do work out, but I'm just I'm just the type of person, I don't know how to stop my cravings. I tried everything, but you know, and my wife, she knows how to cook, so I eat all day, all night. But I definitely know if I don't take care of myself in the next 5 years, hopefully, hopefully it doesn't happen, I might have a problem. So I'm really taking time and exercising myself and trying to be better. But I'm just saying, going totally becoming a vegetarian, I know it could work for me if I'm dedicated, but I'm not the type that is so dedicated on being a vegetarian. I guess I just have to find a balance between all kinds of food. But what do you do when you have a wife that knows how to cook good? Everyone got something to do but me. I am here by myself. Walter, why don't you jump in the panel? Are you busy yourself?
This is why before you sleep, this is the point I want to raise. We want peace in the akhirah, don't we? Sort your matter out between you and Allah before you rest. Before you
Yeah, it's hard to stop the cravings. But the thing about life is I'm not boasting, but it's always good, also good to be dedicated. If you are dedicated, then we could achieve a lot of things in life. So certain things I'm dedicated to, and certain things dedicated to, but I'm just the type of person I try to see balance in everything that I do, even though sometimes it's hard, but I still try.
Really, someone's trying to get on the panel. Really, someone's trying to get on the panel.
Okay, I'll be back. I have to warm up my food. Yeah, I think Brother Busy also, Jacob. I'll try to see if I can get him again. Veli. Jacob trying to help me. I just lay low like who? Snoop Dogg, Mac.
Yo.
Nick Dogg.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Brother Jacob, jeez, that want to jump on quickly, mate. Quick, because I just got back to my van to grab some bits. So what you saying, man? What you telling me? Man like Malik. What's going on, bro?
I'm here, man.
Huh?
I'm here, man. trying to make money.
Yeah. Hey, still.
Yeah, chilling, eating my soup. Waiting for people to agree on this, but don't get it twisted.
Yeah. Oh, man. All right. Yo, I can't see you, man. Oh.
Who?
Well, go still. No, I got a Jacob was saying he's backstage, but I saw that was ages ago. Still, my bad. My bad.
Maybe he
Yeah,
left
man.
again.
So that's my thing still. People want pasta, you got me. And beef.
Pasta.
Beef. But yeah, it's what it is, man. What you saying, no, Malik, man? You feel like you made
I'm
any
trying
good
to get
cases
married.
for? Are you trying to get married? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to get married. So I like seeing women. No. As long as they don't get it twisted.
So you trying to get married soon?
Yeah. I'm not saying, but I have a good relationship, so yeah. But if I had a choice, like if all
Not trying to
women,
get
not
married to
all
your
women, but
girlfriend.
not all women, but if most women could understand that, this kingship, it's a good thing, the world would be a better place.
Say that again?
I'm saying if most women could understand that this when men want one woman, if they could understand the concept, it would be a better place. But it's not a must, though. Everyone has their own choice.
Hey, I know a lot of brothers with multiple wives, or lots of them.
Yo,
they do. And they
And
do quite
how's
well.
their lives?
It's good.
How's the relationship?
Relationship is good. But they came up with a system where you just can't say I want to marry one wife. You got to go before like a council. You get what I'm saying? Or elders or whatever. And if it's based on lust or she, you know what I'm saying, then it's not gonna happen. So
If there's a real practical use to you having a second wife, works. But can the woman go to the council to get a second husband as well?
If her husband died. Yeah, if her husband, if her husband died, or if her husband was, it's a lot of stuff. If the husband was being abusive, she can get out of that. There's a lot of reasons. I ain't been in the school for a while.
What if she needs? What if she's got a valid reason for needing an extra husband?
That, like I said, they go to the elders. I don't know. I've never sat in front of the council. You get what I'm saying? I've never been a part of it, but I've heard people come out of there and told me, it was recommended that I can't take a second wife yet. This, that, and the third. So it's a cultured lifestyle, but everybody just can't get one just because you want one or somebody attractive to you. You know what I'm saying?
Trust me.
So, but most of the brothers, most of the brothers I know that do take second wives, they are financially stable to do so. You get what I'm saying? Like, they shit on and popping. You know what I'm saying? So it's nothing to them.
What's the name of this
They can
guy?
really pay the maintenance on the second yard. They can pay the maintenance on the second yard, on
They
the
pay
second
it
car.
all, bro. They pay it all.
Yeah. They can pay it like it's the first wife sort of living.
Exactly. You know, I just got off the phone recently with a dude. I was like, you know, what's going on? How my nieces and nephews? You know what I'm saying? He's like, yeah, my wife doing good, and my other one doing good. Everybody doing good. So it's crazy, but but
Yeah.
it's so strict.
That's what I was gonna say. It's like maybe because obviously we've grown up in this society, the same thing. Obviously, you grew up in the US, and obviously, as much as you was around black people or as close as you still grew up with US sort of some sort of values in it, like that's been passed down to certain.
And remember, I was coming out of UPK, so they sanction that, but it's not hard as it's not easy to go up there and say, I want a second. It's hundreds of niggas who've been told, nah, nigga, you broke, you ain't got no job, you ain't got nothing. Get out of here.
Yeah.
You just get, oh, she tight. Or just because some people come into the camp or they come in on a premise, they want to learn the truth, but really they want to have multiple wives and they get kicked out real quick. Like this ain't no lust thing, you know what I'm saying? It depends. But I believe I've seen it. Your question was funny because I was like, they can love each other, whatever, equally. But I'm pretty sure they would never tell me, but I'm pretty sure
Do you know who Brother Polite is?
You chopping up, my dude.
Yeah, I'm chopping up Malik still.
Take your shit off ET. Let's get it.
Yeah, I know who Brother Polite is though. Still.
Yeah, I know Polite is that old scammer. He could have been something. But Nature Boy is love. But see, here's Nature Boy's my perspective on Nature Boy. He take advantage of girls who was coming from bad situations. You get what I'm saying? And I don't even view him as just a slick pimp.
Yeah, it's always some sort of that's what's annoying, isn't it? Like it's always like every time someone's got some sort of potential, something fucks up happens with them.
Yeah, the money got to greed when he started getting them white pockets. His whole message started to change a little bit. Because you remember when he came on the scene, he had a powerful message. He used to battle us at the camps sometimes. I met that brother like 4 or 5 times, and that was earlier. But his message gone because now he an industry, what I call a conscious guy. Pay him some money and he'll come say what you want to say.
Yes, but like you're saying, bro, you know what? Yeah, true stories. Like I keep saying, I reckon man's always been like that. Then, like even the start in it was always just to get to that sort of level in it. Because really and truly, if it's, I don't know, obviously not with everyone in it, but with a high majority of people, if you're really doing it not for just fame and fortune and for an actual purpose, then you would always stick to the purpose that you're doing it for, innit? But
But Veli, it's a lot of people who are successful that you would never know of, that you be looking at these YouTubes. It's a lot of people in our camps. When I used to come in there, they were successful people, but you would never know because they had on this, the garbs we used to wear or whatever. You would never know that these guys own companies. They own a lot of stuff, but you would never know that. And that's the crazy part.
Yeah, that's good, man. It's good that some people are actually doing well in this shit still, cause
and they able to maintain them wives they got.
That's the word
obviously,
right there.
like you keep saying, true man's like obviously I'm a man as well, innit? So again, like I'm looking at it more of a biased point of view, innit? Like I'll be more accepting to try and have an extra wife than my wife having a. Not saying that I'm trying to do that still, but I'll be more accepting to me trying to have an extra wife than my wife having an extra husband. Innit?
Of course. Hey, bro, I'm the same way. Look, I'm fresh off of the divorce. I don't want no more wives.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I couldn't handle the one I had. Cost me $2 goddamn million almost. I'm like, man, the hell with that shit. And never again. Never again.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say, man.
Well,
you can get the nice car, but can you maintain it?
Yeah, man, I can't do it. I can't do it. You'll never catch me. I don't even trust women no more like that.
So whose fault is it?
It was both of our fault.
Oh, okay.
It was a shared fuckery.
Oh, yeah, man.
Yeah, I mean, but I financially, I was, like, bitch, I hate you.
Mm-hmm.
So when you first met her, or when y'all was dating, didn't you understand that she was woman?
Yeah, I knew she was a woman. Hell kind of question is that?
So how come later on you?
Because as you grow, you grow.
Yeah.
You grow. Sometimes you can grow apart, or you can grow stronger. With me being deployed so much, women need time. They need this and that. So as good as I thought I was doing as far as providing, doing that, they still need that
extra work, extra money. He said, Dog Magician said, the Jacob say $2 million. Damn, that's alimony.
Like, so that's a lot of money, isn't it? Like a lot of money.
Yeah.
What, your divorce
Jacob, that's what
settlement was $2 million? Yo, you still there?
You must be real rich. $2 million.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Yes, man.
Yeah, you know what I was saying this morning when I got on? I said in Africa, men had more power over women. But once you come over to the West,
right.
Yeah. I've heard people say, yo, man, I regret bringing my wife over here. And you know why? Because it felt like women over here than men. So nobody want to get fucked up. You want to fuck somebody else. Fucked up. So once we come to the yeah.
Well, obviously, if you man in whatever other countries where there's no divorce laws, where you're gonna lose half your house, half this, that, and the other, and so and so and so and so, then I don't know, like.
Yeah. Malik, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you now. Still,
Malik, do you think $2 million is rich? Because if you think that's rich, you way behind the curve.
Of course, I'm poor. I'm not going to deny it. $2 million.
That is not rich, bro. Oh shit.
Me, that's rich, man.
Fuck, you gotta up your standards. So.
You paying all. Damn.
That's over now. I mean, I'm just saying the process of going through all that shit was terrible. But it is.
Because they're saying, right, did you pay her? Was that the cost of the whole divorce altogether, or was that the payment that you had to pay her?
That was assets divided. The $2 million. I paid alimony for like a year. Yeah, bro. After that, I was like, man, I don't even like. I don't want to date no more. Fuck all that shit.
You just gonna burn up the grass, call it a day.
Man, I'm just like, it ain't worth it. You know what I'm saying? But my girls kept me grounded, so you know, it is what it is. I ain't even fight it too much, you know what I'm saying? Because I ain't want to drag shit out. It is what it is, you know. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. But I said, I'm about to go back out. I'm about to go back out and recoup all my shit I lost.
Yeah.
I think you better relocate to Africa where you wouldn't be paying that much.
You can't get me over there. You won't get me over there.
You can do whatever you want over there.
And trust me, I like Africa. I've been to a lot of countries in Africa, but it just ain't me. I didn't come up over there. I have nothing against Africa per se, but you would have to sell Africa to somebody who haven't been over there. You get what I'm saying? So I like Africa.
So what do you think is better? Okay, say for instance, if a man divorces Africa, he don't got to go through all of that. He could pay whatever he is good from his pocket, and then just call it a day. Some people don't even.
Yo, bro, your mic is like in and out.
Oh man, it's the network again.
Yeah, man, but that ordeal made me think about a lot of stuff differently, man. Just a lot of stuff that I was like, you know what? I ain't fucking.
What about now? Do you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay, so I was saying, what do you think is better, or which case is more better? Is it the man over there that could divorce a woman and could pay whatever they feel like paying, or over here where you actually go to court and then
obviously over there is better, but I'm not over there, so I got to play by the rules over here.
So does that mean that you're in support of men over women? Because some women will also say it's better over here, since you can't just treat them like you can't treat them like shit and get away with it. Call the cops and get a divorce and get the house, kick you out, get money, alimony, all of that shit.
I don't believe in man over woman per se like you think, but I do believe in man as the head of the house. You get what I'm saying?
Right, but I'm looking at it from the power perspective. When I say power, I mean, when you put somebody in a certain position, that's when you get to know them better. So if a woman over here, if she knows she has more edge over you, like in the law situation, then she feels like she could do whatever she want to do, and you can't tell her nothing. And at the end of the day, she gets the better off of you than in Africa, where man, it's vice versa.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like the African setup or the way they do things over there is beautiful. It would have served me well over here, but in reality, I'm not over there. She played her hand. She played it well. I did what I can do, and it is what it is.
But I understand. But basically, you would go against. Say, for instance, if you have a sister that got married in Africa and she got divorced, and the husband wouldn't give her nothing, how would you feel, or what would you say about that kind of situation?
Shit, you chose them. Now come on home. Let me put some money in your pocket and get back on your feet. Come get you a Hebrew next time.
So what if you don't have the money? Basically, are you saying you would support the man just kicking the woman out and not having a provision, some type of provision for her to sustain herself?
Listen, I have a younger sister who calls me every day about something. I need this, I need that. Can I have this? Can I have that? And I said, don't you got a man? Yeah, but he ain't, da 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 da. don't call me when you got a grown ass man up in your crib,
Yeah.
getting your goodies, doing all what he want to do, and you calling me for something.
No.
Talk to that man you picked. And,
So what I'm saying, what if the man just treat her like shit, and he be like, fuck out of here, I ain't giving you none of my money.
Then that's fine. If you stand in that situation,
Yeah.
that's your business. Only time I'm going to object if you put hands on her. Then she has no say so. I'm gonna have to come see you. As far as he called me a bitch when you stood there, you still there. Or he said this, that, and the third, you still there. The only time I will object is when he put hands on you, and then everything is voided after that. I got to come see you.
So what if it could overpower you also? Like he
got to demonstrate that. I ain't seen no. You got to demonstrate that, and if I can't whoop him, I ain't never seen no man punch no bullet yet.
All right, so let me say this for the women over in Africa that couldn't get alimony, do you think is right? I don't care what kind of alimony. It could be more or less. It could be sufficient or not. But I'm saying for those who don't and get treated like, how would you feel in such situation?
Say that again.
I'm saying, how would you feel for women in Africa who get divorced and don't get provision?
They got to take that up with the African officials. You get what I'm saying? I don't even know how to answer that, because I'm guessing she went in knowing that like if shit don't work out, I'm out on my ass. So you know that going in.
So would you condemn alimony then? Do you kind of condemn it, or?
With me being on the losing side of it, yes. If I was on the opposite side, I agree with it. It depends which side I fall on.
I feel you.
After everything was settled in my case, I condemn alimony. Shit. If I was on the other side, I'd be like, yo, alimony is the best system they got in place.
So that's my point. That means, just because the women over here feel they have some type of power that they could lean on, they don't care and they do whatever they want to do. And over there, just because the men also have some type of power, they don't care. They do, they do what they want to do.
But see, it is what it is, man. And like I said, I went through arbitration for a while, going back negotiating shit, this, that, and the third. So it wasn't your standard court proceeding, because we went through arbitration, which acts as a wing of the court. You know how that works. So we finally came to a number figure, but I feel like, because I had two lawyers. My first lawyer, I don't think he was good enough. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the second one, and I went with the first dude that I hired because he was a brother. I was trying to get him to, get him some work.
Right.
But I was like, nigga, like
that shit ain't working.
Like, I don't know where you got your degree from, but like, are you on my side, motherfucker? Or are you on her side? Like, get over there, shit. But, then I went and got, my Jew lawyer. And, he greedy as hell, so he was trying to win. So he got the numbers looking a little bit better. As far as my real estate portfolio, he kept that kind of intact. So, it is what it was, And I won't lie, she did help, me grow to a certain degree, because it was some stuff she was maintaining while I was deployed, and this, that, and the third. So I give her credit to holding shit down. But goddamn, how much does holding something down cost? Shit. But it is what it is. Now I just got to, because here's the funny thing. Here's the thing when you come into what is considered success, right?
Yeah.
When you establish or experience a certain type of lifestyle, you don't want to go backwards. You get what I'm saying?
True.
So when you're accustomed to living a certain type of way, you're going to go back and get it. You know, so I feel, so it is what it is. I know how to go get it. I got it once. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't broke, but I'm saying that hurt because you build your whole early life, your teens and your 20s, stacking capital for your family and kids and whatnot. So, they can kind of go through life easier than you did. And then when the woman you married, it don't work out, you be like, damn, what did I do this shit for? But it is what it is. God got a plan, and I wish her nothing but the best. You get what I'm saying? And we still cordial enough for the daughter's sake, but after that, man, it's like, I don't know, if I saw her car broke down on the road, I keep going. I know that.
You ain't stopping.
I ain't stopping. I'm like, you got enough money to have you should have had a better car.
Yeah. So basically, you're saying the government is they kind of overrated the alimony system.
It's a rigged system. It's built for women to win, for one. I don't care what nobody says. So when you enter that, God forbid you have to enter it, but if you enter that type of proceeding, knowing that you're gonna have to fight hard if you want to maintain that, you're gonna take an L. How much of an L you're gonna take is what you're fighting for.
No, take it off. No, okay. 1 second. I'm here. I'll be back though. I just want to make a quick phone call.
Yo, family tree. What's going on? Yo, you there, yeah? I'm gonna wrap this one up still, man. Oh, man. Still got a couple more jobs to do still, man, and I can't keep, like, my headphones are broke still, man, so I can't monitor the stream properly still. Yeah. So, alright, say nothing, man. Let me just wrap it up, man. Let's go. We're gonna go over to Illuminati's live. Raspbert's live on the lines. Then who else is live? I'm not even sure. Check out one of them, man.
You about to be out, man? I tried to come on and install.
Yeah, it's cool, man. It's like you're saying, man. It's true. I ain't got my headphones. I can't monitor when anyone drops off or whatnot from the jobs, innit? When I'm on the job or whatnot. So I can't keep an eye on it properly to add anyone back and all that stuff. So I'm gonna wrap it up and then might do another one later or probably tomorrow, innit? But yeah, man. Some of the man them's got streams up anyway, man. Like Trill's live, Illuminati's live, Raspbert's live on the lines. Then I think Nas is live. Sir Faz is live. I'm pretty sure Real Maggie's all live. Yeah, so there's a few places that's live still, so we can carry on.
I mean,
with,
there's some fuckery going on.
No, them ones fuckeries. That's what I'm trying to say, man. Like, yeah, man. You know how it goes, man. We'll have a new topic tomorrow, or we might have another one a bit later. We'll see. But pick up everyone in the chat, everyone that left a like, comment, shared, subscribed. All the people them, old type Dark Magician, old type Raw Beats, old type Upper Notch TV, old type Water, you get me, old type the Black Select, you get me, Black Timus Prime, old type True Boxing, you got old type Are You Correct, old type LB, True for Igbo, big up yourself, old type Mr. Alio 84, yeah, big up, old type man like Chemo, yeah, big up bro. Yeah, big up everyone, man. Roll over to the lines then to Illuminati live. Yeah, show some love. You get me? Make sure you look out for another notification. Yeah, we might pop off a stream a bit later. Or we might pop off one tomorrow still, man. So yeah, big up. It's peace, love, and unity. Alright, say love.